the dance floor, slicing veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Start chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, we'll party all night. Play, 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 play. Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather around. Join the cooking crowd. Let's chop all night. Let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave where you thrive, let your taste buds sing. Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary insight. Viking vibes and kitchen dreams, we're cooking up a storm. With the techno bass pumping, our hearts will stay warm.
All right, welcome everybody. Yeah, so the turtle decided to relapse on drama today. Right when I was making a stream, I'm like, oh no, he's on one today. He's had enough. It was fun to listen to, was it not? Yeah. What's the matter? Playing with the sheet again? No? I know, I put the ear stuff in. It's not the best. I know you don't like it, but yeah. I know. But your ears have been bugging you. I have to put it in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, you know, these things have to be done. Yeah. Well, you know, hopefully it'll clear up soon. You know, they won't be bugging you. What do you think? All right. All right, well, let's just see what happens. Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm not crazy about it either, but yeah. Well, I mean, they've been bugging you lately, and it's got to get done. I know it's not the best. Okay. Did you see him walk away from me? Brando, stop playing with the cord, please. Yeah, he walked away from me. He wasn't happy. What the hell? I wonder what Jeff had to say.
We would have to do a number 2 in the bathroom at the courthouse. And I don't know if you're like me, but we don't do number 2s in public, right? Am I the only one? I'm sure people aren't going to like this. We don't, listen, there's a lot of potty humor that's going on the internet here. Apparently, I farted on screen. I don't know how to tell people I didn't. I don't know what to say. I didn't. That is my mouth making the noise. I went like that, right? So I don't know what to tell you. I'd be mortified if that happened. Luckily, I didn't. I don't know why these people think that they know exactly what's going on with my ass. Now, I get it. There's a lot of reasons for a lot of hate. I hear you. But this is just so stupid and ridiculous, and it makes zero sense. But whatever, to each his own. But speaking about like regular things, listen, we don't go to the bathroom in public. We barely pee in public if we have to. Okay. I don't go to the bathroom in public. So if we went to Society, of which I'm driving by right now, I miss you. I miss you, whole milk, latte, pistachio, cinnamon rolls with all of the sauce on top. I miss you. We'd have gurgling happening, and then we'd have to go to the bathroom, and we don't want to do that. And we don't want to do that. That sounds terrible. So we're forced to drink this blackberry tangerine zero energy. But it's wonderful that it's 0 calories, and then I don't know.
Well, there you go, everybody. We heard about what would happen on a regular day. No pun intended. I mean regular. In the life of Jess Machado. So glad she told us. All right, here's a little video I made last night of Mike Cryford, our very own Mike Cryford, syndicated radio personality Mike Cryford, owning up to and embracing his fart. Okay. Now, this is like one of the first videos I've made. It's kind of, I'm not good at them. So, anyways, check it out. The Brando is like torturing me. Okay.
Not put your client in the exact same situation as Miles King or
he did it.
Hanging out with some of the celebs over the years and all that kind of crap. And I thought like maybe that would be the thing that I would be remembered for. Maybe my show.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
I thought it was going to be when I won the Timberlane title in 1989. Timberlane Invitational. I was going to get famous for that.
Embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
I seem to be famous because I farted. I farted on a show. Oh my God, it's funny. I'm just laughing. It's like, holy shit. Well, if that's the worst thing I ever did, that's cool.
From lack of access to potatoes. Why does that not put your client in the exact same situation as Miles King or
he did it. God, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
Several months later, saying he didn't know about it. He's like, apparently I farted. I mean, I have been clipping this all over the place. We have done full shows about it. It's very much in the zeitgeist of this community. Brando, like what? He literally wants to. Anyways, he's very aggressive with the snuggling today. He's looking straight at me. He's like, "What are you doing? Don't you understand I have needs?" He's hugging me right now. Look at him. You got a hairball? Okay. He's hugging me. That's it. What else do we got here? We'll show some clips here until I already did that one. I already did that one. I already did that one. Give me 1 minute here. We'll look at something. Brando, you're killing me, buddy. You're absolutely killing me. Give me 1 minute. Oh yeah, we'll get we'll do some I don't know if you guys know, but Crawford is big into women. He's very pro woman. I mean, as am I, but you've probably seen this, but I always laugh at this one.
Mostly women saying that. And usually when women pick up on things like that, I tend to listen to them. It served me well, actually. That's the thing about, I love women. Women will do things like that for you. They'll tell guys things that they don't realize or recognize to help them out if they like them. I love, that's why I love women. Women often champion me like throughout my whole life, I have to say. Beyond my like wrestling coaches, my male wrestling coaches, beyond that, it's often, and you know, I got a lot of guy friends too, obviously, but they were champions of mine too. My brother, but a lot of females in my life have always kind of supported me and helped me out, and I appreciate women. And I've tried to be an ally, honestly. We all came from women, right? Yeah, he's definitely a member. He's a higher level member. I'm right.
Brando is absolutely shot out of a cannon today, people. He's on one himself, aren't you, buddy? Hmm? He wants to go to sleep. This is he gets his REM sleep here. I don't know what to tell you. He won't take no for an answer. All right. Let's do this. So I wanted to show you guys this, and so I got a thought this morning, and I want to kind of see if you guys agree. I got so many in the lineup here. Oh, okay, this is the one here. I mean, listen, this thing, you know, I don't really like doing everything like everybody's done before, but I got some different thoughts on this, go in a different direction. So, oh, sorry.
He is called as a witness and show bias that have nothing to do with Mr. Kearney in particular.
That's a principal prosecutor.
I don't wish to be shown. I would like to be restricted from showing to Mr. Kearney because.
Is the sound okay with this, people? This is Grant's feed. I would rather watch him than anybody else. So let me know, and I don't know if there's like a better version of this, but let me know if you can't hear it, and we'll try something else.
I don't think that council needs his input if we come to trial to present a statement that Mr. Proctor made 12 years ago about some woman or minority or whatever. And if the likelihood is it's only going to leak out to the extent it hasn't already, impossible embarrassment.
Can you start back and see what people make silly comments?
Nicola, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. You're my producer. Thank you. Why is it not showing? Okay, there it is. Thank you. You're the best.
Inappropriate comments, unacceptable comments. It's going to open up things that we just don't necessarily need to come down. Those across that bridge, just Mr. Brady. So what do you think?
This issue that the Commonwealth wants to sort of parse out is too vague to parse that out. I can't look at something and say, you know,
I'll give you 2 weeks.
it makes it adverse to the client. You know, I have to withhold it.
I'll give you 2 weeks to confirm. If you guys haven't come to an agreement by that, call Mr. Donnelly.
Okay.
Come in and see me. It's a 15-minute hearing. It should not take us.
Thank you.
All right, so we've got 2 weeks on the issue of take team issue, 2 weeks of this issue.
Thank you, Your Honor. And there's also a housekeeping issue relative to the dates, Your Honor, for trial and motions in May. I think we wanted to propose to the court. I think we hammered this out before you came out, which is that we wanted to propose Friday, December 4th for motions in limine, Monday, December 7th for trial and jury selection.
I can't really hear the judge. Can you guys hear him well? Let me know, because I might have to find a different one. I really want to hear what the judge says, because I want to do a little presentation thing.
So, I have another concern, Your Honor. I don't know that we need to resolve it today, but I want to put it on the court's radar, which is, this is an all four county case. Where is this trial going to be held?
Well, I'm here right now. Let's put it this way. Wherever it happens, it's going to be Norfolk County Juries. Okay? That should satisfy any constitutional concerns.
I think that
The VAR detectives with Brando.
They have to have their folks involved here.
Is it fair?
I appreciate that. I just wanted
I'm gonna have to leave.
put it out.
Is it fair to say, Judge, that you'll know maybe in September when the next rotation comes through?
We'll have I'm in this room until the end of December.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assigned to Suffolk County.
So you're
until January of 2027. So the assumption is going to be with me, and the assumption is going to be in this room. But we're going to have to make arrangements because this is a Norfolk County case. It's entitled to Norfolk County jurors unless we waive them. And that would be my intention wherever this happens.
I'm going to discuss that with Mr. Conlon,
That it be tried in front of Norfolk County jurors.
whether we wait.
Well, Conlon gets, I think, word on that as well. So.
I had one other issue that I'd like to raise with Mr. Bradle. I don't need to ambush him, but I do want to bring it to the attention of the court. There has been, so far as I recall, and I don't think I've lost my memory to this extent yet, no motion to suppress with respect to the devices that were seized from Mr. Kearney pursuant to warrant. Some of them may not be usable, but we have at least the two cell phones which the search was conducted, and the fruits of that have been turned over to the defense. Defense has the motions. I don't want to get to a week before the day of the trial and be told that Your Honor needs to hear a motion to suppress.
But they're right into the cell phones you intend to use.
Oh, yes.
Folks need to have a discussion about this.
Well, I'm sure we will have a discussion about it in this ability. I'm just concerned about.
There may be an eliminate issue, Judge. We don't see any suppression issue.
All right, so there's no motion to suppress it. We'll deal with it as a motion to eliminate.
That's where we were going, Judge.
All right.
That's fine.
Here's what I'd suggest, folks. Someone, like the Jewish word tells me I'm going to get a lot of motions to eliminate. So maybe we should go back another week on the motions.
Sorry,
I'm fine.
it's too hard to hear. I don't know about you guys, but I cannot hear the judge. I really want to hear the judge. So
That gives us a full week to get decisions out.
get rid of this. Sorry about that. I could hear it when, like, before I put it on StreamYard, it was a little better. So let's do this. I hope Melanie doesn't mind. I'll email
Number
her.
one, there was already a fully litigated motion to dismiss both under McCarthy and under Odell, in which Judge Doolin drafted a 6 or 37-page decision, which is an exceptionally fulsome decision from the court, in which he found probable cause for the majority of the indictments, but dismissed all of them, including the one that seems to be at the heart of a number of these motions, that is to say, against Mr. Proctor. So the first issue is this: under Rule 13, the Commonwealth versus De Los Santos, which I'm sure you've reviewed, which is 492 Mass 242, 2023 case. The matter was not raised. It's considered waived. So tell me why. I understand the issues with Ms. Peters may have been disclosed post that hearing, at least to some extent. Tell me what the other issues are waived under De Los Santos and Rule 13.
Was there another issue you wanted to focus on as well?
No, that's to start. Then we'll get to the substance of it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Judge, it is true that many of these issues existed in grand jury transcript and motions that were ruled upon by Judge Dewey. That is correct. And Rule 13 does state what it states, but there is case law.
I'm sorry, I just realized that one of my accounts has been compromised. So if I look like, like busy doing stuff, that's kind of what I'm doing while I'm doing this. But I do have a point I want to get to here. We're going to look at some other stuff.
Which also states that the court does have the power to reconsider or reevaluate issues which were not brought to the court's attention. Now, in this particular case, there's no question that issues that related to the wiretapping, the uncharged wiretapping, for example, could have been raised. As the issues related to some of the videos in this case, the name changes, the court should be aware that for whatever reason, that snuck by everybody, including Judge Doolin, including Mr. Cosgrove and some of his filings. And as soon as that was picked up, that is something that we put into writing and addressed right away. The reality is the grand jury in this case was not proper. I mean, I think, and I'll get to that in a minute after answering Your Honor's question about the waiver issue, but in terms of the form over substance.
It's not really form over substance. It's substantive. Rule 13 is substantive. Del Santo is substantive. And there's a reason for it. And the Commonwealth in our position is pointed it out. You can't keep retelling the same ground over and over and over. It's not going to get before it. So it's not just form over substance. So you got to give me a little bit more than that.
Well, Haskell permits it, Judge.
It does at the court's discretion.
Right.
But you got to have a reason.
Absolutely, there is discretion of the court to ultimately decide what should be done and what shouldn't. But where the court sees, again, with the videos that were mislabeled, the Commonwealth shouldn't benefit from what is clearly deceptive conduct in terms of renaming items that, again, nobody saw. Judge Doolin himself referred to the names by their improper name during his ruling.
Which presumes that Judge Doolin was aware of those names and didn't find them to be of any substance because he watched the actual video.
I don't know. Well, the actual videos that were presented to the grand.
Yeah, well, this was a really disturbing hearing yesterday, in my view. So the judge is saying that Doolin looked at the videos. Well, Doolin looked at the videos, that's fine. But what was presented to the grand jury? Why did they end up with probable cause to begin with? That's the problem. That's what's being argued. And it's just like the judge is like, well, the other guy knew about it and shit. So, you know what I mean? I don't know what you want me to do. Your rights are preserved, Mr. Jackson. Karen Reed's, like Bev used to say that shit. Her rights are preserved. You know what I mean? Basically, screw you. Nothing's happening. We're just going to keep going. And this judge just said a lot of shit that was concerning to me yesterday. And then I looked a bunch of it up.
Grand jury, Your Honor, were 40-second snippets
of hours-long video, which were not grand jury exhibits. So respectfully, there's no way that Judge Doolin could have watched those videos because Mr. Mello and
You watch the clips, no doubt.
yes, but the clips are
Meatball Sketty Stain. Man, I hate it when I shart. You can't even trust a fart. Yeah. Thank you so much, Meatball Morrissey's Sketty Stain. We used to say, here I sit broken-hearted, came to shit and only farted. Kind of the same thing. We had a lot of shit jokes when we were kids.
tiny segments of larger videos that, again, when we get to the real meat of what I want to discuss with the court, would show the full context on the critical issue in this case, which is only one, and that's Mr. Carney's intent. That's the only issue that was really before the grand jury, and none of that was seen in Judge Doolin's opinion because none of that was before.
It wasn't raised.
Well, it wasn't raised, but it wasn't known by anyone. Now, again, could it have been? Yes, but the court has the discretion.
But it was known because Judge Doolin referred to it by the titles that you think are inflammatory.
No.
Yes, those are the names that he was provided.
Yeah, those are the. I don't like. The judge, like he knows what he. I feel like he knows what he's doing here. He's like, oh, Doolin looked at that. Doolin looked at that. Doolin looked at that. Yeah, Doolin looked at all the shit. You know, like, so what? He looked at it. We're talking about what was shown to the grand jury. Like, I don't. This was just like willful ignorance from the judge yesterday, and like, oh, just going on to trial. There's a lot wrong with this.
By the Commonwealth that were changed. Those were the improper names. Names that the Commonwealth knew in advance were not the proper names and were changed. And ultimately, Your Honor, as a matter of discretion, there's no prejudice to the Commonwealth here by having this. I suspect this argument, which is a fair argument to make, is their primary argument because they don't want to talk about what actually occurred in the grand jury. And the fact of the matter is, everybody sees it, everybody knows what it is, and it ought to be addressed. If there's no prejudice to the Commonwealth, the court should hear it. No indictment should be tolerated when it is rife with misleading evidence, distorted evidence, statements of prosecutors and police witnesses saying, in my opinion, it was this man's intent to commit witness intimidation. That's outrageous behavior in front of a grand jury. And when you get down to brass tacks in this case, that's all that this is about. They misled the grand jury on the only issue that matters, which is whether Mr. Carney's intent was to commit witness intimidation or not. The conduct at issue is open and shut. It's the videos, not the videos that were submitted into the grand jury. Those are tiny snippets. The conduct and the context of Mr. Carney's intent are contained in the actual videos. And what you have at this point is.
I feel like the judge like knows exactly what he's talking about. He's just like, yeah, but you know, this has been around for a while and stuff. So, you know, we're going to go to trial.
Very similar to Odell itself. In essence, you have prosecutors cherry picking 30 seconds they like out of a 2-hour video and saying this proves his intent was to intimidate witnesses.
And we're going to look at why that is an issue in a couple minutes.
But not letting the grand jury have access to the other 2 hours, which show him saying, I want to bring awareness to a miscarriage of justice involving Karen Reed. I'm petitioning the government to address that. I believe that these police officers are corrupt. We're doing this to bring justice for these people. The grand jury had a right to that. And the best example of this, Your Honor, to get a full picture of what you're dealing with is all of the picketing counts in this case are from this so-called rolling rally. That entire video, the whole rally was recorded, video recorded by Mr. Carney, literally the crime, if you will. They didn't introduce that video, but what they did do was interview, 58 seconds of the rolling rally, which the honest name of that video on YouTube was Camden, the rolling rally justice for Karen Reed and John O'Keefe. They took 58 seconds of that video. They introduced it as, the title of that video is "Don't Feel Sorry for the O'Keefes." That's not evidence, but if you look at the grand jury testimony and the transcript, the way Mello and Tully did this is Tully said, the name of the video is "Don't Feel Sorry for the O'Keefes." It's contained in a folder literally titled "Intent." Literally. And he did that approximately 30 times throughout this proceeding. Told the grand jury, this is proof of his intent. They literally asked questions and answers that talked about intent. They played 30 to 50 seconds of this video where he
I love that. Where did it go? I screwed myself. Okay.
when they present it to the grand jury, it's tantamount to what happened in Odell with the police report, where we decide we like sentence 1 because we think it proves his intent, but we don't like sentences 2, 3, 4, and
So the judges saw all the stuff that the grand jury saw. It's no wonder they're saying, "Hey, I don't see anything wrong with this. It seems like there's," but that's the problem with all of the evidence that was presented at the grand jury. It's wild shit. It should have never even went forward, in my opinion.
5. So we're just going to keep that from the grand jury. In Odell, that was deemed to have impaired the integrity of.
The police report and the video are very different things. We often encounter situations at the grand jury where they have hours and hours of videotape, but they only play certain clips.
But they didn't tell the grand jury it's available for you. The point is, they told the grand jury the name of the video is, Jury Influence is another one, which was actually titled Protesting Michael Morrissey. Big difference. A video that was 5 days after DA Morrissey made a statement to the press, which was improper. He gives a 2-hour video and says, I'm trying to bring awareness, trying to do this and do that. And this is in August of 2023, well before a trial. And says, absolutely, I want to influence the public. And
The Michael Morrissey hostage video, so-called hostage video, is one of the most egregious things in this whole thing. And it's a popular thing and people point to it. That's the most wild shit ever. I think everybody in here has seen it probably plenty of times. Sitting there like before trial has even started, and you're like, these people are innocent, they did nothing, these cops did nothing, Karen Reed is guilty. He didn't say that, but come on. Before anything has even started, a DA comes out on TV and says that. That's wild. But nothing happens to him. Nothing. Just do whatever he wants. That's crazy to me. Nobody seems to care, though, as far as, the Commonwealth.
the jury pool, and they take that little snippet, they may have a theory that enables them to say, we believe that's proof of his intent. That's fine. What's not permissible, though, is to bring it in the following way, to say, literally, Your Honor, I can read to you, there's a literal question and answer, which is very important. For example, on December 19th.
I'm surprised Betterow keeps his composure. I really am.
Question from Mello to Tully. Before he plays all of these videos, which are misnamed, cherry-picked, do you have any knowledge of incidents which you feel are intimidating of a witness with respect to any particular witness? I do. Question, those are on video. Answer, They are. Play those for the grand jury. So now we've just told the grand jury, I think his intent was to intimidate witnesses. Then what Tully does again and again through direct intentional questioning of Mello, it's not volunteered, is to say that these videos are named inaccurately, and they're in the memo. You've seen them, page 62 and 63 of the motion, all the times that they did this. They play the snippet, and then when it's over, they tell, or before they do it, they tell the grand jury, these are from a folder marked intent. He didn't do that.
So, you have to give the grand jury some credit. The grand jury understands that a defendant is not going to create a folder which says intent. They had to know the prosecution.
This is the problem. This is the problem I was focusing on right here. Did you guys hear that? Let's go back. It's worth repeating.
Here is to say that these videos are named inaccurately, and they're in the memo. You've seen them, page 62 and 63 of the motion, all the times that they did this. They play the snippet, and then when it's over, they tell, or before they do it, they tell the grand jury, these are from a folder marked intent. He didn't do that.
So, you have to give the grand jury some credit. The grand jury understands that a defendant is not going to create a folder.
The grand jury understands that a defendant,
Intent. They had to know.
They had to know.
That's like.
What are you talking about? They had to know. People in the grand jury, I would assume it's 20. I would assume it's 23, and you have to get 12 to, to agree. Or at least that's what I think it is. They're not knowledgeable with the law. They're just people. They're just people pulled off the street. And we're going to get into some other stuff that I looked up, but I wanted to hear like exactly what the judge is saying here.
Okay, stop. He's giving the grand jury way too much credit.
Yeah.
Way too much credit.
See, I didn't even see Melanie yesterday, but that's what I'm getting at.
Okay. Juries don't even understand what reasonable doubt is. You think they understand that it wasn't really labeled intent? That's a ridiculous argument.
Really?
Juries believe what they are told, grand juries. Okay? They believe that the prosecutor, because remember, there's no defense attorney in a grand jury. There's no defendant. It is just the prosecutor and the witnesses and the grand jury. There are no rules. They can do whatever the hell they want.
And the prosecutor is running the show, which is scary, man. That's scary shit. A grand jury, no defense, no judge. I used to think there was like a judge. There isn't. And, just people, and you're just showing them. And it's a lot, a lot of it is allowed. A lot of it, what the judge says, and obviously he knows, is allowed. They can show you the incriminating shit, and then they do it all the time. But we're gonna read about it. I don't want to get ahead of my skis here.
They're going to trust what the prosecutor is telling them is the truth. And when they are intentionally deceptive to the grand jury, that's a problem. This judge doesn't seem to see it. We'll see how it goes, but so far it's not going well.
He sees it.
Right, but give the grand jury some credit. They understand that.
Your Honor, the point is, respectfully, when a police officer tells the grand jury, in my opinion, this man's intent was this. I have a folder with proof of his intent. It came from that folder. I'm going to tell you a false name of the video that I renamed, or some third party working with him renamed, whichever the case may be. And then you don't tell the grand jury that this was renamed by us, put in this folder by us.
I don't know. I just kind of dreamed something up a minute ago. It's like if you're doing like a guilty by way of, insanity, right? And like this came from the folder that said I'm actually not nuts, And just something like that. It's like, what? Grand jury's like, well, they're actually not nuts. I mean, I guess they're just guilty, whatever, killers or whatever case you're doing. You can't bring a folder that's labeled intent by them and pretend it's from the defendant. What the fuck are you doing, man? No, that's dirty shit. It should have been thrown out.
Can you not hear the video? Thanks to South of History, but can you not hear it, the audio? Because I can hear it just fine. Does anybody, do I need to boost it more? Luckily, it's Grant's feed, so we can boost it as much as we need, but everyone said it.
Oh, no, you got to trust a jury in Aiden's case. You have to. He's not doing a bench trial for that. It's hard, man. What to do, it's a big decision, but it's very clear that he's not going to pick a bench trial. The judges kind of don't like him. He can, he says he's going to testify, and I think he will. So
the audio is fine. Thank you for your 5. Can you hear it fine? Okay, fine. Everyone go over and give Grant Smith Ellis a like and a sub for doing the Lord's work. Letting me stream his actual feed. He's sitting in the courtroom streaming this.
Or you could always, do the same thing to Jason Smith Ellis, and that's me. Also, so thank you very much.
Send him some lunch money if you feel so inclined. He will be on the show tomorrow at noon. Okay, thank you.
I'm playing in 30 seconds, but I'm not going to give you the rest of the video. And I would refer the court. This case is cited.
It sounds better all this time.
Memo of law that went with the motion completely. The appeals court case, not the SJC, the lower appeals court, where they cherry picked a portion of a statement of a defendant, left the full flash drive in front of the grand jury, but never alerted them to the contents of it. And in that case, the appeals.
Nikki, that's not really true. It depends on the case. How do you think Karen would have did if she testified? That would have been a bad idea, in my opinion. She's not a good talker, man. She's not. I'm sorry. That would have been a nightmare, I think. So I think they made the right decision. But yeah, I guess it depends on if the witnesses and stuff like that, are you the only single person that could absolutely know what happened, things like that. So I don't know.
Court found an impaired integrity.
A lot of people do say that, though. You know what I mean? If you're innocent, testify. But there's a lot of moving parts, a lot of obstacles you got to deal with, and it's not that easy.
Hiding the ball here.
If you're going to go there, Mr. Better, if you're going to go there, then you got to talk to me about Shaquille Brown.
What do you say?
Which is the SJC, in which the prosecutor dumped in at least 100 pages of prison records, in which the prosecutor dropped in telephone logs, all of which had never been looked at or never been read. And the SJC said, well, it wasn't so good, but that's okay because it didn't change the analysis of the evidence, which takes us back. And this is the difficulty.
Yes, sir.
This is the difficulty that.
I mean, what do you think that Brennan would have done with Karen Reed on the stand? Come on, let's just between us 15 people. I mean, what do you think? I don't think it would have gone well at all. And the choice was right. They didn't need to. Even though she did say at one point she was going to take the stand, and a lot of people do say that, and then they're like, lawyers get them, and they're like, yeah, no, you're not, you're not taking the fucking stand, no way.
See, this is why Del Santos does matter, and it is substantive. Okay, this is why Rule 13 is substantive, because you already had a very thoughtful, all right, a bulwark, if you will, from a judge, all right, a very thoughtful judge who examined in detail the entirety of the grand jury.
Right. So, but he's looking at the shit he got in front of the grand jury. Like, oh, a judge looked at all this stuff. Well, the stuff that was given was out of context. It was not complete. It was, fucked with, you know what I mean? Folders named, intent, titles of videos being called something else. He's like, he looked at that and he didn't have a problem with it. But does he know all the, like, come on, what are we talking about? How do I know what he's talking about and the judge doesn't? I mean, there's a problem here.
Found it to be free from prejudice, and more importantly, found that the evidence was substantial enough to issue an indictment. So that brings us back to the court's analysis in Shaquille Brown, which
Shouldn't have been, though.
I have 490, 171, and I'm very familiar with that case. All right. In that case, the court finds clearly they shouldn't have done any of those things, but finds it didn't impair the integrity of the grand jury, which does, and this is why D'Alessandro is substantive. Because Judge Doolin's already made that determination. So you got to get around that.
He keeps going back to Doolin. Like, Doolin signed off on it, man. And, I mean, what am I to do? Well, Doolin was given the same shit. Like, come on, man.
To Your Honor, the difference with Shaquille Brown and Judge Doolin's decision and why it matters here is context is everything in terms of his intent. Oh, he is.
But that's.
Hey, Amy.
Brown, they're trying to show joint venture. They dumped in prison records. They haven't even read.
Judge, I'm bringing it to this case, okay?
But this the SJC telling me this.
I understand that, but the facts here matter, and the context matters, and just because the
It's a
prosecutor.
good question. I mean, I don't know. I suppose it potentially could affect Karen's case for good or for bad. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, I feel like Trump. If you think about it, big, beautiful case. But I don't know. I mean, what are they gonna bring? Admit for evidence and stuff like that from these. But the civil cases are really kind of like a field day, right? I mean, they let so much discovery in. I don't know. It's interesting.
Prosecution has, a one sentence explanation of what they say, and a grand jury ultimately determined was proof of intent after they were told what his intent was by the prosecutor, by all the reasons.
Yeah, I'm sorry to stop again. And Nicola brings up another point, and I was thinking of this yesterday. The judge is acting like the prosecutor. I mean, he's drilling Bettero. Like judges, for the most part, literally all the part, but, are supposed to be calling balls and strikes, right? You know what I mean? The lawyers, prosecutors, defense attorneys fight it out. And you're there to be like, no, you can't do that shit. You can't do that. That's an objection. That's sustained. That's overruled. Whatever. Balls and strikes. He's literally a second prosecutor, just grilling you. Like it's fucking weird. It is. I hate this goddamn state sometimes.
That we spoke about earlier, context is everything. If there is a long statement that was talking about protesting and bringing awareness and making jokes and all kinds of things, and there's a comment in there that I like that comment, just give the grand jury the whole thing. The role of the grand jury is fact finder. The problem in this case is that Mello and Tully decided to be prosecutor, detective, and fact finder.
Yeah, Turtlebot knows. I mean, you've been around for a while. Nicola had a murder case where my client literally confessed on the stand. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how it happened. Maybe he got, maybe he got spun out by the prosecutor. I mean, these things happen. I mean, they're not attorneys for no reason. I mean, they know they know what they're doing. I mean, most of them, not all of them. But yeah, these things happen, and they might have even been not guilty. You know what I mean? Who knows? You know, that's how it goes, man.
The grand jury's not really fact finder. The grand jury is more of a gatekeeper. But go on.
But they have to judge respectfully.
Grand jury's more of a gatekeeper. The old saying is a good prosecutor can get a grand jury to indict a ham sandwich for exactly the reasons that I just told you.
Now I'm hungry.
And this judge is saying, yeah, the grand jury's just a gatekeeper. They all indict. They didn't indict Karen and Aiden for conspiracy to commit witness intimidation. Remember that. I don't like the way this judge is, I don't like where he's going, and I don't like that he's trying to out smart Betterow with his knowledge of the case law, but Betterow knows the case law too. Taking it back a sentence.
But that's the problem. Like, why is the judge arguing with Betterow? He's the fucking judge. That should be Causey up there. Mr. Betterow, what about the Odell motion? Where it says, you know, that's what should be going on. This is weird, man. I'm sorry. This is not how it's, in my view, it's weird. It's too much.
Jury is fact finder. The problem in this case is that Mello and Tully decided to be prosecutor, detective, and fact finder.
The grand jury's not really fact finder. The grand jury's more of a gatekeeper. But go on.
But they have to judge respectfully. They're not. They have to find the facts to support an indictment. And in this case, they literally did.
How is a grand jury a gatekeeper? They're just, you know, I don't.
But they were misled, and context matters. A grand jury is entitled not to every.
Remember, Bev used to call herself the gatekeeper. She's a judge, so why would the jury also be a gatekeeper? What is it? Gatekeepers all over the fucking place. What's Betterow? Is he a gatekeeper? What about Madam Court Reporter with her athletic cup? She a gatekeeper?
Everything in the world. It's clearly not.
What's Brando?
Jury. We all understand that. But when you do it, you have to do it fairly. And they put their finger on the scales with evidence of his intent in terms of what they told the grand jury, what file it was in, the length of the video, the full context of the video, the uncharged crimes. The last piece of evidence in this case that they put in the grand jury was an uncharged crime of, again, the rolling rally video, which they didn't see fit to give the grand jury, which makes no sense.
Right.
If anyone's prosecuting these cases, been put in.
They didn't even bring it up. And there's a whole, I mean, every element that they brought to the grand jury, there's major problems with. They bring up, and he's going to get to it, but the Scanlon shit is a non-charge. It's a no charge. It was like 404 prior bad acts or something like that. You can't just bring shit in. I mean, in a grand jury you can, because blah, blah, blah. It's a very low bar. You know what I mean? The probable cause is the lowest in the land. But when you go in there and you start bringing up shit that has never been charged before, acting like it was to prejudice the defendant, I mean, that's dirty shit. I mean, just all of this, everything up and down in this case, every element, you can be like, that's dirty, that's dirty, that's dirty, that's dirty. And they're like, oh, well, they found probable cause. Rights are preserved. We'll see you at trial. I mean, it's fucking crazy.
The grand jury, that makes no sense. That's the crime. Give it to them. But what they did was they tried to suggest that he was harassing and intimidating Bill O'Keefe. So we're not even charged victims in this case. That's how they
non-party to what they're talking about. Like, you know, and just another thing.
The grand jury. That is clearly a design to prejudice, to smear. They put in evidence of an uncharged wiretapping and read the statute that said this is punishable by 5 years and never gave a curative instruction, never withdrew that charge. De Los Santos or not, Your Honor, the question is, at what point do we not avert our eyes to what they did? They need to do it fairly.
Betterow is pissed, and I don't blame him. And it's falling on deaf ears, you know? I mean, he's getting it on record, which he has to. But good for him, man. He's swinging. Like, I don't think better. Like, Bradle is good, but Bradle, like, he wouldn't swing like this. I feel like it. I think he's good in different ways.
But he did see that, Judge. If you look at Judge Doolin's decision, none of that is addressed because he, like everyone else, was misled. Moreover, Judge, I am focused on the grand jury. I'm going to answer the questions that obviously you're focused on. There was a second component to the motion for extreme government misconduct, and there's no reason why.
Well, let's be on Peter's stuff on that.
Jesus Christ.
If Peter's wasn't known.
He can't even get going. He can't get out of full thought with this judge.
I think that's fair to discuss.
Well, it was. The whole point. But before I get to the merits of that, that motion,
if you would just shut the fuck up,
would have been made anyway. So that, because we can't make a motion based on evidence of which we're unaware, obviously. And at that point, if you're making a motion to dismiss for extreme government misconduct, there's no reason why the court should not consider as a facet of the misconduct that occurred in this case what occurred in the grand jury before. Now, as far as the Peter stuff, which I don't want to beat to death, and most of it is in the papers, the point is all of that evidence should have been disclosed in early 2024, which was we're closing the deadline for discovery. That material didn't come anywhere near that timeline. It came in July of 2025 after numerous very specific Brady demands. And
Brenda was really sleeping. He's having a dream right now.
Discovery Rule 14 demands, they could not have been more specific.
So let me understand, what is the basis that you're asking to dismiss? Discovery violations or for the subsequent violations?
Well, it's for everything. On the second component of the motion, the indictments ought to be dismissed based on the impairment of the integrity of the grand jury proceeding, full stop. As far as the second component, based upon the lack of discovery.
Turtlebot, I'll have to have you up here sometime if you want to tell me some stories or something.
That prejudiced us from filing a full-throated motion the first time. The court should consider
if you
that
want,
in even hearing the grand jury component of it. But in any event, if the court is wondering why discovery was ordered to be completed in early 2024 and all these demands were made before, during, and after that time period, and stuff that is responsive is showing up in July of 2025 that we turn out to learn was in the possession of every single prosecutor on these cases in December of 2024, which is before the motion was filed in front of Judge Doolin. What is going on?
I consider these to be two separate categories. That's why I started with the issue of Peter's maybe something which is outside Rule 13 of the De Los Santos analysis. Just want to give you open field to discuss that.
Okay.
Before he starts, it's Peter. Peter. It's not Peters. It's Peter. All right. Beto needs a drink. He needs a little water break. The judge is not very friendly. It's not really going our way right now. Let's see if he can be a little persuaded by the fact that Kate Peter was a not so confident informant working with Tully to trap.
Yeah, absolutely, she was. And I just started to go, people. Thank you. Appreciate it all. And the payoff is cat stuff and maybe some fart clips. Everybody likes fart clips.
Aiden and conspiring with Ken Mello and Brian Tully and Kate Peter to get Aiden incarcerated and relabeling all of those videos.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if that.
But he's got no problem with it because Doolin looked at the videos and he saw the titles and what?
Will persuade this judge. My hopes are not high.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
The evidence that exists or no longer.
I don't know why it's so hard to say Peter. Just like a guy's name, his name's Peter, not Peters. You wouldn't be like, hey, Peters, what's up? You're like, hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. I mean, not that it's really important. I mean, she's a Yeti Squatch, but you know.
From the third party that the court mentioned, it is extremely prejudicial to the defense. There is a strong argument that could be put forth if there were to be a trial in this case that this investigation was biased, it was shoddy, and that involves any number of things, one of which includes, from our perspective, which is a shockingly close relationship between a private civilian, Peter, who you mentioned, who has a hatred of Mr. Carney that is beyond adjectives that I could even provide this court with. Not only
this is wild, but you know, thank you, Nicola, by the way. I appreciate you. Please stop. You're my producer. Anyways, you're the best. But you know, whenever these judges hear about Krusty, they're like, oh yeah, so big deal. She hated him. So what? Like, is that against the law? I mean, we get help from outside people all the time, you know. And they just, I don't know, this is such a fucked up state, man, I'm telling you. I want to get out of here.
Not only that, this is a witness who has falsified evidence against him. Literally, this is not in dispute. It's in the motion. Has forged court filings to try to screw him in part of their fighting during their lives. Has attacked witnesses for the Commonwealth, Alberts, and tried to get him to say bad things about them when she, in fact, defended them. And this person was basically holding Mr. Mello's hand. These are the messages that we got, amongst other things, telling him what to do. And when we got that affidavit from Tully,
you guys think Mello hooked up with Cuff? No, forget it. Okay.
Didn't open or click on any of these links. That's a problem for one reason, because they were in their possession, custody, and control, and ought to have been turned over. And what was contained, we don't know. But you know, there has to be under Neal a reasonable basis to believe there might be something useful. And the reasonable basis you have is that the person who provided it to Tully that he claims he never opened has committed forgery, fraud, deception, and crimes against him. She's a dishonest person who is working with the prosecutors in the case. Now, Tully says, I never opened it, now the links are gone, and we were told in filings, you know, it's been dismissed, it's been deleted by a third party, which presumably is Peter, and what are we supposed to do in now finding the evidence to support that defense? Just assume
it's so
it's
dark.
something helpful? Why would we assume that when this woman is bent on destroying him and commits fraud? What's that?
The shoddy work that he never opened.
That's amongst other things, but I said to you, Tully said that. That's not what Mello did. The emails that we got too late in the process literally show Mello and Peter talking, and he's asking her help. How do I open this? And Mello says, gee, thanks. He literally opened it. Opened what? Where is it?
And then he threatened to stab a nurse for 5 straight minutes after that, at some point, allegedly.
Tully says, I never opened it. It's deleted. Mello, very noticeably, never submitted, in all the time the prosecution had to respond to the motion, and if the court remembers, they got many graces and deadline extensions to file, never submitted a sworn statement explaining any of this. What we got instead was a hearsay statement where...
Listen, how about Cosgrove never responding to anything ever? Just like, hey, did that response come back from Causey? And everybody's like, nah. It's like, oh, court's tomorrow. Nothing? He just doesn't fucking respond. Nobody says a word. It's amazing.
Where Mr. Cosgrove, and I say this with due respect to Mr. Cosgrove, was essentially cosplaying as Mello.
Cosplaying? How dare you?
This is what it would be. That's not evidence in response. What was required.
Screw you, Mr. Betteradle or Bradelo, whatever your name is.
is something from Mello under oath, and we've never gotten that. And that's very important too, Your Honor. One of the things that we asked for in the motion is, as an alternative, a hearing. Okay, if this was intentional, the court should factor that in. Now, how can the court make a finding whether this was intentional or not without hearing from Mello, Tully, Peter, anyone else who may or may not be involved in this?
Yeah, let's have an evidentiary hearing, Judge. How about that? You know, they do that in a lot of places, apparently not there. Lally's going back on the stand in August. Here's the other thing. Remember when Cosgrove wrote that opposition and he said, now I'm going to speak to you in the voice of Ken Mello, because if Ken Mello would speak to you, here's what he would say. And
now I'm going to speak to you in the voice of especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove. How's that?
Ken Mello didn't sign it. And then Cosgrove proceeded to speak during part of his papers in the voice of Ken Mello. It was the most bizarre thing I've ever seen and that you have seen, and we laughed about it for a long time. And it's inappropriate. Mello needs to come in and get under oath. Tully needs to come in and get under oath. Kate Peter needs to come in and get under oath and answer your questions, Judge.
Kate Peter needs to come in and get under a bus.
How about that? Ridiculous.
God.
Does this affect the grand jury presentation?
Well, Peter,
Peter,
I just want to see the argument. I'm not.
as far as the grand jury goes, it's either Tully or Peter who renamed these files. Now, Tully knew the full name of the files.
by the way, you never hear this, but Tully's name, like I do this all the time, you like move the first letters around, is Tryon Bully. Think of that. Tryon Bully. Right? There you go.
According to Tully, he doesn't.
Tryon Bully.
So I'm just trying to. You may have a separate argument. I'm not saying you don't.
He's really like hanging on the fact that Tully says he didn't click on Kate Peters' links. Tully doesn't open links that he doesn't know where they came from. That's what he says in an affidavit, maybe. How about get him on the stand, Judge? Why do we believe everything? Tully's fingers are in everything. Tully's going down. We all know it.
I don't know about that.
Okay, as to what the relation between Mello and Peter was or was not. I'm just trying to make sure I understand your argument. Is this part of the Odell or is this some separate?
Well, on some level, it's a hybrid. I mean, there's clearly the Odell component.
I can understand what that hybrid is,
Right.
council thing.
No,
You become a mismatch here with all sorts of stuff in it. I'm trying to sort it out.
Judge, it's a standalone Odell motion, clearly, about impairing the integrity of grand jury proceedings. We also filed.
But how does go on?
There is
How does it go on? I'm listening. Jesus Christ, man, shut up.
a second motion to dismiss for extreme and egregious government misconduct based upon.
You cannot get a full fucking sentence out. I would probably storm the bench. I don't know how he didn't. He can't get a flow going. He can't get a full thought out without getting interrupted by this guy. This is the judge. Cosgrove hasn't said shit. They should be arguing back and forth in front of the judge. This is whacked here. This thing. This back and forth. This is fucking weird.
It's based on what you found.
No, Judge, it's a second point.
Hot bench my ass. I mean, come on.
This is the problem, what you found. We'll discuss them already. I can't discern that there's a second motion to dismiss. It looks like a big old deal.
Judge, we don't know what missing evidence we didn't get. And the argument that was put forth in Mr. Cosgrove's response to this was that if you don't know, then there's no obligation for us to turn it over because there's no reasonable possibility to conclude that it would be favorable to you. And the point is, when it's evidence that was deleted, that was reviewed by Mello, Tully claims he didn't, and it comes from a source who hates him and commits acts of fraud and forgery against him, there's a reasonable basis to believe that something wasn't right in that evidence. We don't know. And this woman was assisting these people back right before literally days before the grand jury, explaining to Mello how to use the evidence. What is that evidence? She sent a folder titled Intent.
That's where the intent folder came from, huh? I mean, the judge, well, what do you mean though? Doolin saw it and he's cool with it. Like,
we don't know, but that may very well be the clips, the change names. She'll probably deny it. She'll go online and deny it and scream and yell about it. Tully says I did not make a folder that said intent on it. I don't care about Aiden Kearney. I don't care about him. Look at it. Mello is unheard of. He just disappeared in the wind. Here, let's get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
We need a better motion than that. Mr. Cosmo, what do you tell me?
Hold on a second. What did he just say? I need a better motion. Look at his hand on his head. This judge is like every one of us right now. I'm going to let Cosgrove speak, but before he does that, what the hell did he just say? I'm going to need a better motion than that? Hold on.
We're going to need a bigger vote.
She called in, take oaths, and let's get to the bottom of it.
We need a better motion than that. Mr. Cosmo, what do you tell me?
So after the judge argues back and forth with Betterow like he's a prosecutor for God knows how long that was, a while. And he's like, Cosgrove, what do you got to say? Betterow's fighting two fucking judges, basically.
So it sounded like to me. Here comes Cosgrove.
Man, Your Honor, I won't take long. I'll be very brief.
Oh no, go to the podium.
What Mr. Betterow did not say during his soliloquy.
Geezer. Get to the podium. Don't just stand up with your back to everyone. I'm gonna have to boost this more if we can't hear him. So give me a break.
First,
Christ, Cosby, get your shit together, buddy. You're making me look bad out here, bro.
What that means to me is the Commonwealth.
You're making me look bad out here. I'm getting all kinds of shit because of you. You old bird. Fucking challenge yourself.
Relevant evidence to support the charges it was looking for. I don't have any real answer. I don't deny that that was what, in this case, Mr. Kearney said. It did.
Mr. Kearney.
Why not give the whole video?
I'm sorry.
Why not give them the whole video? Say, go to Mr. Betterow's point. Why not give them the whole video?
Well, Your Honor, you see, I was born in 1907 and went through the Depression.
And play them selected clips. This is often the case.
Is this boosting enough? He's like, why don't you give him the whole video? Why don't you give the whole bit? Why didn't you let the grand jury watch the whole video?
Yeah, bitch.
Can you hear it okay? Boosted it pretty high. The judge is a little bit lower than Cosgrove, but
he is?
As long as you can hear it. Let me know. No, I'm not going to speed him up to 1.5. We got what we got. All right, you can hear fine? Okay, here we go.
I don't know what the reasoning was at the time, Your Honor, but if you look at the chart that this member includes in his motion, his affidavit, it runs on.
If you look at this chart over here in the affidavit motions, the response to the motion to deny the accuser.
For about 3 pages, there's lots of videos. They tend to go about 2.5 hours each. If we give them the whole video, there is.
And you bitches ain't paying me enough paper to watch all that.
Lots of other material in there that language used by Mr. Kearney, whatever, it could be construed as prejudicial. I'm sure Your Honor has already heard about reference to the O'Keefes, and the Commonwealth introduced this, and then they did. indicted with respect to intimidation and the accused, and this was entirely inappropriate, et cetera, et cetera. I'm sure if
Yeah, I hear you, Crispy, but I don't fucking, you know what I mean? I don't make the rules. And I'm not saying it's you, but you know what I mean? I see it all the time. Fucking Massachusetts idiots let these people do this. I'm like, no, that's not really how it works. But yeah, they should be voted in and not appointed. Appointed by a potentially crooked fucking governor? No, it's terrible. What are you gonna do? Well, you change the governor. I mean, this shit, you know, in the meantime, there's all kinds of corruption going on. This shit takes years to do.
they put in 25 whole videos, we'd be getting an argument that all kinds of prejudicial material
Turtlebot, you were a judge in Oklahoma. I gotta talk to you one of these days.
was put in, and
Hold on. You're trying to indict a man on 16 felonies that carry something like up to 10 years in jail each. So you're trying to put him away for 160 years, and you don't want to spend the time at the grand jury letting them watch all the videos when you're trying to put a man away for that long for things that are protected under the First Amendment, based on information that you're getting from a woman who has made it her life's mission to destroy this man and who has submitted false documents, a false federal lawsuit to YouTube to try and take his channel down? Really, that's what we're doing here? You didn't want the grand jury hearing his language, and you didn't want them to spend so much time watching all the videos? Okay, got it. You see what's happening here?
so the Commonwealth should have simply chosen what was relevant to the indictments. I have to say, where's the beef? I keep hearing about stuff being taken out of context.
Where's the beef?
There was the context.
Crispy, is that what you were talking about? I was like, what are you talking about?
The defense has said, the defense's written on response has said, Your Honor, and one of the things I said was, where's the submission to the court? These are the things that if only the grand jury had viewed them, as Your Honor is now capable of viewing them because we have submitted them. Certainly, Mr. Kearney has access to his own video. It would have put things in a completely different light and news law. You don't have any. There may be some things in the entire videos that for example, Mr. Bedro says
There may be some things.
at one point Mr. Kearney talks about I was going to expose corruption or something like that.
Something to that effect.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's trying to do. Expose corruption. Look how Cosgrove thinks it's so ridiculous that there's corruption in his home state of Massachusetts. Like, oh, he's trying to just expose corruption or something like that. Bradle sat back in his chair. He's like Charlie DeLoach, the foreman from Karen Reed's second jury. He's like, oh, I see how this is gonna go. Okay, I'm just gonna put my pen down, and I guess we're going to trial on this, right? And here's Charlie. Sometimes we have to put Charlie.
Definitely going to trial.
Mr. Kearney could have, Mr. Kearney talks about I was going to expose corruption. Could have 16 different motives. People have more than one reason for doing things, for putting something in. Some of those motives may be good motives. But those motives are irrelevant. All the Commonwealth has to prove is that one of his motives was to intimidate those witnesses. That's what's relevant. Furthermore, I think, as your Honor alluded to, we can infer a certain degree of sophistication on the part of the grand jury. Nobody watches even the evening news and sees a snippet of a Trump press conference or something going on in the city of Boston, or an excerpt from what's going on in court, and leaves under the delusion that other things weren't said, other things weren't happening. They understand that the news media selected what they
So he's just double talking what the judges already argued. This is wild, man. I don't understand like how that's not getting more attention. I mean, Bettero is sitting there, throwing hands with this judge. I mean, it's not the judge's job. It's just fucking not.
Considered relevant and show that.
Yeah, like when the news media reported that there was ring camera footage of Karen Reed hitting John O'Keefe with her car. How did that work out, Cosgrove?
Yeah, not well. You're not talking to me, but I actually posted that at one point. It's on my timeline somewhere. The actual clip.
You're comparing a snippet of something that the president says on mainstream media to trying to put a man away for 160 years? Nobody watches mainstream media anymore, Boomer.
Hey.
That's wild. That's a wild comparison.
Calling.
I think that's
Come on, Melanie Little.
On his own broadcast.
Hey.
People sophisticated based on years of watching news shows and years of, at this point, watching the internet. There's nothing to stop a member of the grand jury, and for each of these witnesses, grand jurors have an opportunity to ask questions. And if you've read the grand jury transcript,
That is true, but we're going to look at something that says you're wrong.
They did ask questions, and they certainly could have said, you're only showing us a snippet here. We'd like to see the whole video.
Right.
Nobody did that.
Because if they're shown something, why? Like, what would you be like? Hey, listen, man. You know the one clip you showed us after you showed us a million other things that are just, awful for the defendant? Do you have that whole thing? Can you play the 3 hours, please? I would like to get a context on it. Like, to think that a juror is going to do that is, yeah. Are they allowed to do it? Yeah. Have they been said they can do it? Yeah. What do you think they're going to do? Sit there with 20, 22 other people, 23 other people and be like, we're listening to this fucking 2.5 hour presentation of Turtle Dove, saying shit. Come on, man.
We're going to put this on the grand jury to make sure that he gets a clear presentation.
No, I don't think we're putting it on the grand jury. I'm simply pointing out that in addition to the other points I've made, the opportunity was there. Nothing was being concealed. I think the practicalities of presenting the grand jury with however many hours it would have been, 26, 46, however, these shows of Mr. Craig's around about 2.5 hours, would be somewhat absurd, frankly. I think the Commonwealth's obligation is to show what was relevant, and that was...
No. What's relevant to you, you're missing the part directly after most of these clips where he really talks about what he's saying. You people are dirty motherfuckers, man. It's so messed up. Relevant to you in your, your crusade for, conviction. Yeah. For you, that's relevant. What about what about the other side? Well, it's a grand jury. The bar is low. Fuck them. Your rights are preserved. We'll see you at trial.
Tell me about the issue, your thoughts on the issue, Ms. Peters and Mr. Bell.
All right.
Peters and Tully, he thinks grand juries are sophisticated enough to know that they can ask questions and they can ask to see the whole video presentation. And, he didn't want to keep them or Mello didn't want to keep them that long. So it was perfectly acceptable to show a 30-second clip from a 3-hour video where if you watch what he said around it, a lot of that times what they're saying that he said is totally misconstrued. Petitioning activity, trying to get the public interested in Karen Reed's innocence and showing.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he was doing the entire time. Intimidating witnesses. They weren't even fucking home.
all of the sus behavior by all of these people who he's in charge.
Was any of them home that day? Was any of them home? Like, I can't remember. I went through it a couple times, but I can't remember. Brian Albert definitely was not home. I don't think the McCabe's were home. Who was home? Was Julie Nagel home? I can't remember. It was Nagel. It was the bagel, huh?
Charged with intimidating. And by the way, don't forget that Jen McCabe sent Aiden.
Hey, tell the truth. Hey, it's a beautiful sunny day in June or July, whatever it was, with a bunch of, housewives following you, buying lemonade on the sidewalk. I mean, very scary. Shaking hands and holding babies. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Like a semi-nude picture of a man in July of 2023, after she was visited by the FBI before he ever reported on the case. Okay. Let's let Cosgrove now tell us about what he thinks about the relationship between Tully and Kate Peter, because it sounds like the judge thinks that's the better argument.
I don't really want to.
Issue. Tell me about the issue. Your thoughts on the issue. Ms. Peters and Mr. Miller.
Peter.
All right.
Fuck.
With respect to Ms. Peters.
With respect to Miss Peters, I mean, Jesus.
I want to make a couple of points. One is Mr. Federer raises this issue of the prior federal court suit, which Ms. Peters apparently admitted to having forged a document or something of that nature. Mr. Kearney would be aware of that.
The Kearney.
But there was no reason.
That has to do with Kate Peter forging a federal complaint, a copyright infringement complaint that she stole off the internet. She did a scratch and sniff, changing the names and throughout the caption and the dates, but forgot to change the index number, which was an index number that predated her complaint to YouTube. So she made the caption look like it was Kate Peter versus Aiden Carney. It was fake. What do you got to say about that, Cosgrove?
What do you mean, what do I got to say about it? What do you think I'm going to say? I'm going to say a bunch of bullshit.
Having forged a document or something of that nature. Mr. Kearney would be aware of that because he was involved.
No.
But there was no reason why the best of prosecutors, when somebody comes to them with information, they may check out the information, which is what was done here. People once looked at the broadcast.
So Kate Peter came to them with information. Thanks for telling us everything. Kate Peter came to you or Tully with information, and all you did was maybe kind of sort of vet the information or just the clips, but you never vetted her as the source that you started to use for your not so confidential informant. You see what he's saying? He's like, all we had to do was vet the information. We didn't vet her. It's not our job. And this is what they're presenting to a grand jury. Everyone in Norfolk County right now who lives there should be very afraid. Should be very afraid because they will convene a sham grand jury. They will get someone who's a known scammer, liar, and forger of documents, who has a personal beef with the guy you're trying to indict so badly that they spend their entire lives trying to destroy this person. And you don't even look into that at all. You don't even want to know. Anybody who did a 10-second Google search into this woman would know how much she hates Aiden Carney and the things that she's done in the past.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, she's right. Fucking terrible.
To try and screw him. And that's wild. That's wild. And if the judge buys this argument, you should all be very afraid. Listen to this again.
They may check out the information, but there was no reason having forged a document or something of that nature.
Something of that nature.
Kearney would be aware of that because he was involved. But there was no reason why the best of prosecutors, when somebody comes to them with information, they may check out the information, which is what was done here. people went and looked at the broadcast that they pointed to, why they would go back and screen for federal court cases to see if the witness had previously been involved in a federal court case. It's not a search warrant where you're trying to establish the veracity of the informant, and maybe you do some research in that case, although I think it would be rare that that kind of research would be done. So the suggestion that the Commonwealth knew or should have known that this witness was tainted in that respect, I think is somewhat absurd.
To the best of your any of the Peters materials, were any of the Peters materials presented to the grand jury?
I could barely hear that. So he said, to the best of your knowledge, were any of the Kate Peter materials presented to the grand jury? Yeah.
Yeah. We know that.
All of them. That's how they got their information. But Cosgrove will probably be like, I don't know. Because Mello is the one who conducted the grand
I'm
jury.
not really sure, Your Honor. That had to do with another guy named Yellow Mellow because he's yellow because he's not well.
With Tully.
The Peters materials were presented to the grand jury in the sense that there were a couple of audio recordings that were obtained from Kate Peters.
Kate Peters.
Which Mr.
Kearney.
Lieutenant Tully could not
Tully.
find checking independently because the theory was that Mr. Kearney had taken them down and had replaced them with different videos in which he had intercut a warning that was not actually there originally, that the conversations were being recorded. One of those had the wiretap. Yes.
Okay, just to tell you what they're talking about. Kate Peter alleged that Aidan Carney had recorded
Here we go with the Scanlon shit that they brought in and just threw it out in the grand jury. It was not charged. It's a non-issue. Just be like, yeah, we think he did this. He wasn't charged for it, but we're going to try to sully him up and prejudice the defendant even more than we have already. This whole fucking thing is so dirty. I mean, like, I get it. Everybody knows, but like literally every element of it.
Or he did record a conversation, I think, with Steve Scanlon. And Kate Peter provided them with an audio recording of that conversation. They presented that to the grand jury as him illegally wiretapping Stephen Scanlon, but they never asked the grand jury to indict on the wiretapping of Steve Scanlon. Do you see how improper that is?
Yep.
They're not looking for an indictment on that. They're just going to show it to them to show that, oh, he's illegally wiretapping people. And he also,
Turtlebot's still here. Is that 404, like a 404 prior bad acts? Is that the right number or is it something different?
Oh, he also intimidated the O'Keefes, or whatever he said earlier about the O'Keefes. They presented that as the very last thing to the grand jury, but they never asked the grand jury to indict on intimidation of the O'Keefes. They're just throwing a whole bunch of prejudicial shit in there and hoping that it's just going to sway the grand jury one way.
Yeah.
And that's exactly
What
happened. We'll never know.
Oh, we don't.
But none of this stuff should have been presented to them if they weren't looking to charge him with the wiretapping. Do you see how improper that is?
Yeah.
Go back just a little tiny bit. Thank you, Grant, for
What I thought,
on Zoom, I wouldn't be able to do that.
404, because I looked into that before. I don't even remember for what. Prior bad acts. Like, you can't just throw shit out there. Like, oh, this guy, he had a shitty lawn. You know what I mean? Like, his house looked like crap. He never painted it or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It is like you can't just bring shit up. And even if they were crimes in the past, if they're not relevant to what that case is, like, they can't even bring it up then, right? Like, it has to be narrowly, targeted. Like, you can't just I mean, we've seen like crazy people have murdered shit before, and they bring up 404 and they keep it out. You know what I mean? Because it's not relevant to what the case is. So, well, they just get to do that.
Yes. And also, they were prohibiting people from broadcasting the Zoom. So, praise be to Grant Smith Ellis.
Trying checking independently because the theory was that Mr. Kearney had taken them down. And
The problem is, like, where are they going to get the element of getting people to like, okay, Mo just said it, like, interfere. Like, how is he interfering? I don't get it. It's not there. Like the coercion element, and we looked at the witness intimidation stuff like in depth a few shows back. Maybe go back and take a look at it. I might want to do a refresher on that because I don't know. I just feel like you just need to keep doing this shit like over and over, like not every day, but like every like month, like, you know, like to remind people, like that whole the history of witness intimidation in Massachusetts, nothing has ever looked like this before. Nothing ever in this state. I don't know about other states. The most jail time anybody has ever gotten for just words spoken, as far as witness intimidation, and which included like threats, is like 2 years. These people saying he's going to prison for, whatever, how long, they're out of their fucking minds. And I can show you why after.
replace them with different videos.
Did he ever take down the video recording or the audio recording of Steve Scanlon? I don't think that he would ever take that down. Is he now not being truthful to the court? Tully couldn't find him, so he just was like, trust me, bro,
everywhere.
with Kate Peter.
Panda's in the house. Panda. A good adversary in the trivia game. She comes close every once in a while, but she says, will the real Robert Cosgrove please stand up? Well, he's standing and I'm sitting, so there you go. Thank you, Panda, for the 10. I appreciate you very much. Oh, trivia might be tonight, actually. What time is it? Oh, okay.
A warning that was not actually there originally, that the conversations were being recorded. One of those had the word. Yes, right. So those are the only two. The rest of them, whatever was brought to Lieutenant Tully's attention, and I can't tell you the extent to which they were brought to attention by Kate Peters, or the extent to which they were brought to attention by the victims in this case, who are obviously not happy with some of Mr. Kearney's broadcasts about them, or by both. But in every single case, Mr. Tully's representation is that he himself went to the internet, looked up the broadcast, recorded it himself, or possibly to be recorded by somebody in the office. I have to say this predates me, but I have no reason to doubt that representation, and presented them to the grand jury. And I would point out to Your Honor, to this moment,
Wait, okay, so he's now saying that Tully went out and watched the presentations himself and recorded them himself, and that's what he presented to the grand jury. Does anybody believe that? Does anybody believe that?
Nope. Nobody believes that. That's it.
Because Ken Mello did open Kate Peters' clips.
Whoa.
And in fact, he was such a
that was close.
boomer that he was like, oh, you need to help me. I can't open them. Wow. I want to hear that again.
I thought you was going to say
I have
something
every
else.
reason to believe that Tully went and found these on his own, and he recorded them. He's making shit up as he goes along. This whole entire system is based on trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. Trust me.
I have no reason to doubt that representation. I have to say, or by both. But in every single Peters, or the extent to which they were brought to attention by the victims in this case, who are obviously not happy with some of.
Okay, by the way, that thing on Twitter, like I didn't get it when I looked at it. Did somebody really think, were they kidding, or does somebody really think of Cossie? Like I don't know. Is that true? Who thinks that? Like one of those. Paula Newman thinks I'm the real. Seriously? She thinks I made that post about her? Oh my God. What an idiot. Come on, Prison Misty, stop it.
Mr. Brady's broadcast about them.
Wait, so the victims in this case also sent you stuff and clips? Did he just say that too? Whether it was brought to our attention by Kate Peter, or the victims in this case? Okay, so they were sending you emails too with clips? Everyone's trying to help you? But he's like, but it predates me, so I really don't know. Now he's got plausible deniability because it wasn't him, it was Mello. And he never had anything, he never had Mello sign an affidavit. He just said, I'm going to speak to you in the voice of Ken Mello, and if he was here, this is what he would say. So everyone can have plausible deniability, and the court system is just a kangaroo. What's worse than a kangaroo court? I got to hear him say this again with a straight face because I'm blown away by this.
Was brought to Lieutenant Tully. The rest of them, whatever was brought to Lieutenant Tully's attention, and I can't tell you the extent to which they were brought to attention by Kate Peters, or the extent to which they were brought to attention by the victims in this case, who are obviously not happy with some of Mr. Brady's broadcasts about them.
Where are those emails? Where are those emails between Tully and the Haas defendants and the Haas plaintiffs and the alleged victims in this case, including Elizabeth Proctor? Where are those communications between them and Tully and them and Mello? Oh, I see a whole new avenue of discovery here now, because now he's really telling us everything. I don't think Aiden's defense team knew that the Haas plaintiffs and Haas defendants were forwarding information along. I think they just thought it was Kate Peter.
Yeah, Mo, this is incredible. I didn't even really look this far. I thought it was just kind of a. She's like, I don't know, man. What did she say? Honestly, I don't know for sure, but it seems like it. What the fuck are you talking about? You think that? Oh my God, how dumb! So you don't know sure, but it seems that. Where's the last one? It's got to be another good one. Man, yeah. I mean, you got to be. Yeah, you got to be really fucking whacked out to believe something like that.
Tell me if you think I'm wrong.
Do they think Emily C is like Hank Brennan or whatever his name is? Fucking DePietro? Is that really him?
But in every single case,
Honey Deb is actually Bev. Is that her?
Mr. Tully's representation is that he himself went to the internet, looked up the broadcast, recorded it himself, or caused it to be recorded by somebody in the office. I have to say this predates me, that I have no reason to doubt that representation, and presented that.
Paula Newman is also a man with a beard, so we'll give her a break too.
To the grand jury. And I would point out to Your Honor, to this moment, there has been no representation.
Right, Brando?
Any portion of the videos the Commonwealth showed, which we presented to grand jury as things that Mr. Brady himself had recorded and broadcast, were not genuine. There's only been this argument that, well, they were taken out of context, if they saw something else, the jury might have thought something
Was the grand jury did it? Commissioner David knows. The wiretap indictments, no bid, were they withdrawn?
Oh, let's see how he spins this. He wants to know, were the wiretap indictments null prost or were they withdrawn? Wait a second.
Am I really sure, Your Honor?
Commissioner David knows. The wiretap indictments, no bid, or were they withdrawn?
Noted or with, I don't know. I thought he said null prost or withdrawn, but it could have said noted or withdrawn. I don't think they ever intended to indict him on the wiretapping, but let's see how Cosgrove tries to spin this or if he even knows.
We didn't proceed, well, on.
But they did not ask for a vote, she is a better winner.
Well, on the Gaetani wiretap indictments, those were issued, but that complaint was.
Yeah, not worried about that.
So that leaves us with the Scanlon presentation. And what happened was, after the presentation was made. An issue was raised with the prosecutor as to whether, in fact, a Norfolk County grand jury would get jurisdiction. Mr. Scanlon having been, I believe, in Suffolk County to his end of the conversation, and I believe Mr. Kearney was not involved.
Yeah, but guess what? It never happened. He was never charged with it. You can't just sit up there. Now they're in front of this judge doing the same thing. This is fucking wild.
No builder, or it was, you're right, you were right, no build or withdrawn. So you didn't know this going in, that a Norfolk County jury wouldn't have jurisdiction because Aiden wasn't in Norfolk when it happened and neither was Scanlon, but you presented it to the grand jury anyway.
Right,
isn't that even more of a hoodwinking?
Yep.
Isn't that even more fraudulent?
Yeah.
You absolutely 100% knew that going in. The only reason you put it in there was to prejudice Aiden, and it was completely biased. That's ridiculous.
Yep.
So there was some thought that maybe, as I understand it, maybe Mr. Mello would ask Mr. Mark.
It's funny watching Melanie's chat because everything's about Causey and how much he sucks. And they're writing it like I write it, you know.
Seeking self-appointed as a special prosecutor in Suffolk County for the purpose of seeking an indictment and judging it, but it was never pursued. The Norfolk County grand jury just expired without anything further.
Okay, he's telling us everything. So you're saying that Mello, who was hired as a special prosecutor to prosecute Aiden Kearney because Michael Marcy has a conflict, was then discussing with Michael Marcy whether or not they should try and get Suffolk County to try and indict Aiden again with regard to the Scanlon wiretapping. So what you're telling us is that Mello and Marcy were absolutely in cahoots when he's supposed to be totally independent. Got it. Thank you. Thank you for that.
So nobody ever went in front of the grand jury and said, this is withdrawn, but at the same time, no true bill was proposed to the grand jury relative to this. Yeah.
Just never asked for a vote.
Never asked for a vote.
Any more you want to tell me?
No, I'm content to rest on my memorandum. I'm not sure I have some questions.
Mr. Better, I would like to speak because I'm struggling to understand exactly what your basis on Peter's evidence is. Is it loss of exculpatory evidence? It's I don't know. You're telling me because again, motion comes in as an Odell McCarthy sort of, and then it goes on for many paragraphs. And never really tells me much about why this is important. So, is it an Odell, or is it a comma versus Willie loss of exculpatory evidence? I gotta know.
We don't know what Peter evidence ended up before the grand jury because nobody seems to have it. What I can tell the court is she provided a copy of a Scanlon alleged illegally wiretap call.
Which isn't part of this.
No, but to get to the point where they just said, on the Scanlon evidence, we just never asked for a vote. What they never did is what every prosecutor should have done, which is instruct the grand jury, disregard that. They didn't do that. I mean, that kind of just slipped by in that exchange that was just had. You put forth uncharged crimes of wiretapping and actually tell the grand jury this is punishable by up to 5 years in prison for whatever reason.
Whacked out.
It doesn't matter. You choose because you think there's no jurisdiction or not. What Mello was obligated to do as the legal advisor to the grand jury with a duty of fair dealing, not to be an advocate, but a fair and honest broker, was to tell the grand jury, you must not consider any of that. You should not consider that evidence. You should not consider any possible penalty. So where did that come from her? We don't know. We also know that she sent evidence to Tully and I believe also Mello saying, I have taken clips from videos, which shows.
You can be like, well, you know, the clips are the clips. I mean, she didn't do anything to the clips, right? I mean, you know, she hates him and stuff, but that's not against the law. I mean, you know, come on.
In a folder named intent. We don't know what that
Let me
means.
try to separate this out. I'm trying to understand your argument. Very fair. Okay? It doesn't sound like there's any argument here this lawsuit is going to come evidence.
Correct.
All right, so we can take that off the table. Right?
Boom.
Yes. Say yes or no.
Yes.
All right, so I don't need to worry about that. So what I'm now left with is the argument that the information, the only information that we seem to have right now with regard to Peters is the Scanlon non-indictment, right?
He doesn't like the Kate shit at all. He brought it up many times. I mean, it's not going to matter. He's not doing anything about it, but whatever. Side note.
Does that seem about right?
Well, and sending clips from videos in some folder named intent to Tully. That is one.
We don't know that any of that got in front of a grand jury.
We do not know if that's literally what he is. Correct.
So what we do know is that the Scanlon information got to the grand jury.
We believe so. I mean, I can't tell you if they took her version and found it
Well,
out.
we know there was testimony about that, or evidence about that.
There was testimony of that uncharged crime that
So
was
now,
left there.
I'm really trying to hone down your argument, something I get my hands on. Right? Now, what would
He's asking you to drill down on why he should dismiss this case. And he's telling us that this is his favorite argument. He likes this argument about the Scanlon stuff because in addition to playing this wiretap and telling the grand jury that wiretapping is punishable by up to 5 years in prison and then never asking them to vote on it, I think Judge is telling us that he's what he thinks the best argument is. Drill down on it, Bettero. He will.
left with is the question of whether or not the grand jury was, under Brown, tainted by the inclusion of that evidence.
Yes.
It's a high standard, really difficult, given Judge Dumoult's findings already. Or whether or not Mello had an obligation to instruct the jury on the law about that now withdrawn or not pursued indictment.
Yeah, Nicola, we were just talking about it. So stupid. I mean, can you imagine?
Does that summarize the argument?
It does, and Your Honor, I can't fathom a world in which a prosecutor.
I'm just trying to be sure you understand the argument. I don't need further argument on it. I'm just trying to figure out if that's the argument.
Of course, he should have instructed the grand jury to disregard prejudicial uncharged crimes, which could result in somebody going to prison. Yes.
But I still have to go back to the Brown issue, whether or not it affected the integrity of the grand jury.
You have to determine whether it affected the integrity and ultimately whether it mattered. And, in terms of, did it probably influence the grand jury, the Mayfield standard, something else the court should consider about whether any of this matters. In March of 2024, Mr. Mello took another shot at grand jury involving Mr. Carney and Karen Reed for essentially.
But not this grand jury.
No, but
we don't need to go there.
Your Honor, if I can have 10 seconds of leeway, none of the misconduct occurred in that grand jury. And what happened? The same allegations, same type of evidence, and that case was no bill.
That's a whole different ballpark. That's
The point is, could it have influence? We don't know.
I'm not gonna guess on the grand jury presentment that I've never read, never seen, and involves a far different set of facts than this, all right? Whatever, I don't know the details of what happened or didn't happen between Mr. Kearney and Ms. Reed. I don't know.
Hold on, we're gonna do a little palate cleanser here. Anyways, this is Prison Misty over here. We're gonna get a look at here. Let me get rid of a couple of these things here. Get rid of that because it clogs everything up. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Okay, let's get rid of that and keep that. And we'll go over here and we'll get rid of that too. Okay, I'll do this. And we'll go over here. And we will go here. There you go. So anyways, that's the great and late Paul Newman. You know him from such movies as Cool Hand Luke, The Color of Money, I don't know, and many others, okay? And this here is Prison Misty, separated at birth. Look at these two handsome sons of bitches. Huh? Give me a break. There's Brother Paul. There's Brother Paul. I'm going to give myself a like. There's Brother Paul. Sister Misty. Oh, yeah. Tell me that isn't spot on. I mean, Jesus Christ. I was on that day. Look at the eyes. I mean, I wish I could. Can I pull this over somehow? Can I get like a side bite? Can I drag it? No? Why? Why can't I do that? I want to see the whole goddamn thing. Yes. Yes. Look at the eyes. Oh, man. That's investigative journalism right there. I don't know if you guys know that. But anyways, yeah, thank you. I wanted to show you that as a palate cleanser. And listen, I'm getting to a point here. Maybe we should just go to it, okay? So, all right. So we pretty much know what's going on, okay? So let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of Paula Newman, okay? So it's just me and Brando for now, but we're going to bring up something else. So after listening to that whole thing with the judge, I started like looking stuff up and asking questions, but this is what I asked in real time, you know, not real time, but you know, what was on my mind, the questions I had. All right. So, shit, you guys can't read this, can you? I should have done this on my iPad. You guys can't read this, can you? I would have been able to blow it up on my iPad. All right. You know what? I've got a good mind to switch. You can zoom in and see. Do you think it makes a difference? All right. Yeah, that's what everybody else does, right? Okay. So I asked, this isn't just, well, I mean, you know, a lot of it's AI, but AI just searches everything possible on the internet. Where is my original? There's something before this, though. Why isn't all there? Give me 1 second. I gotta look at something. Oh, God, the mouse is stuck again. Why does it do that? Hold on. This is like a continuation of questions. Is that a bunch? I had a bunch. No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Oh, I got it. I got it. Let's go to the beginning. So anyways, I'll read what I got here because the whole thing didn't come through for some reason. I asked the question, are jurors of a grand jury allowed to ask questions about testimony or evidence? I even asked something more like before this. I don't know why like half of it's missing. First of all, it's like, what is the role, what is expected of jurors in a grand jury when, indicting a criminal defendant, what is their role? And, and basically the judge, well, they can ask questions. They're encouraged to ask questions and stuff like that. This is basically Chat GPT. I actually like this better. I don't really like Chat GPT all that much. But I don't know why the whole thing isn't there either. I mean, I probably only like saved most of it or something. Anyways, yes, grand jurors are allowed to ask questions, but their scope is strictly tied to the witness testimony or evidence being actively presented. Grand jurors are not expected to have prior knowledge of the law. So these people don't know anything. It says the rules for both questions and legal knowledge in Massachusetts grand jury include asking questions, active participation. Unlike trial jurors who rarely get to speak, grand jurors in Massachusetts are explicitly permitted to ask questions to the witnesses who testify before them. Okay, the witnesses. What does Jimmy use? Is that Grok? Because a lot of times I'd like to just ask questions and just let the thing go wild. But anyways. And then the next thing says scope constraints. I don't know where we... Jurors allowed to ask. Yeah, this is the same thing I got on the screen. Okay. Scope constraints. Jurors cannot independently go out and investigate a case or bring outside evidence into the... Okay, we know that. Can't do that shit. If a juror asks a question about information completely outside the scope of what the prosecutor is presenting, the prosecutor will typically instruct them that matter cannot be explored. Oh yeah, I can see one of these prosecutors doing that. Ooh, that's improper. You shouldn't ask about that. It's outside the scope. I mean, do you guys want me to use? You guys have got a million things in the chat here about what to use. I mean, I don't even got Grok, I don't think. I don't know. Ask anything. It just... I thought I had to like download this and shit. All right. What do you want to know? Where's the microphone? What is it? Windows. There it is. All right. By the way, don't say I farted, sons of bitches. Grok, don't say I farted. All right, Grok. Hold on. Fucking thing. Grok. In Massachusetts, what is the role of a juror participating in a grand jury or a criminal defendant? Continue your conversation. Sign up to see. It's fucking bullshit. Oh my God. Yeah, so I'm not putting my information and shit. No. Hold on. If this drags me down the road, I'm gonna get pissed. Confirm in my ears. All right. Why do they care? 400. Wait. Oh, they want to hear? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's correct. Brock is on the head. Me. Try again later? Get the fuck out of here. Are you shitting me? Are you fucking serious? That's my question. Thanks for the suggestion. Thanks a lot, Brock. Piece of shit. Anyways, I'm going back here. Brock's busy right now. What, you can't, huh? You can't figure that out? Well, that's what I got here. I got the Google one. We already did that. Scope of what is presenting. Yeah. So the prosecutor's not going to be like, hey, you can't, that's a little out of bounds. And first of all, these people aren't going to be like, hey, is there other shit that you're not giving us? Do you think they're honest to do that? Get the fuck out of here. Requesting more evidence. I asked that question too. I'm like, what if they think there's something missing? If the grand jurors feel, here, where am I? Requesting more. It's not even mentioned. What the fuck I got here? Wait, direct questioning. Fuck it. I'll just read it off the fucking screen. Direct questioning. If a witness mentions a piece of evidence that was not brought into the room, e.g., we found a knife and we sent it to the lab, a grand juror can immediately ask the witness or the prosecutor, where are the lab results? Okay, that's great. Demanding more evidence. If jurors feel they cannot make a fair decision based on the partial evidence presented, they have the power to request that the prosecutor subpoena additional witnesses, order specific documents, or present physical evidence. Sure, that's happening. These people are like, I want to get the fuck out of here. This guy looks like an asshole because all the stuff they showed us is incriminating. So let's go home. And maybe they'll give us lunch before we go. Power of the no bill. Grand jurors hold the ultimate leverage. If a prosecutor refuses to provide the missing evidence, how would they know it's missing? It's fucking crazy. Like, hey, where's the missing shit? No, come on. To satisfy the jurors' questions, the grand jury can simply vote no bill. And that's what they did on the conspiracy to commit witness intimidation between Karen Reed and Turtle. They got a no bill, which is almost impossible to do in a grand jury. But they're doing it again, aren't they? Yeah. Because they just, you get 18 swings at the fence over here. Limits on what the prosecutor can withhold. Really? Limits on what the prosecutor can withhold. They can withhold shit? Okay, interesting. No requirement for a full trial presentation. Legally, prosecutors do not have to present their entire case or every single piece of evidence to a grand jury. They only need to show enough evidence to clear the low bar of probable cause. So they just show them bad shit. And just like, there's no defense, there's no judge. A prosecutor in a room full of people, and they're like, look why this person sucks. That's what it is. The prohibition against misleading. While the state does not have to present everything, they are strictly prohibited from presenting partial evidence in a way that intentionally misleads the jury or distorts the truth. For example, showing a security video, but intentionally cutting out the part where the suspect acts in clear defense is a severe violation. So which is it? You know what I mean? Like this one here, it's like, yeah, they can just show you kind of what they want. And then this one says, hey, you can't mislead. So it's fucking crazy. Consequences for hiding evidence in Massachusetts. If a prosecutor intentionally impairs the integrity of a grand jury by withholding highly compelling, game-changing evidence that would completely clear the accused, a judge can later throw out and dismiss the entire indictment. Would you look at that? That's not happening in this fucking state, as you just saw a little while ago. If you are curious about the rules of evidence, would you like to know about the hearsay evidence? No, I don't give a shit about the hearsay evidence. And then I ask, what about short video clips that show potentially incriminating statements but leave out the full context of the clip? No cutting a video clip to alter its meaning is not allowed. And doing so is a severe violation that can completely ruin a prosecutor's case. While a prosecutor does not have to show every piece of evidence they own, they are legally barred from introducing partial evidence in a way that creates a false and misleading impression. Bing. There you go. I mean, I feel like this shit is intuitive, but, you know, I want to look at this stuff. If a prosecutor presents an aggressively edited video to secure an indictment, the legal system handles the situation through specific mechanisms. And this is the Odell rule that they were talking about, right? It was brought up several times. In Massachusetts, this specific issue is governed by a landmark case called Commonwealth vs. Odell. The precedent in the Odell case, a prosecutor reads only a specific, highly incriminating portion of a defendant's statement to the grand jury intentionally, omitting the parts where the context completely changed the meaning. There you go. I mean, is there any doubt that this happened? The ruling, the Supreme Judicial Court ruled that because the presentation tended to distort the meaning of the words and fundamentally impaired the integrity of the grand jury, the indictment was fundamentally unfair. The consequence, the entire indictment was thrown out and dismissed by the judge. That's basically a short version of Odell. I think that's exactly what we have here. And that's what Betterow said at one point. He's like, we don't have it yet, but it's a standalone, Odell violation, whatever, the Odell violation, or however they say it. How the deception is uncovered. Because grand jury proceedings happen in secret. A suspect usually has no idea what video clips are being shown. While the grand jury is meeting, however, the truth comes to light later. Well, I mean, problem is probable cause has already been met, and you're already in a fucking trial. So your rights are preserved. The indictment. The grand jury watches the short clip and votes to indict the suspect. 2, mandatory discovery. Once the case moves to the actual trial court, the prosecution is legally required to hand over all the raw video, police reports, full recordings. I mean, but both sides already have all those. That's the thing. The motion to dismiss. Here we go. The defense attorney compares the full video against the official written transcript of what the grand jury was shown. If they catch the prosecutor using an edited clip that hid context, such as cutting out self-defense or a clear retraction, the defense files a motion to dismiss the case immediately. Didn't work too well, did it? I mean, they still didn't. Give me 1 minute. Sorry. I used to talking this much. But we still don't have. It's not denied or anything. I mean, it's not denied yet, right? It's not officially denied yet. I think nothing's come out, right? Did I miss anything? No. Okay. What grand jurors can do in the moment. If you're sitting on a grand jury, you are shown a short, choppy snippet of a phone recording, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to just sit there. You can, you're the judge. I mean, and then I go on. They can ask questions, but hold on. They can ask questions, but is it likely they will if completeness is not met? Here you go. No, it is historically unlikely that grand jurors will speak up or ask about missing context. And that's what the judge was suggesting. Even when the evidence feels incomplete, while they have the explicit power to do so, the unique environment of the grand jury discourages active questioning. Why? Because you're sitting there with like 20 other people and you're like, excuse me, can we watch the 2-hour and 45-minute turtle dove presentation? And fucking, people want to like murder you on the spot. I mean, come on, dude. This shit. Grand juries are often criticized as being rubber stamp for prosecutors because several psychological and procedural factors heavily suppress juror questions. Okay. The environment is heavily one-sided. Well, we know that. There's nobody there for the defense. The prosecutor controls the room. I always imagined a grand jury with a judge. Apparently, they don't even have a judge. I mean, is that true? Did I read that correctly? Controls the room without a second perspective. I mean, it's the dirtiest thing going. High volume and group dynamics. Information overload. Grand juries typically hear dozens of cases in a single multi-month term, spending very little time on each one. The fast pace creates a strong group dynamic to move along quickly. And yeah, let's get this thing moving. We got to bring the kids to soccer at 4:00. You know what I mean? These people don't want to sit there and do this shit. Intimidation and passivity. This is what I was talking about. Speaking up in a room full of 16 to 23 peers to question a prosecutor or police officer requires a high level of assertiveness. Most jurors default to passive listening role active than investigative role, of course. They just want to fucking, what do you got? Is this guy a scumbag or what? Let's get out of here. Probable cause versus beyond a reasonable doubt. I don't think we need to go through that. I mean, yeah, we know what that is. Super low for probable cause. When are they likely to speak up? Now, the runaway juror, when juror starts going nuts. I mean, we might have had that in Karen Reed 1, right? Blatant contradictions. If the witness says something that directly contradicts a piece of evidence. Yeah. But none of that happened, okay? And I guess that's it. But I thought there was more, God damn it. I had a whole thing. Stream of consciousness. I just kept asking questions. And might be here. Precedent, the ruling. Should I already read this? No. Okay, this is a different one. This is apparently this whole thing about the judge saying the jurors will know what are you talking about? I mean, what you meant about the intent Give me 1 minute. I don't know where the shit went. I asked all these questions. In Massachusetts, in a grand jury situation for a criminal defendant, a grand juror is expected to know certain points of law and procedure. We know the answer to this, right? I mean, give me a fucking break. They're just regular, everyday people. How would they know that? That's what I knew. The judge, this judge is fucking whacked. Yeah, okay, here we go. It's not on the screen, but I'm reading it. Okay. Okay, thank you. No grand jurors in Massachusetts are absolutely not expected to know points of law or court procedure. The entire grand jury system is specifically structured around the fact that grand jurors are ordinary citizens with zero legal background. The legal system places the entire burden of explaining the law and managing procedure onto the prosecutor and the court. The prosecutor is the sole legal advisor. I mean, so come on, you know, just that whole hearing was just dirty to the floor. I mean, Bettero's arguing with the judge like he is the prosecutor. And then he's like, what do you got to say, Cosgrove? And Cosgrove gets up and he says his shit. And like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so, like, I don't know if you guys are pissed off about it, but I am. But yeah, we're going to look at some other assholes. Now that I did, we're going to get some other assholes. Oh yeah. Brando's still sleeping.
He's killing time till 5. Dance with me, Causey. Dance with me. Dance with me. Come on, dance with me. That's how I dance. Boom. Oh man, I want to dance. Come on. We gotta want to thank Spy Girl for throwing in a super chat.
Something else, isn't he? What else we got here? What's the other one I'm looking for? What is the other one I'm looking for? Damn it. This is a fun one.
Karen got timed out, and I don't even think she was that bad. This guy didn't get timed out. I don't think. But Lieutenant Pez dispenser Tully, he says, "You are such an asshole, Mike. This is what I like laugh at you for, is your lack of communication skills. Because that's an ad hominem attack. Instead of just..."
You guys catch that? He's trying to dunk on somebody about communication skills. And he says, communication skills. Let's hear it again.
This is what I like laugh at you for, is your lack of communication skills.
When he's trying to make fun of somebody for their communication, he fucks up communication. You can't make this up.
Because that's an ad hominem attack.
Ad hominem
Instead of,
attack.
Mike, this is what I like laugh at you for, is your lack of communication skills. Because that's an ad hominem attack. Instead of just
Stop
saying,
it.
"Hey, I don't like you did this." That's what you should have done. If you want a little advice, call out what you're mad at.
So
at least people know to tell
I'm
them,
mad at you for
"You are
saying dumb
such an
shit."
asshole, Mike." This is what I like laugh at you for, is your lack of communication skills. Because that's an ad bad. This guy didn't get timed out.
Hold on.
I don't think.
Hold on. I'm going to find. Hold on.
Such an asshole, Mike. This is what I like laugh at you for, is your lack of communication skills. That's an ad hom. That's an ad hom. Because that's an
Hold on.
because that's
Hold on.
lack of communication skills. Lack of communication skills. Lack of communication. Your lack of communication skills. Because communication skills. Communication skills. Because that's an ad hominem attack. Instead of
That's a song, baby. I'm gonna make a song out of that. Fuck, dude.
just saying, hey, you're lacking. This is what I like laugh at you for, is your lack of communication skills. Because that's an adaptation skills. Because that's an ad hominem attack. Communication skills. Communication skills. Because that's an ad hominem attack. Instead of just saying, hey, I don't like you did this. He's killing time till 5. Dance with me, Causey. Dance with me. Dance with me. Come on. Dance with me. Come on. Dance on. Dance with me. Come on. Come on. Dance with me. Come on. Dance with me. Come on. Dance with me.
Where's Mary B?
Come on. With me. Come on. Dance with
Mary
me.
B's watching another show somewhere.
Come on. Dance with me. Come on.
Come on,
Dance with me.
Hey.
Dance with me.
Don't get too close.
Come on. Dance with me. That's all I
Take it
dance.
easy, Mike. Jeez, man. What else would Mike do? Fucking love Mike, man.
Oh, man.
One of my favorite
I want to
people.
dance. Come on.
Stop it, Mike.
We want to thank Spy Girl for throwing in a super chat.
Want to thank Spy Girl after acting like a complete crazy fucking mental case. Want to give a shout out to Spy Girl, one of my faves. Oh, Mike. God damn you, you son of a bitch. Let's get an old one. Can we get an old Mike? There's old Mikes. There's very old Mikes. Here we go.
Show may be my last for a while. And not that I won't do broadcast the Canton Select Board meetings. I will broadcast hearings and Tom CPU at the court hearings, things like that. But I don't think you're going to see much of me on the mic like I'm going to be today for a little
Michael on a mic.
But I had to
get on the mic. Get on the mic. Get on the mic. Mike D. It's a special individual.
Come live and say a few things, clear a few things up.
Go to the movies. Get the Rolos.
I'm trying to be very careful with my words when I'm sharing today. It's come to my attention that I am definitely a target right now. So think about that. Think about it. People are like, how could you be a target? You're not like Turtle Boy. You're.
So listen, did you guys see when he pulled a fucking air tag off his car the other day? He thinks people are tracking him. I shit you not. Did you guys see that? I couldn't fucking believe it. I thought it was a joke. He's serious. He thinks somebody's tracking. Mike thinks somebody's tracking him, people. It's fucking wild.
So safe. That's where we are right now. And I just want to
warn
warn people
Nicholas?
out there. Like I said on the level, this about Mello and Tully and the state police and the DA, don't make it about witnesses. Don't talk about the witnesses. Because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to catch us all up and turn people against us. And we don't know who's witnesses.
Is that the end of it? All right, fuck off. God, this is slow. Jesus.
From lack of access to potatoes. Why does that not put your client in the exact same situation as Miles King or
He did it.
Hanging out with some of the celebs over the years and all that kind of crap. And I thought like maybe that would be the thing that I would remember.
Mary, is that real? Tell me that's not real. I want in on that. I want in on that. Believe me.
For maybe my show.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
I thought it was going to be when I won the Timberlane title in 1989. Timberlane Invitational. I was going to get famous for that.
Embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
I seem to be famous because I farted.
I farted on a show. Oh my God, it's funny. I'm just laughing. It's like, holy shit. Well, if that's a word funny, I'm just laughing. Oh my God, it's be famous because I farted. I farted on a show. Be famous because I farted. Be famous, be famous, be famous because I farted. I farted on a show. Farted on a show. I farted. I farted. I farted. I farted on a show.
Farted
Oh my
on a
God, it's
show.
funny. I'm
I
just
farted.
laughing.
I farted.
It's like, holy
farted.
shit. Well, if that's the
farted.
worst thing I ever did,
Hold on.
that's
Why is
cool.
my mouse
Lack of
popping up?
access to potatoes. Why does
Continue.
I was going to get famous for
That's
that.
embarrassing.
Farted on a show.
Man,
Farted on.
Timberlane Invitational.
Hold
I
on.
was going to get famous for
It's
that.
a song.
That's
I seem
embarrassing.
to be famous because I farted. I farted on a show.
Farted on a show. Farted, 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 farted,
I
farted on a show.
I farted
Farted
because I
on a show.
farted. I seem to be famous because I farted.
Farted, farted.
That's
Hold on.
I
embarrassing.
seem to be
Lost
famous
it
because
again.
I farted. I farted on a show. I farted. I farted on a show.
Farted,
Show.
farted on a show. Farted on a show. Farted on
I
a show.
farted. I
Farted,
farted
farted,
because I
farted, farted
because
on
I
a show.
farted. I farted on a show. I farted on a show.
Hold on, I gotta get.
On a show. I farted. I farted. I farted. I farted on a show. On a show. Oh my God, it's funny. I'm just laughing. It's just laughing. I farted.
That's
I
embarrassing.
seem to be famous because I farted. I farted on a show. Oh my God, it's funny. I'm just laughing. It's like, holy shit. Well, if that's the worst thing I ever did, that's cool.
from lack
It's
of
not the
access
worst
to
thing you ever
potatoes?
did.
Why does that
No.
not put your client in the exact same situation as Miles King or
He did it.
God, that's embarrassing. That's
By the way, that
embarrassing.
was from last night. That Will clip was from last night. I clipped that shit in real time. Let's see that shit again. Farted on a show. Farted on a show. Farted, 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 farted.
from lack of access to potatoes? Why does that not put your client in the exact same situation as Miles King or
He did it.
Hanging out with some of the celebs over the years and all that kind of crap. And I thought like maybe that would be the thing that I would be remembered for. Maybe my show.
What are you
Nope.
talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
I thought it was going to be when I won the Timberlane title in 1989.
No.
Timberlane Invitational.
Nope.
I was going to get famous
God,
for
that's
that.
embarrassing.
Nope.
That's
Farts.
I seem
embarrassing.
to be famous because I farted.
Farts.
Farted on a show.
I
Oh my
can't
God,
get
it's
that out
funny.
of my
I'm just
head. Hold
laughing.
on.
It's like, holy shit.
That's
Well,
a
that-
farted
oh my
on
God,
a
it's
show.
embarrassing. I seem to be famous.
I'm sorry. Like, I'm weird.
I was going to get famous. I farted. I farted. Be famous because I
Where is
farted.
it? Son
Oh
of
my
a bitch.
God, it's laughing.
Make me look bad.
That's
I
embarrassing.
seem to be, oh my God, it's funny. That's the worst thing I ever did.
Farted on a show.
Oh my God.
Where is it?
Show.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
There
on
it
a
is.
show. I farted. I farted on a show.
Oh, there it
I
is.
farted. I farted on a show. I farted. I farted to be famous. I seem to be famous because I farted. I farted on a show. Farted on a show.
Farted, 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 farted on a show. Okay, I'll stop.
Oh my
I'm
God,
sorry.
it's funny. I'm just laughing. It's like, holy shit. Well, if that's the worst thing I ever did, that's cool.
from lack of access to potatoes? Why does that not put your client in the exact same situation as Miles King or
He did it.
God, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
I am so sorry. That was really rude of me. Yeah, let's look at these other assholes too. We're gonna go over some shit. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck no more. Okay? Kill me right now. Farted on the show. Farted on the show. Farted, 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 farted on the show. All right. Which one was he really mad? He was so mad, man. I don't think really anybody went over it. Farted on the show. Can't get that out of my head. It's gonna be in there all night. Which one was it? Oh, I think it was this one. Nope, wasn't that one. This one.
Oh, my shit.
Let's pull up 477.
Uh-oh.
Just go.
Yeah, they're likening
Be a lot like this, Mike.
And what was it wrong?
they're likening Turtle Alex Jones because it's the same lawyer. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? These guys are so pissed. Oh, there's Daniel. I haven't seen her in a bit. How you doing, man?
Mine, sweetheart, love her to death. She popped in, sent me a $49.99. You both are exceptional men.
Nan, holler. I mean, you know, we're fucking struggling over here.
Great proponents of justice. Proud to call you friends. Thank you, Nan. Appreciate it. And Brian coming back over the top again with a 10 says, guys.
I mean, my bank just got compromised, Nan. Come on over. 5 minutes.
The answer to the guys now. Brian, you helped TV when he had 3 meals and a cot. No loyalty. That's a pretty good point. And I went there and I went to his team and said, can I help? Is there anything we can do? And I just kept saying, we got to just keep making content on that channel for him.
You went to his team?
You know, let's just make some content. And I worked with Lauren, his merchandise manager behind the scenes. We put together a lot of great ideas. Went to her. She would map everything out and say, this is what we should do. She would do the thumbnail. We mapped the show out. We would go through it, did the shows. I think I did like 7 or 8 over there. They all fucking hated me, Mike. But by that last stream,
why would they? I don't get it. Why would they hate you? They didn't like appreciate you.
Stream, I earned the respect over there, and I just said it was all about him. And I think one of the nights we did a fundraiser over there. I think we got like 7 or 8 grand in for him, and it was just a cool moment to go over and just help out. That's all I wanted to do was help out, and this is how I got treated in the end. But
yeah,
no
Nan's
more,
usually
never
better
more.
than that.
That's it, you know. And then witnesses, Machado getting her car repoed, shaking my fucking head. But anyway, let's get into Karen Reed stuff, Mike.
Definitely.
How's the new speaker work?
Definitely.
Is it good?
How's the what?
How's the new speaker work?
Which housekeeper combed Mike's hair? What the fuck is going on?
Oh, I fucking love it. I can't believe I didn't do this sooner. It's just like, I feel like a new man. I got a haircut. I'm on high def, camera. I got my speaker, no headphones, no more cauliflower ear. Oh man, I'm loving it. Thank you, Brian. You hooked me up because I had that speaker for a while and I didn't set it up. And you told me how easy it was. I pulled it out and I plugged it in and it worked right away.
Right. So CBS News, Mike, says, quote, classic retaliation against witnesses. McCabe Alberts asked federal judge to dismiss Karen Reed lawsuit. And I'm going to kind of summarize here the article for everybody, and we'll talk about it. But if anybody wants to check this out, I'll drop it in. But it says the Karen Reed federal civil lawsuit is facing its major legal challenges as several defendants asked the federal judge to dismiss the claims against them. Reed is suing former Mass State Police investigator and several people connected to the gathering at 34 Fairview Road, including Brian and Nicole Albert, Jennifer and Matt McCabe, and Brian Higgins. She alleged they worked together to frame for the death of John O'Keefe, steering investigators away from what may have happened inside the home. The recent federal court hearing was not about deciding who killed O'Keefe. Instead, Judge Denise Capps positions involving the defendant. If the claims are dismissed,
participation
This ain't
has
the
to be
one.
like,
I think that he was really mad with the one with Krusty.
said something during an election campaign on all sides. And I can't remember which attorney, but one of the attorneys, maybe it was Nan, that came on the show and said, you know what's wild about all this stuff is that we could actually have different results in different courtrooms. Like,
oh my God,
oh
my God, is that true? Is he serious? You could have different results in different courtrooms? That's fucking crazy, Mike. You shouldn't say shit like that. Look at my pause game with Brian, by the way. He's like, Mike, shut the fuck up.
House defendants won on the federal side, but then Karen won on the state side, or vice versa. You know what I mean? Like, we could have like a split decision. I mean, this is what's so.
Well, back in wrestling, when I was a wrestler, we used to have split decisions too because I kicked the shit out of this one guy.
This is a tough. The details are really difficult. Like, even for us, people still come at us about, is Karen innocent? Is Karen guilty? I don't like arguing that stuff. I don't like I'm not a murder she-wrote guy. I'm not trying to solve the case. I've never been like that. I've never been CSI. I'm not trying to be a fake private investigator online. You know what I mean? But it's just, I just don't think that they're getting dismissed. That's my point.
I think, and the funny thing about it is, like, I know where I stand on Karen.
These guys are well on their way. I think Brian isn't. I think Mike is.
Reed. I know that she had nothing to do with killing John O'Keefe. That's where I stand. Okay, that's my opinion. I followed the evidence. I looked at the facts. Went through both trials. There's nothing there that shows me that she killed him. And it's
I
funny.
think it's funny because I don't consider myself a private investigator, but the one thing I always, common sense, the hardest thing I have to get over on anyone who says Karen is guilty is all those people left the house and they never saw John on the front lawn.
Yeah.
Like I that to me is the part that I just can't get over. It's just like, they win me on some of their points, the antis, but then you get to that point and it's just like, nobody can explain that. How did you drive by a body and not see it? All those different cars leaving the house.
It's John's arm for me, and just the connection to the dog, and it's just,
Is that
it doesn't
it?
add up.
Is that it?
And that's why I always just lean so much more. And then
What
just a
about
lot
the
of the
fucking injuries?
the other
Dummies?
data that we saw, and
What about everything else? What about a million different things? You're so stupid, both of you.
just watching the recreations, and it just doesn't add up to me. And I just know automobiles. I've been around automobiles my whole life.
Yeah, everybody
There's
has,
no
Brian.
fucking way that a light would explode like that. You'd have to hit a
Yeah, we've all been around cars, okay? I was a mechanic for 15 years, so yeah, I agree with you, but come on. Stop it. We've all been around cars. You ever been in a car? Did your parents have cars when you were a kid?
brick wall, and we saw that in the demonstrations, that it would have to be an insane amount of force to really make it do what it did. But
it would have to be
a fucking meaty arm. Give me a break.
something that's like planted. Like
Right.
that's the thing, like a rock or a wall. Like you said, it's got to be something that can't be pushed aside like a body. Like John's body would have glanced off of it. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing. Even on their whole thing, it was glancing shot. That's even make it even harder to break.
I know.
Like,
Yeah, you remember when AJ said his arm is on a swivel? It's called the fucking shoulder. Okay, his arm would have spun around like a top. Wouldn't have cast his body, whatever, 20, 30 feet or whatever the hell it is, to the point where he cracked his head on grass. Get the fuck out of town.
like it would be one thing if his legs were planted and they got stuck in the mud or something, or they got run over, and then that. I don't know. I mean,
It's another thing I wonder, and so I'm just all this shit is coming back to me. Joe Paul could never explain how. Okay, so for the taillight to end up where it was on the lawn, Karen would have had to hit John on the lawn. I mean, how did the fucking taillight magically sail and sprout wings from the road out into fucking to where it was the hole in the fire hydrant, right? Break. How did it get there? Nobody contends that Karen Reed hit John on the fucking lawn. How did all the taillight? It just did. Fuck you, dude.
I'm just thinking, but it doesn't make any sense. You're right. That's the other thing. It's just the body and the car, they don't match.
What
up.
else doesn't make sense, guys? Let's go through it.
But I think a lot of it too is like, and you kind of talked about this the other day with all of the attacks that have been going on. I think that's what stirred up the whole, like, is Karen really innocent or guilty?
All the attacks going on brought up, is Karen guilty? Are you fucking serious? What is wrong with these people? With these people? You get in fights and you get in fucking disagreements and you get dragged for it on the internet, and then you start questioning whether somebody is guilty of murder or not. What the fuck are you talking about? Is that what I'm hearing? I better not be hearing that. I swear to God.
And then you're starting to see people like do this flip-flop thing.
Flipping.
I think it's just because of all the bullshit.
Oh,
Well, it's natural. This is what I went through.
it's natural to think, oh my fucking God, I can't. I haven't seen this yet. This is fucking incredible. Because you get into fights with people on the internet, you start looking at Karen Reed and go, wait a minute. No, you just hold on 1 minute. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't believe what I'm hearing from these people. I really cannot.
break I took on this shit. It's because of Aiden Carney. He's poisoned the well. when you start doubting
Poison.
all the shit that he's been spoon feeding you for fucking 2.5, 3 years, and then you look back on it, you say, hey, maybe he was wrong about Karen too.
You fucking lose. You just sat here and told us the reasons why you don't think she hit him. I swear to God, the derangement syndrome is real and it infects people's fucking brains like a ringworm or something. These two are fucking retards. Okay? Idiots. I've been holding back. I've been trying to be nice. You're fucking stupid assholes.
Yeah.
This is human. This is why he's actually not the best spokesperson. Sean McDonough used to say this to me a lot. He'd say, like, imagine if it was you, somebody like you, and drama, there wouldn't be.
Yeah, guess what? You don't. If it was you don't got what it takes to fucking to do what he. Are you fucking insane, dude? Oh, you fucking think old Billboard over here is gonna fucking, he's gonna fill those streets with fucking pink shirts? Are you out of your fucking mind? The guy that contemplated suicide because people were fucking making fun of him on the internet? Get the fuck out of here. And you, Mike, I don't even have to say anything, dude. Look at you. You talked about me before, like my looks or something. You're like, oh, Causey, bitch. You're the last one that should be fucking talking. Look at you with that simple Jack haircut, man. What the fuck? You're gonna wrestle me? I'm like 100 pounds fucking heavier than you. I'll smash you. Shut your mouth.
Be as many antis. There would be no Cape Peta. There would be none of that shit. It would just be straight up reporting what's going on. And that's
and by the way, you fought it so hard you needed eye surgery. So there's that
problem with Aiden. He got way too involved. And I fucking, from the beginning, the first night I did a fundraiser for Karen emailed me, said thank you. I could have, I might have responded and said, oh, thank you for, messaging me or whatever. But I did not follow up with her. I think she even sent me a message about something, and I just let it be because I didn't want to get too close because I know how they.
And these guys are delusional. They're morons, but they're with us. You know what I mean? Look at Bry over here. He's so serious. He's so serious. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, me too. Samesies, buddy. Samesies.
This shit works. When you get too close to his side, you can get co-opted. Whether it's one side or the other.
What, huh? What did he say? Co-opted? The fuck did he just say?
I want to be impartial. There would be no Cape Peta. There would be none of that shit. It would just be straight up reporting what's going on. And that's the problem with Aiden. He got way too involved. And I
way
fucking,
too
from the
involved.
beginning, the first night I did.
Guess what? Bitch is free, dude. Okay? Shut the fuck up. And you guys all made a ton of dough because of him. You got a lot of fucking nerve.
A fundraiser for Karen emailed me, said thank you. I could have, I might have responded and
could
said,
have jumped
thank
on
you
that,
for,
Mikey, huh?
messaging me or whatever. But I did not follow up with her.
The one that got away, Mikey. The one that got away, Karen Reed, right? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Look at you.
I think she even sent me a message about something, and I just let it be. Because I didn't want to get too close. Because I know how this shit works. When you get too close
when
to
I find myself in times of trouble, Mikey Cryford comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be.
Side, you can get co-opted, whether it's one side or the other. And I want to be impartial, unbiased, and just move by the facts of the case. And that dude doesn't do that. He's not a good advocate. That's what I think you're crazy if you're looking for help now and you go to that guy.
Yeah, I say this, I fortunately got pretty close, and I developed a relationship with Karen's brother Nathan, and got to be around
Did it, Tommy?
him and have a lot of conversations. So I felt privileged enough that they would let me kind of into their inner circle, and I spent a lot of time around them in trial 1, especially not as much in trial 2, because I think a lot of the buffer zone stuff and that kind of kept a lot of people away. And but I get to see a lot and have a lot of conversations during trial 1. I went back to David Yanetti's office between breaks.
Right. Listen, man, lighten up a little bit, dude. I mean, people are free. You're in your studio. Everything's cool, dude.
Multiple times, and got to kind of be on a fly on the wall and saw how that team operated. And I'm ever so thankful that I was able to have that kind of.
He fucking cries. I swear to God, I'm driving to like Rentham or whatever he is. I'm going to straighten him out.
Access, during extremely stressful times for Karen. I mean, you could see it, you could really see it. But those attorneys worked in so much unison, and to kind of see.
Make Brando a wish list. I will. I'll do that. Yeah. I'll do that.
The conversations that they would have about testimony and how testimony was going, throughout the trials on those lunch breaks, and they never faltered once. I never felt like they were nervous. They never felt like, oh, they got us on that one or anything. Like, they were so fucking confident, and that's really. Where you can kind of let your hair down a little bit because you're not in front of anybody, you're not in front of the media, you're not in front of people, and you can.
It's really where you can kind of just take your hair off for the day because it's been sitting up there for a bit, and maybe it's a little irritated. And you can just unbutton it or unplug it or whatever you got. You know what I mean? Put the glue on there and just take it off for a bit and unwind. You know what I mean? Just have a Fresca. If you're Brian, you drink a Fresca. Just have a Fresca. Let your dome fucking air out for a bit because you had a small mongoose on your head all day.
To be like, fuck, like we shouldn't have said that, or fuck, we shouldn't have done that. It was not any of that. It was, they were full confident. I'm not going to reveal any of the details that they talked about, but they had full confidence, and it was it was great to be a fly on the wall during those times. But I don't know. It's just fucking wild 3 years, man. It's been a wild 3 years. And I've met the best of people, and I've met some shitty people too. But
a lot of shitty people, I will say. I mean, I'd like to focus on the good people because we have met a lot of good. Now we know who the good people are too. That's the funny thing.
Yeah,
we really do. The wheat has been separated from the chaff or whatever that.
From the chaff.
Phrases. It's so true.
Yeah.
It's just like that's the reality of this. The problem for being a YouTuber sometimes, especially Bailey, you talked about therapy and not reacting so much and things like that, but the chat, it's right there. There's always, dude,
you motherfucker. Okay, so earlier you guys were like, I couldn't fucking believe what I was hearing then either. It's like, Aiden, you're sending people to therapy, man. And, maybe the problem is you. Look at you, 2 for 2 here. Me and Brian went to therapy. Yeah, doesn't that tell you something? Nobody else went to fucking therapy, did they? Because of what Aiden does. You guys are fucking nuts. You let somebody on the internet send you to fucking therapy? It didn't even really move you except make fun of you after you fucking turned on him. If Karen Reed doesn't care about the fucking recording, why should you? Just talking about jumping off roofs, walking into traffic. Mikey's fucking, whatever he does, fucking, shitting on a table. I don't know what the fuck he does. They're all fucking messed up. What's wrong with you people? Fucking get your shit together.
you have 100 people saying you're great, and then you see that one comment and it just pisses you off because you heard it 1,000 fucking
Well, if he's
times.
heard it 1,000 times, and fucking maybe you're the problem.
And it's all bullshit. And it's like, it's funny. It's just, that's the reality of this. And, you know, I kind of like the haters now. I do. Because it's like,
Yeah, you love 'em.
you care so much that you call me Cryford.
No. I say, I'm glad we got here. I'm glad we got here. And I'm also going to put it in the chat. Okay? Motherfucker, I named you Cryford. Me. Okay, I'm responsible for that. I take full responsibility. Why? Because of moments like this where you're fucking crying. Okay? And I'm going to name you other shit too.
I made you fucking cry. I mean, that's what it is. The fucking nice Mike made you cry. Why? Because he stood up for something. Like, wow, I've actually exposed how fucking fraudulent you are. I mean, that's really what's going on here. The reality of it.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Brian's really into it.
It's been kind of a wild road, and I don't know.
No, Brian's getting very pensive.
No, where does it go from here? I mean, this.
Well, I think we're going to see trials. I mean,
You think we're going to see trials? You fucking, oh my God. I think we're going to see trials. You don't fucking say, Mike. You don't say.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I do.
This is funny. We're going to see a motion to dismiss tomorrow, 9 a.m. How many times has it been delayed now?
Yeah, it's been a while.
What do they call this? Are they still calling it the mega motion? Is it still called the mega motion?
Now he hates Bettero. It's like, it's so fucking weird. Like, what did Bettero ever do to your ass, dude? He made you shitloads of money. You piece of fucking garbage. Fuck you both.
I don't know.
Are they still running with that one? I mean, I think this is toilet paper.
Wow.
Expensive toilet paper. It costs a lot of money. Probably the
Look at
most
Brian.
expensive toilet paper.
Brian's like, that's not a move. That's probably not a move. Brian fucking knows. I swear. He's a pussy, but he knows. He look at him. Crawford, you couldn't be a bigger piece of shit. You should go be JFK's fucking girlfriend.
Paper ever. But I think that's exactly what this judge is going to do. He's going to treat it like it's toilet paper. And I don't think it sets a good precedent for the defense going forward, because reading a lot of it, it's just a bunch of fucking soap opera bullshit, like crying about Kate Peter. And it's one-sided. It's like,
Yeah.
It's one-sided because it's a fucking motion for a defendant, you asshole. What do you mean one-sided? What's wrong with this fucker? I swear to God, these people have gotten the retard bug. I swear to God.
dude, don't sit there and pretend like, oh, she's so obsessed with me. Dude, you talked about it every night on your fucking show for years.
When?
Like, that's the thing. Like, his lawyers, I thought he had adults. Like, I'm fucking like, and it's funny because I read it and I'm like, this is the fucking defense I told them to go with a fucking 2 years ago. And it's like, and looking at the details, I would have fucking scuttled that defense too, because there's nothing to it.
Scuttled that? He's just saying words. What the fuck is he talking
Like,
about?
I used to really think, oh, he's going to get off because of Kate Peter and this and that and that.
It's an element. It's an element. She's a fraud. It's a bad actor participating in a prosecution of a criminal witness. It's worth adding. It's not the whole damn fucking motion, dude. It's 88 pages long. It's an element. Like, I don't, that she gave him the suggestions for the titles and all that shit. She knew what they all meant. She watches every fucking movie he makes. So she's like, name that one, that one. Name that one, that one. Name that one, that one. They're like, all right, I don't even have to watch this shit. This bitch is coming and doing all our work for us. Come on. You might get
Like, you recorded yourself. You can't cry setup when you recorded yourself doing it. Like
What?
Before Kate Peter was there, you were already doing the rolling rally.
Yeah.
Like Kate Peter didn't force you to do the rolling rally. Like that's
The rolling rally is nothing, dude. Nothing happened whatsoever. Let's talk about the rolling rally. Fuck your rolling rally. Screw your lacrosse game. Nothing happened.
what I thought they were going on First Amendment. What happened to that?
It is First Amendment, you dope. But it's all the corruption surrounding it. I swear to God. Okay. I'm going to let it go for a bit. I'll be right back.
Yeah, and then I just
Now
look
it's
at,
Kate
like,
Peter's fault. It's a setup. It's a setup. It's Kate
Always a
Peter.
setup.
Michael. I do think it's shady. I will say, I want to just, because they're going to come
Yeah.
back at me. I think it is shady that Tully was still involved in, prosecuting Aiden, because, if you have an independent prosecutor, you should have state police outside of the ones you've already attacked. But I don't know. I mean, I think that might be the best chance of dismissal is that Tully's involved in Aiden shit. But I'm not buying that these judges, like, I don't see any judge that I've watched so far that's like, wow, this guy is really about the First Amendment and he sees that he's gonna. I don't see that happening. I see these judges behind the scenes, when they take their robes.
You don't think they're talking?
Yeah. And I think they know exactly who he is and what he's about and how he's weaponized the system. I think they're well aware of what he just did to Meredith. I think they're well aware. And if they're not well aware, by the time this goes to a jury, they're all going to be well aware. That's the thing. All his past prior acts, you turtle riders, how are you going to feel when 40 people show up and testify about how much of a fucking mother effer this guy has been to them? And they go through the stories. And the stories are grotesque when you look at them. Like, a lot of them are really disgusting shit that you can't even believe. And the turtle riders, so they don't believe it. But it's facts. Like, this guy has a fucked up history. And I got to say to these law tubers, are you fucking dumb? You think this short money's worth it? What are you going to be doing in 5 years when people are still talking about how you rode for Turtle Boy to the very end? You stood by Jim Jones. You stood by Alex Jones to the fucking end.
Well, speaking about Alex Jones, we'll get there in a second, but that's a good segue, Mike. I like that. I see what you did there. But, I wanted to just say this too, and then you look at the two dynamics where look at how, Karen's been kind of handling this and how, Aiden's been kind of handling this. Karen's been pretty quiet and just handling this through her attorneys, where you see things on the other side where it's just like the constant, thrashing and talking. And I'm like, bro, that's like, it's probably not the best thing right now to help, considering the situation that you possibly could be in. I mean, that's just my, it's my opinion. But I mean, how do you feel about that? You think Karen's, really handling this the right way, just going through the attorneys, using her attorneys? What do you see? What do you see in that, Mike? Oh, you're muted.
Before I do that, do you mind if I go after a troll real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a troll on X who's saying, I'm pissed because I only have 8 people watching me. We get a lot more than 8, bro. Are you mad about that? I mean, we have just on the YouTube. I have like I got almost like 300 watching me live just on the one platform, just on YouTube. Never mind what I get on X and Facebook and my 2 Facebooks.
But this is like the funny thing about it.
And my Twitch and my LinkedIn. Like, people are crazy. Like,
this is what
I want to know
about it. This is what I want to
PD10, how many people do you think would watch you if you went live? Like, I'm making a living off of this, bro.
But this is what
PD10. I'm at my bot. Like, my numbers have gone down, and I bottomed out, and I'm coming back up. And even at my lowest bottom, I still made more than enough to pay my bills, bro. And I didn't have to lie, cheat, steal, or try to ruin anyone. I feel fucking great, bro. You think I'm pissed about that? PD10, I wish you that kind of life. I wish you could do what you want to do, wake up in the morning and help people and not lie, not steal, not sell them even, I'm not even selling somebody a watch they can't afford or a car, which isn't a bad thing. It's not that, like, selling someone a watch they can't afford or a car they can afford is not the worst thing in the world. But I don't even have to do that, bro. I don't even have to sell fucking life insurance anymore. I just fucking sit at home, fucking help people, and love what I do. So you think I'm pissed at that? You're a fucking idiot. You are so dumb. You are so low IQ. And I love how jealous you are. Be that jealous and keep watching. Keep talking about what I'm doing. I love it. I love that for you, bro. Instead of doing anything great with your life, focus on how great my life is. I really appreciate that. So you were asking me about Karen. Let's get back to Karen.
No, I just
I think you're right on this. I think you're mostly right on this with Karen. I think looking at some of the shit that's come out recently, I think Karen did play a little bit too much with Turtle Boy. I do. I think that's why she might be in some trouble. And I fucking hate to see it. I hate to see what I'm seeing. But at the same time, you make a very valid point. Karen's listening to her attorneys. Karen's not going on fucking shows every night and talking about how this guy's gay who's suing her.
The attorney.
She's not fucking calling people trash bags and whores and I'm gonna put you in a hole and all my ex supporters, I fucking hate you. She like this guy, dude. Do you know, Turtle? When you come after me and JFK and LTL, you know some of those people on your jury in Norfolk County, like me, they like JFK, they like Brian. Like, you're a fucking idiot, bro. You need every fucking bit of support you can have, and you talk shit every night. And that's why I question these lawyers. Like, I'm not an attorney, but I just say, Jesus Christ, how are they letting him just do this? It's stupidity. I don't get it. I don't get why they think this is good for them. I mean, I think what they're hoping for is that they get a turtle rider on the that's their only hope. They got one turtle rider on the jury, or they bully enough witnesses, they're in on it. I mean, if that's weakness. That is weakness. And what Karen and her lawyers are really good at is basically shutting the hell up, mostly. You know, sometimes they'll do some major media, but they're not doing the type of shit I'm talking about. And they let it play out in court. And I feel like the reason why Karen was found not guilty is because she had good lawyers. Is
that right, Mike? Jesus. He thinks they're going to let in, like, all that shit's going to be admissible that he just said. It has nothing to do with the elements of this case. I mean, these guys, they talk about cases all the time, right? Like, why don't they know this shit?
Get a good defense. We help fund it. And they argued the evidence, and the evidence wasn't there to convict her. There was a lot of dirt on Proctor, you know? So what?
Mike's almost there, by the way. Mike is almost fully anti. Brian, no. Mike, yes.
What happens in court is more important than what this clown is saying on his show every night. And that's the thing. That is a big difference between the two of them. And that's why, for me, it's much easier to just say, fucking Turtle Boy's an idiot and Karen isn't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just wouldn't be in my best practice to go.
It's a popularity contest. These fuckers never, you know. Listen, Karen Reed, particularly somebody I would like want to hang out with. I don't know, not really. It wasn't about Karen Reed, the personality. It's about what was happening to her. And that's what these guys can't separate. Like I say it all the time. Your feelings are hurt, so now fucking, like, you never stood for anything in the first place, dude. Like, just come out and say it.
Go after the attorney that's helping the side that's suing you, and you're calling him.
Well, he's like calling him gay.
He's gay.
That's like 5-year-old shit too. It's like, dude, wasn't this guy a school teacher? Like, didn't he? Was that all fake, bro? Did you call the kids gay? Like, were you calling the other teachers gay? Like, fucking, what is wrong with you?
Probably gonna call you gay.
You're 40 plus years old. You have fucking young kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're calling the guy suing you gay. Like,
that's going to be the legacy. That stuff's going to be cemented in time, and you got to think like future, especially if you have kids. Like, that stuff that they're going to have to deal with, and that's just my opinion.
Oh my God, not the kids.
I mean, usually, if you're a parent and you're doing something that could affect down the road, it's going to affect some way. You know?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Hey, what do you think about this Karen Reed movie that just got announced by kind of like...
Brian's trying to knock him off the subject. Forget it. It's not going to happen, probably.
Matt Damon was out there like, yeah, we're working on a movie. What do you think about that? How do you think they're going to... Do you think it's just going to be all Karen? Or are we going to encompass everything that kind of went on with, like, you know, the creators and stuff like that?
I think it depends on who's behind the project. Like, it looks like Karen because Nick Rocco posted something that indicated it's likely Karen involved in this. So I have a
I
feeling
heard
it's
she wasn't. I heard she wasn't. I don't know. Maybe something happened lately.
Karen, and I think it's going to be Karen Reed's story, and I think it will be phenomenal if it gets made. I mean, that's the question. Does it get, development isn't fully produced and done and sold and all that, but having Matt Damon attached to it, which is also, Matt Damon's company is Ben Affleck's company too. This is a joint company. So I think if anyone's going to get a major Hollywood movie made about it, it's going to be Ben Affleck and Matt Damon and the two Boston guys. And I love it because I'm a local guy. I like the two kids, two guys from Cambridge to cover this who are really smart. Like, that's the thing. Like, these guys are smart guys. Like Ben Affleck. I don't know if you've seen some of his interviews. He's a fucking very,
like Bela Fleck and the Flecktones.
Everyone already knows Matt Damon's smart. He played the smart guy in Good Will Hunting, right? But fucking Affleck is really
fucking Affleck,
high level smart guy. He's got the
a Fleck. You guys know a Fleck. You guys know who fucking Fleck is? Did you ever fight a Fleck?
Well, I think he's worked through them. But these guys are very gifted. They're good actors, and big thing they're storytellers. Like the way they
to tell us, like, Jesus fucking Christ, man, I can't stand it.
Like every time there's an announcement like that, I hit them up, and so far I haven't heard anything. So who knows? It'd be interesting to see who's is it on a screenplay? Is it Karen's story? Is Alan involved? I don't know. It's going to be interesting to say. I can't wait to find out, actually. And I hope it gets made because I want to see this movie. And even if we aren't included, I don't expect any of us to be included. But it'd be nice if we I had a Boston premiere.
What about the Affleck that gave you that haircut, man? You should sue his ass. I mean, that's simple jack shit, dude. Come on. You're better than that. Maybe not.
Something. We all got invited. We got to meet Matt Damon. That would be pretty cool.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Be cool. I'd be like, how about them apples?
Cam says Matt said it would be the
famous line from fucking
Karen. Sarah says, "Please crush."
Hey, I'm Crayford. How about them apples? You'd be like, well, who the fuck is? Call the police. Who's this guy? He's got a simple jack haircut. He's looking at me like a mole. Get him out of here.
Will be central. I actually agree. And then what the duck says, I think it will be the corruption angle, which would be really good. How did you feel about the Lifetime thing? I think it was all right. I thought it was all right. I like I like all the little nuggets they put in there to kind of represent all the little creators that we kind of picked out, the little Easter egg things. That was kind of funny.
I think it was pretty good considering they threw it together very quickly. It was thrown together.
A chick, and then they just have this moment where, like, Matt Damon's character's
God, stop.
Creators. Like, I know a lot about them behind the scenes, a lot of the scumbag shit they've done and what they've done to people. People have told me a lot of Young Jerks, $10 super chats. Much appreciation for both you and Mike. It's good to be able to talk and laugh about all of this. Busting concrete. It's a very admirable job.
Back to Turtle Riders.
Happy to bring you down. My friend Robbie Roadsteamer, who does really
well
on YouTube. And
well, shout out to Robbie Roadsteamer. He was on. He was like third chair on a rock station. I think it was WAAF in like the 90s. He just did goofy stuff. Mike thinks he's a superstar.
Twitter and Instagram and all that. He calls them balloon pullers. He said, "Don't get around those people."
Not those balloon pullers. You're a deflated balloon puller, aren't you, Mike? You know what I'm talking about.
That pull your balloons down because their life sucks and they want you to be miserable with them. They get jealous when they see their friends going out, and there's a lot of that out there. You see that a lot.
Definitely.
If you have a real friend, that elevates you like that, treasure it.
Yeah.
Because that's real.
This guy is a deflated balloon puller.
Yeah, and now they actually do love you.
Let me get to some of these super chats.
Young
Jerks on the channel. Young Jerks, $10 super chats. Much appreciation for both you and Mike. It's good to be able to talk and laugh about all of this. Yeah, I agree.
There's a lot. There's a barrel of laughs going on here, baby.
Times we're just gonna let this out. I know a lot of people got mad that we're doing this today. Oh, they're like, Brian, you're so much better than this. Like, I don't do this all the time. I don't do this. I haven't really done any of this, but I said there was a lot of things we want to address and talk about, especially with the ramping up the civil trial and Aiden's trial in December. These are things that we wanted to just kind of come on and talk about today.
That stuff bugs the shit out of me lately because it's like
Mike. I think everything bugs the shit out of you lately. Just relax, man. Lighten up a little bit.
Better than this? What? Better than telling you how we feel?
Right.
And informing you about reality? Like,
you just stop being gay about it, dude. Fucking. Or in therapy, I was gonna jump out of windows, gonna walk in the traffic, man. Dude, it's not fucking relax.
Don't want to be informed reality. Brian and I have unique perspectives and unique insight.
Yeah, you're both fucking nuts.
backed by being around all these people. Like a lot of you at home haven't had conversations on the phone with Adrian.
No, I know who they all
You
are.
haven't
They're
hung,
weird
yeah.
fucking people.
We know these people.
Yeah.
We know them. Like, and we know Alan Jackson. We know David Yannetti.
Who cares? They have nothing to do with what we're talking about here. What?
We know these people. We know who they are. Like, not just on YouTube, not just the interviews, in person, in real life.
Yeah.
You know. So when you say that shit, it's like
I tried pulling on his balloon once.
You don't want us to do a show today? You want us just to
Even
freaking talk about the Red Sox or some shit? Like, I don't get it. I don't get
Which
it.
is fucking kicking ass, by the way. Where they just win like 14 games in a row. But
Brian
you know,
again
even
trying to
like the
think-
creators.
think
Like I know a
subject.
lot about them behind the scenes. A lot of the scumbag shit they've done and what they.
A lot of the scumbag shit they've done. Listen to Brian over here. What is it? What are they talking about? Just say what you mean. Go ahead.
Done to people. People have told me a lot of stories. I know some fucking stories that have not been put out there that I know a lot.
I know some fucking stories.
Not about.
A lot of shit's not going to age well. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not worried about how my shit ages. You know, and I'm not worried about shit coming out about me. Because they threw everything they could at me. I mean, look at what they said about me. He picks up dog shit for a living. Like that, they had to come after what I do for work. It's more of a hobby now, too, by the way. But still, like, going after what I, like, really? I'm a dog walker, and that's, that's my worst. I didn't steal, rob, or you know, get arrested. No, he works for a living. How dare he work? And then they said, oh, his girlfriend's older than him. Like, seriously? Like, that's what you have against me. I mean, like, oh, so you mean I don't have 10 criminal cases against me in Massachusetts, and another one in New Jersey, and maybe another one in California, and multiple civil suits, and I don't have 5 ex-girlfriends that I've started drama with and attacked for fucking months on my shows? Like, literally, you're coming after me for working for a living, and then you ignore all that drama. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, that's what I say to a lot of this audience. I get mad at them. They throw something in my messages.
Mike's really
I say,
upset.
Fuck you. And then I block them. And that's why. Because
You got my
you're the
Brian
weakest
uniform on.
fucks I've ever been around, and you can't bring me down to your level. You know, I'm up here. I'm 50-something years old. I worked hard to get here.
Mike, relax. Mike, you want to relax for a second, buddy? You want to talk to the therapist real quick?
You're not fucking my head up.
It just doesn't work.
You know, my life is always going to be good. It's always going to be good.
Always with the good
That's
life.
it. Like, you're not, like, and that's a mental thing. Like, I'm not even letting you infect the losers. You're a loser.
It doesn't
say I
even work
cry. You're
anymore.
crying.
I somehow think you're affected. Look at that game. Look at you. You're crazed right now. Mike, just calm down. Everything's going to be fine. Mike, I'm trying to talk to you like a friend.
You're crying. You're crying because we're telling the truth about your fucking, because we don't like your scumbag. That's why you're crying. I mean, it's just, sorry, bro. I just,
No, it just doesn't work anymore.
He doesn't care, though, you know? He doesn't let the stuff affect him.
Like you look at the fucking the guy that dips his fingers in the tuna can and wipes it on.
Oh,
fucking
God.
like that guy. You know, like
Exactly.
yeah, I said, yeah.
Heavy Kev?
Can you do
not
the
working
imitation again?
anymore.
It's fucking ridiculous.
It doesn't work.
I think, you know, they talk about how we have no viewers. We got more super chats than he does.
Yeah, I got a lot today.
Yeah.
That's what they really hate.
Every show
They
that
hate
I'm
the
doing,
super
every
chat
show that I've
thing.
been doing lately, I've been getting super chats. Even, it's funny, even the shows like, sometimes I do like a Ticketmaster show. Like, no one cares about that shit, unfortunately. I want people to care. I'll get like 25, 50 people watching super chats.
I hate it.
Because my people love me. Because they know I'm real. I love it. Like, you
Send
know.
those super chats. Show them. You know, they hate that.
We already got them coming in today. We already got 10 so
A
far.
lot of them came in.
Yeah.
Let's look at I'm kind of curious here, Mike, and I've been kind of wanting to go through this, and I want to see. So
oh, geez.
They're gonna compare and pretend Turtle Boy is Alex Jones because the lawyer on the other side had the easiest layup case you could ever have in your life. But let's go, I guess.
That's all fuck.
the lawyer for
oh my God, look at this guy.
The Alberts. I kind of wanted to see him in action because I have a feeling that someone might jump up on the stand if there's the opportunity.
Did they actually do 10 hours? Is that true, or were they just kidding? Because I'll go and look at that shit too. 10? He did, really? Because I haven't even been fucking like, you know, I just. Thank you, Panda. Thank you very much. This is for you, Cryfart. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's good. Somehow Alex Jones fits into this thing here.
Opportunity to jump up and stand and be like this. This is how it may be handled. But I've never seen him I've never seen him in action. We're just seeing some of the hearings. But
this is where I need to talk a lawyer, because I haven't been through a defamation case like this. I know that Aiden is going to get deposed, right? But does he have to get on the stand during the trial? Can he plead the fifth? Like he's already. I mean, he talks a big game. Oh, I'm gonna put them on trial. But when he had a chance to testify before, he pled the fifth.
Yeah.
So that's
he didn't plead the fifth. He said he would plead the fifth, and that's so he could do his job, Mike. I don't know if you know that.
I wonder, is he ever going to actually be on the stand in the civil trials or his own trial? I don't think so. But I don't know about the civil. They might force him. I know in the criminal, he doesn't have to get on the stand, so I don't think he will, even though he claims he will. I don't believe he will on the criminal side. But I wonder on the civil side, like, does he have to get? I don't know. That's weird. I don't know.
I don't know. Is Nan still in here? Maybe she can.
I know.
So let's play a little bit of this. I want to see this.
You see it? I just need you.
Like one of them, Kelly was very vocal on Facebook. Kelly Jones. It's funny because I see a lot of parallels. Let's just put it that way. The way that these dudes treat their women and the way they treat their audience.
Yeah.
You can see the parallels. If you're looking, folks, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. All right, let's play.
I don't know what he's talking about. What's he talking about?
I mean, that's your opinion. Okay. You don't think this is an important case?
What's that at 5 o'clock, Mo? Oh my God. Okay.
Yes or no, sir? It's not. I don't really think it is a case. We're gonna
Sandy Hook, bad actors. Hold on, I got a call. God damn it.
there's gonna be a lot of this today.
Objection, Judge.
All right, so let's iron out the wrinkles now. If you can answer the question with a yes or no, Mr. Jones, the answer is yes or no. If you don't know the answer, you can say you don't know the answer. And of course, if there's an objection, you'll just wait for me to be on there.
This is an important case, isn't it, Mr. Jones? I think this is historic. Okay. Mr. Jones, the judge just gave you an instruction.
Objection.
To answer the question.
Objection. Turn to court.
All right, can you stop it for 1 second? I'm sorry to be going back with these trolls, but I'm fired up today. I want to address every single one of them. This woman, Lisa Graham, gets up here and says, "You treat women very weirdly too, Mike." Lisa, do you know any of my ex-girlfriends or my current girlfriend? How do you know how I treat women? Do I know you? Have I had any restraining orders against me? Have I filed any harassment prevention orders? Have I ever been shut? I mean, no. You know, like, so that's the weird shit that you post. It's like, where's that coming from? Is there any woman online that's making any claims about me that I had a relationship with?
Right.
Never. Every ex-girlfriend I have likes me. Like, so what are you talking about? I treat women very weirdly too. That's the shit that I'm talking about, Lisa. What's up with you, Lisa? I'm wondering how you treat people, because you just dirtied me up and you're not even specific. What's wrong with you, Lisa?
Jackie says, weirdly, it's such a random description. It is. It's so fucking weird. All right, let's get
do this. So the question, Mr. Jones, is it an important case? And the answers that you can give are yes, no, or I don't know.
Yes.
Judge laying down the fucking instructions, huh, Mike?
And of course,
yeah.
If there's an objection, you'll just wait for me to be on there.
This is an important case, isn't it, Mr. Jones? I think this is historic. The judge just gave you an instruction.
Objection.
To answer the question.
So I'll do this. So the question, Mr. Jones, is it an important case? And the answers that you can give are yes, no, or I don't know.
Yes. You can understand why it would be very important to the families I represent, correct? Yes. But it's also important to you, isn't it? Yes. Because you've been using this case as a marketing opportunity over the past.
If you couldn't nail this guy for defamation, I mean, it's the easiest case ever. I mean, he gave it to him on a silver platter. Like, how is this the same? Because it's the same lawyer? It's so weird.
Such.
No.
No. You created a new website on Infowars.com called Kangaroo Court, just so your followers can watch this case, haven't you?
That's not a website. That's not a. That's on a website. The Earth is flat and the aliens are coming.
All right, let me get to this thing here that I missed. So I got a call. Did that one. Thank you, Panda. Panda, again, this is for you, Cryfire. I did that one. Nicola, again, my producer, sending me super chats. Thank you, Nicola. Hey, Cryfire. Shout out. She would say, like, hey, Cryfat, or like, he, Cryfat, or something like that. It's really bad. The other Mary B. Mike farted on my grandmother for crying out loud. Your grandmother isn't the only one. Guaranteed. Thank you guys. You guys are the best. He did it to my grandmother too.
What would you call a web page on Infowars.com?
It's a page.
Okay, page. Thank you for that correction. There's a web page on Infowars.com that you titled Kangaroo
This is
Court.
almost really just an acting.
Alex Jones sells all these Alexa. He's going to be asking Aiden, how much money do you make off of this? Is it true you made $1 million each year?
Yeah, could be.
I could see that.
Well, how is that relevant? How's that relevant? It's not. To defamation?
Totally coming up.
Yep.
This trial started.
Yep.
And you've been calling it a kangaroo court yourself, right?
Yes.
Right. And you call this judge a tyrant, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
And you actually use that word a lot with your audience. You call people tyrants.
Look at right.
Only when they act like it.
And one way that you've been conveying to your audience that Judge Bellis has been acting like a tyrant is by showing her with lasers coming out of her eyes, right? You know you did that?
It's a good way to do it.
I didn't direct that. First time I saw it was in court.
Oh, so you've been watching this?
Yeah, I've been watching.
Okay. You could have just watched from the stage. But you've been broadcasting your show during this trial, haven't you?
I have taped some of my show.
Let's pull up 477.
Oh, no.
This should be in already.
Wow, he's a real powerful lawyer.
No, we don't want to hear why. Yes or no? I mean,
what?
The lawyers just said, hey, did you post this?
Mike is incredibly mad. I mean, Jesus Christ, man.
Did you say this? Did you say this? We're gonna play this clip. You said this, right? That's all he's asking him. He's not asking him why you said that.
Right.
He's just showing the jury, hey, look at this asshole. Look at what they put. Look what he did. And that's all it's going to be, it looks like, for Aiden. I mean, you're not going to be able to defend yourself and do your show on the stand, bro. You're just going to be, did you call this person a whore? Did you say?
How is that relevant? How is that relevant? Does that have anything to do with the elements of this case? Why would that be admissible? They just say shit.
Say this about this person. Did you do this?
No, he's
yes
absolutely rooting for the element.
No, we don't want to hear why.
100%.
Yes or no?
I got the clip that says.
I mean,
no, I agree.
And it's going to be a litany of this stuff. Like, that's why I'm saying, Aiden, if I were you, I'd be begging your lawyers to get you a deal, 2 to 5 years. Take 2 to 5 years. I mean, that's for your kids, bro. You're going to risk 10, 20 years.
Isn't he talking about the civil case? When did we move from the, what? Wasn't he just talking about defamation? And what? 2 to 5 years? Are you insane? God, I want to go through that witness intimidation stuff again.
In jail, because I'm telling you, it's possible, bro. I'm not saying it's definitely happening. I'd say 50% he still gets, hung jury. But geez, if you get convicted and every single person comes out that you fucked over, it's going to be a lot of people, and this judge is going to be like, you know what?
Listen,
I could give you 80 years. I'm going to give you 20. That's what's going to happen.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking? Every single person that you fucked over, do you think that's going to be admissible in court, Mike? You know what you don't believe anything that you're saying. If you do believe what you're saying, you're a fucking idiot. You're really a stupid person. You probably shouldn't be involved in shit like this because you're dumb as fuck.
Happen to you. Maybe you get out in 10. I mean, that's crazy, right? I mean, I don't want to see I'm not rooting for this.
No, Mike, listen, we can tell that you don't want anything bad to happen to Aiden Carney. It's in your words. It's in, your mannerisms. Your buddy over here, Brian, is just rooting like mad for him to go to prison. Even Brian is sitting there and he's like, man, what the fuck? Like, when is he going to shut the fuck up?
Like I said, I'm covering this like it's the friggin' zoo.
Yeah,
Like, you don't root for the gazelle to get eaten by the tiger, but you watch it and you comment on it, and that's what we do. We're just like National Geographic watching this shit, because I don't care in the end. No matter what happens, there's going to be good and bad things that happen, and it's not my life. It's your life, Aiden. But geez, bro, I could see this going really bad. And I know we're watching a civil trial here, but I keep thinking about the criminal too, especially because tomorrow the motion to dismiss is happening. Dude, you're fucked. And I understand why you're losing your shit, and the Turtle Riders are mad again and coming at us in the chat even tonight. But and they sit there and say, like, oh, you're mad because you don't have any views. Dude, I'm not going to jail. I'm not losing my life savings. I have no stress. But the dog I was watching for the weekend just went home,
Mike, I got a great life. I got a clean house. I walk dogs. Fucking, all right, Mike, that's great.
Like, tonight, I'm just going to be living it up. I'm living it up tonight. What's Aiden doing tonight?
I think he had some really good people behind him, and you just see like,
yeah, he's not living it up anywhere. He's stuck in his house in a corner you know what I mean, just scared to do anything. Yeah, sure, okay.
Like a lot of people that could have helped him sort through a lot of the stuff, and he even had to make a couple of comments last week, like, oh, all the people that I ride with are not even really doing anything. It's like he had to kind of, and it was funny because you look at like Will, that was going to probably go up against him, and then he got knocked down a few pegs when he got on the show with him, and then look what he's doing today. Oh, I got to do a fun.
That whole narrative is ridiculous. Will was about to do a petty stream on. Shut the fuck up! Knowing what they're trying to make this wedge. It's so clearly obvious. It's fucking stupid.
He's a stream, so he gets.
Oh, he's fake as fuck. And as soon as Will gets an opportunity, he will fucking fuck over Aiden. And Aiden will, as soon as he gets an opportunity, will fuck over Will. We know that. And that's the thing about this too. Is like he gave up the true people who actually cared about Massachusetts and cared about justice, cared about the cause, cared about Karen. For a lot of
you care about nothing. You fucking people care about nothing. All you care about is your fifis and personalities, right? Like, let me ask you this. If Aiden, like, call you guys individuals, like, listen, man, I've been out of line. I got turned around, man. I was off track. I was kind of misguided, and I should have never did that, man. Fucking tomorrow, you would be holding a fucking fundraiser for him. You know it, and I know it. Okay. Shut the fuck up. You don't believe in the greater cause. You like or dislike personalities, and that's why you guys suck. Okay?
These new people who aren't even here, they were maybe in the audience during the whole thing, and they saw us making money. They saw us getting popular, and they all decided to jump on the bandwagon. And they're still not doing the work. They've never done the work. All they've done is the parasocial relationships, the drama, and
we do the work, man. We fucking, we're out there. Fucking...
Hey, if I get Melanie to say something about me nice, I'll get some viewers. Like, that's all it's about for them. They don't care. It's about the money. It's about fame. We didn't get into this. When I got into this, I didn't think I was going to make any money on this.
The two guys that talk about money, Mike does not stop talking about money. Doesn't stop. He's like, yeah, it's all about the money for them. What?
I had no.
If you gave a shit about it, Mike, you would have started a channel 4 or 5 years before this, like I did. Mine started in
2020. 10 years ago. Yeah, like I started my activism in 2000.
But you see people that like.
I've been doing this shit for 26 years, basically.
No, you haven't.
But it's like
no, you fucking haven't. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Don't lie. No, you haven't.
Like I was talking about this the other day when we were speaking on the phone. Like you saw a lot of people, which I call like Johnny Come Latelys. They just, and exactly what you said. They just saw
Johnny Come Lately.
Money was coming through. Oh, now I have a channel, and they have a channel, and this has a channel, and they're not actually pulling like FOIAs or running down through emotion.
Brian and his fucking FOIAs. He's done like 3 of them. And leave Emily C alone, you fucking weirdo.
or talking about a particular piece in court, they're not going back over.
No, they're talking about they're either fighting
Mike
broken.
Roberts is a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Nelson
yeah.
Mueller is a piece of shit. And
And
JFK
now we're going to go after
fuck.
Jess Machado, and
Right.
we're going to defend Broken Baker, or we're going to go after I mean, that's all they do now.
Oh, I got to do a petty stream. Do you think that guy
What, would Nina have a thing earlier? I haven't heard her in a while.
really fucking cared about justice, that he's up there doing petty streams? And it was like Aiden had to say, like, you're not even talking about my case. And he's trying to convince Aiden that if I talk about the drama and I do these shows,
You'll get more attention. Yeah, it's good for your brand. Because you know what?
But he does make a point. I would like to contend that there's a shitload of people talking about Aiden's case, and I did so at the beginning of this, showing why that judge was fucking wrong. But it's also important to point out all the people that want him to go to fucking prison and highlight it. You know what I mean? Because there's not a lot of people out here doing it. So it is what it is. Like to mix up both of them, you know. And by the way, I mean to say this every time I come on. All right. The Turtle Boy QR code is up in the corner here. It's rolling down below. Some people just kind of space it out. Anyways, it's up here. Give to the Turtle Boy fundraiser defense fund because, you know, shit is expensive. And I don't get why they're going to do the trial in Suffolk as opposed to Norfolk. That is also very, very, very strange. What, so everybody has to travel there and spend, you know, 3 times as much money as they normally would? What is going on with that? So the judge just makes a sua sponte, I don't even know if it is sua sponte, like on their own, right? Like a sua sponte, like venue change, right? Like change of venue. Like they just do that? Oh, like, well, I'm here, right? So you motherfuckers are going to have to come here. You know what I mean? Like, what? The case isn't even out of Boston, man. Like, what are you talking about? This whole thing is so fucking dirty. These assholes don't care.
Your case is kind of boring, man. Nobody really cares because we're all focused on the drama.
Yeah,
we
that's
like
your
going
buddy
after
telling you that.
LTO and Mike and
That's your buddy
JFK
telling
and
you
I wonder what these guys are doing. Why aren't they talking about Karen Reed, her civil case? I mean, do what you want, but fucking
yeah, that's helping you. It's helping you when you lose all your local supporters.
look at how mad he is. Have you guys ever been that mad about, like, I don't even know, like the last time, when's the last time he talked about him? All right, I will admit, he relapsed on drama today. And I didn't get to see all of it because I went live for the end of it, but so mad.
When you lose all the people that actually have relationships with people who are going to be on the jury, when you lose the people who actually have political
jury?
connections and media connections
On the jury? What did you just say?
and law enforcement connections.
shit? And
And now we're going to go after
fuck.
Jess Machado, and
Right.
we're going to defend Broken Baker.
We're going to go after Jess Machado. We're going to go after Broken Baker. This motherfucker has done nothing lately but go after Jess Machado and Broken Baker. What the fuck are you talking about, Mike?
Or we're going to go after I mean, that's all they do now.
Oh, I got to do a
That's
petty
all they do. You're doing it. Fucking, is he serious? Is he fucking serious? Yes, yes, sweetheart. I love you very much. Yes. All right. Don't fall out of that thing, okay? How many shows did he do about Machado? Like a week and a half ago? He's doing shit on the Baker. He's reviewing that shit. He had Meredith in there. And he claims we're doing it? What the fuck are you talking about, buddy?
stream. Do you think that guy really fucking cared about justice, that he's up there doing petty streams? And it was like Aiden had to say, like, you're not even talking about my case. And he's trying to convince Aiden that if I talk about the drama and I do these shows,
You'll get more attention. Yeah, it's good for your brand. Because, you know, your case is kind of boring, man. Nobody really cares because we're all focused on the drama.
Yeah,
we
that's
like
your
going
buddy
after
telling you
LTO and Mike and
That's your buddy
JFK.
telling you that.
And yeah, that's helping you. It's helping you when you lose all your local supporters.
When you lose all the people that actually have relationships with people who are going to be on the jury, when you lose
people, Frando, yes, I said, people have relationship with people that are on the jury. What are you, crazy? Come on. I did not get raided by Melanie Little. No. That ain't true. That'd be cool if I did, but anyways, relationship with people on the jury, how would you know that?
who's the people who actually have political connections and media connections and law enforcement connections. Like, we actually are respected and liked in the community. Do you think?
Really? How is that? I mean, he says this all the time, but I don't see any evidence of it.
Galera has a lot of real quality support in the community. You think any former law enforcement are like?
Well, Galera's killing it, dude. I don't know if you know that or not. God, they hate Will with a vengeance, don't they?
Yeah, the Galera, he's my guy. You think your politicians are like, oh, the Galera? You think Sue O'Connell likes the Galera? Or do you think the Sue O'Connell likes me? Who do you think Howie Carr likes? Who do you think the Boston Herald likes? Who do you think
I
the
don't
Boston
know.
Globe likes?
Who cares?
Not the Galera.
Who do you think the Boston Herald, like a newspaper? I don't know. Who cares?
They're like, who's that guy?
You know, I'm somebody that I get respect from the Republicans and the Democrats in the state.
Mike has to pump his own tires like so much. It's great. Yeah. Who does Sue O'Connell like? Sue O'Connell's a hack. What are you talking about, dude?
Galera has nobody.
I have.
He's got the welfare frauds. You know what I mean? That's the Galera's
welfare.
The Galera's the demographic. They're on pills. They cheat on their taxes.
What?
They got fired from their last job. Like those are the people that follow the Galera.
They cheat on their tax. Hold on a minute. What is he talking about?
Yeah. I mean, he fucking cared about justice, that he's up there doing petty streams, and it was like Aiden had to say, like, you're not even.
Wow, you guys are such. Wow.
Talking about my case, and he's trying to convince Aiden that if I talk about the drama and I do these shows,
you'll get more attention. Yeah, it's good for your brand. Because, your case is kind of boring, man. Nobody really cares because we're all focused on the drama.
Yeah,
we like going after LTO and Mike and JFK and
yeah, that's helping you. It's helping you when you lose all your local supporters. Yeah. When you lose all the people that actually have relationships with people who are going to be on the jury. When you lose the people who actually have political connections and media connections and law enforcement connections, like, we actually are respected and liked in the community. Do you think Galera has a lot of real quality support in the community? You think any former law enforcement are like, yeah, the Galera, he's my guy? You think the politicians are like, oh, the Galera? You think Sue O'Connell likes the Galera? Or do you think the Sue O'Connell likes me?
O'Connell likes the Galera.
Who do you think Howie Carr likes?
All right, I'm copying the Galera at this point.
Who do you think the Boston Globe likes?
The Boston Globe?
They're like, who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
I'm somebody that I get respect from the Republicans and the Democrats.
No, they don't. They don't like your ass.
Galera has nobody.
I have.
He's got the welfare frauds. You know what I mean? That's the Galera's demographic.
Listen to what he says right here. Most of the people that are in Will's chat or whatever, or members, all used to support these guys. And listen to what he says about them. Listen to what he says.
The Galera's the demographic. They're on pills. They cheat on their taxes. They got fired from their last job. Like, those are the people that follow the Galera.
Yeah.
How would you listen? Even if that were true, which it's not, how would you know that? Like, fucking what? What are you, insane? You're such an asshole, Mike. You really are. Brian, you're looking better every day. Your fucking buddy over here is a piece of fucking garbage.
I talk with a pretty well respected mainstream media journalist.
Here we go.
Pretty often in this state. We have private conversations about a lot of stuff and share information. And it was actually that person that reached out to me. And I was like, oh, all right, yeah, cool. But,
I think I know who you might be talking about, actually. They're big time. And I have a lot of relationships.
Yeah.
like I said, I've been doing this since 1999, 2000 is when I got involved in like advocacy, mostly with the cannabis. But I also interviewed a lot of politicians, and I also did advocacy for musicians, and like some of the stories I've even talked about, like with the radio stations and how we got this radio station to play a little more local music, and we organized the musicians, and we did all this crazy shit. And I got a lot of people in the media and politicians, and they'll hit me up all the time. Like you'd be surprised. And out of the blue, they'll say, Mike, what do you think about this charity? I see you're covering this, and you're somebody we like and respect. What do you think? Tell us what's going on here. I know Turtle's kind of a dick, but he might be right on this. I heard that a lot during this, a lot. And now they're all like looking at it and like, wow, he fucked you over, huh? You were the only one we liked. I hear that a lot. And he wonders why they're not supporting him.
I don't know, man. It's just like, I think all the good advice that came that way, it just got dismissed. And the people that were helping and gave good advice, he just didn't want to hear it. He wanted those people gone. And look, I don't want anybody to go to jail. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want people to go to jail. I think that's fucking crazy, but you're a product and a result of your own actions. Like, if you don't stop fucking dialing it back, maybe listen. I don't know what.
So
like,
tell me you stand for
fucking
nothing while telling me you stand for nothing. Like, yeah, man, we were all about his cause. And then, he was fucking mean to us a couple times. So you know what? He's guilty. It's right. Like, you people, you have no convictions, and you wonder. Like, you two sitting here are a great example. Like, when you're showing your ass and you just don't even get it. You're like, he was mean to me, man. He's fucking mean to me, but now he's guilty, dude. Like, those things don't correlate. If Turtle fucking Boy, it could happen at any point. Be like, cause you know what? You're a pain in the ass. I'm sick of you. All you do is cover dumb shit. You're not covering my case. Go fuck yourself. I'd be like, okay. Well, that sucks. But anyways, fucking Turtle Boy's still fucking not guilty, of these crimes. I don't know how you correlate those things. I honestly don't. It's fucking very strange to me. And we see all these people doing it, and I don't know how they do it either. These guys aren't the only ones. It's just fucking strange. This guy on the left talking about suicide is fucking next level fucking crazy. I just can't understand how you get there. And Mike talking about going to counseling because Turtle sent him there. Literally, when you're sending people to counseling, we're 2 for 2. Me and Brian, we had to go to counseling. Brian was suicide. Like, dude, you're the fucked up ones. You are. Please fucking stop.
An attorney's telling them, like, they're not behind the scenes going, maybe you probably shouldn't do that, or is it just like, I don't know, like, is he they are saying it and he's like, fuck that, I'm just gonna say whatever. I mean, we're not privileged to those conversations, but it's like,
I wonder.
Mo-esque. Thank you so much. You're the best. One part of our crew, our little crew over here. No one respects you, Mike, Republican, Democrat, or otherwise. The dogs you walk smell how pathetic. You are also, and also don't respect you since you say it's a hard, dangerous job. Those dogs you walk, you bitch. God damn. Mo bringing the heat. $9.99. Thank you so much. You are the best, and one of my best buddies. One of the many around here. We don't sell our soul out because somebody fucking got mad at us around here. We just don't do it. It's happened before too, but that's not how fucking life goes. Stand for something. Fucking wimps. God damn it.
I don't know, man. I think something in the end is definitely going to happen. Like, I don't know. I just have this like weird feeling. that something's going to come out of all of this.
I got a weird
What do you
feeling
think
about
of the
you.
trial? Do you think he's going to take a plea deal or it's going to go to trial?
Personally, I think he would have to go through the trial. It's what he's been saying. Like, I'm going to go to this trial. I'm going to do the trial. And to play that back to the audience, you're going to probably have to do it. As much as maybe you might be sitting there going,
Play it back to the audience? What do you think? They're going to go into court? Do these guys know anything? Cassie's going to go up there and he's like, Your Honor, can I enter a video clip into evidence? And the judge is like, yeah, sure, Cassie. And he gets up and he puts it on the screen. And it's Turtle Dove saying he's going to testify 10 times, And then Cassie turns around. He's like, I rest my case, Your Honor. He has to testify. And the judge looks at Turtle Dove and he goes, get up there, son. You said on your YouTube presentation you got to testify, so you better fucking do it. I mean, do these guys listen to what they're saying before they say it? It's incredible. Good Lord.
Fuck, I don't want to go to trial. But he might be kind of forced to now because he's been saying it.
Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, his audience.
Oh, my fucking God.
His audience, what's left of it, will pretty much do whatever he tells.
His audience,
like,
what's
if
left
he
of
says
it?
literally.
Dude, have you seen the Bus Stop Lives? Have you seen the numbers? They say this shit. It's fucking so funny. Like, do you see the numbers? Do you see like 3.5K for a Bus Stop Live every fucking day? But what's left of it? It's growing, dude.
They were going to put cyanide in the Kool-Aid, drink the Kool-Aid. A lot of them would, like, literally. Like, that's how crazy they are, honestly. And, I mean, we saw them, what they did to Karen. I mean, they all supported Karen until Aiden told them not to. And then as soon as Aiden said,
oh, sorry, I was muted. Guess what else happened? You supported Karen until fucking Aiden made you mad. Now you're both well on your way to being antis, aren't you? I mean, you're having all these people that want to see her buried under the prison, but that's okay. That's no big deal. It's fucking amazing. I'm telling you, the syndrome is an actual living, breathing thing.
said, we're back with Karen. They're all back with Karen, just like they did with Lindsay Gattani. And this is what he does over and over again. They just ping pong back and forth between people, no matter what so I feel like they'll go along. I feel like he'll just come up with a story and be like, I had no choice. The system's going to rigged against me. They were going to throw me in jail for 50 years. I had to take a plea. I mean, I don't think in the end that matters, even though I think he'll feel weak. And I think that's really what it's about for him, is he likes to
ego.
He's so fake. He is so fake that he has to lie to himself.
Bitch, is nobody faker than you. In your buddy next to you. Your buddy's better than you. I mean, I got to give it to Brian a little bit because you can tell. You can tell. Look at Brian. He's not having fun. Mike loves this shit. And he's so fucking shot out of a cannon over it. Like, you would think Turtle, like, I don't know, like stole his dog or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like something really horrible.
That he's some tough guy. And I think that's probably the bigger reason, more than the audience, actually. And the fact that he'll feel weak.
How many charges is it again? Is it over
10 charges, 5 felonies, and now it was more. Yeah, it's 5 felonies and 5 misdemeanors.
That's incorrect. You didn't even get that right, huh? Good for you.
And a lot of those get upcharged because, like, this is why remember I said I went to mental health therapy.
Oh,
he was, basically asking me to do things that I felt like were setting me up for a felony, witness intimidation charges. And when you look into it, felony witness intimidation is one charge.
Oh my God!
But felony witness intimidation during a murder trial, is like a 10-year minimum.
All right, now this talking point right here pisses me off so fucking bad, right? Because this is Lana's talking point. This is a lie. This is not true. There are not, what the fuck is the word? What is the word? Why did I lose it? When, like, okay, say there's extenuating circumstances in a murder and it makes it that much worse, right? Mo, what the hell is the word? That doesn't apply to witness intimidation in Massachusetts. I don't think anywhere. Not extenuating, but they're it's something like that. I use it all the time. Anybody know? No. Like say a murder is especially egregious, like it's done in front of, like, yes, enhancements, aggravating yes, you're both right. There's no such thing for enhancements, aggravated enhancements, Massachusetts, on witness intimidation, because the case that it's tied to is a murder case. That's not a thing. Aggravating circumstances, am I even saying it right? But whatever. And that's not a thing. I looked it up because I heard Lana saying this a while back, and they're all buddied up with Lana now, the fucking absolute worst true crime person on the internet, hands down, that has ever been and ever will be. She is a monster. And they're buddied up with her. Yes, enhancements. They tack on more time. It's whatever. It's more. The charges are more severe. It's not a thing, and they keep repeating this like it is, and it's so fucking aggravating. Is it upgraded? No, not for witness intimidation. For like a murder or something like that, or a grape or something like that. Yeah, of course. I mean, but this is not that. It's just it's a dumb talking.
Like, that's very serious charge. It's not just, a standard witness intimidation isn't that much. You're not looking at 10 years in jail. But all of a sudden in a murder trial, now it's a 10-year charge.
It's a lie.
So
it's a lie.
That's why this is fucking...
It's untrue. It's untrue. Go ahead and look it up. I dare anybody to look it up right now.
It's serious.
More serious. It's more serious.
Yeah.
No, it isn't.
Has anybody ever been convicted of this type of stuff in this state?
No, I'm sure. Nope. I mean, mobsters and gangsters.
Yeah, that's true.
It's funny. I'm not going to say who, but a family member.
But listen, dude, we went through this, and if I have to, I'll do it again today. I'll take you through the whole history of witness intimidation in Massachusetts when it comes to words. When it comes to words, I'm not talking threats. I'm not talking bribery. I am not talking about don't show up in court or I'll split your nuts across your head. Like, no, I'm not talking about anything like that. I'm talking about like just using your mouth, like online, and like, I went through the whole thing. The most somebody's ever got is 2 years, but there were threats tied to that. Okay? So you people dreaming this shit up like he's going to prison for 80,000 years. You're out of your fucking mind. You really are. You need to do like some research, like look up what you're saying.
Was on a jury trial recently in this state. And basically what happened is this kid probably did the crime. There was a serious crime. But the state didn't have the evidence, really. They didn't have enough evidence.
Okay.
And basically they were going, I think, into, what do you call it? When they decide the verdict.
Deliberations.
Verdict discussion, right?
Right.
And it looked like they were going to find the dude not guilty. And what happened is this dude that was on...
This kid farted.
That was on charges. One of his little gang friends followed one of the jurors home.
Yeah.
And threatened the juror.
Yeah, well, that's nothing like we have here, is it? You dumb fuck.
Yeah.
And so all the charges,
Yeah.
are still, instead of being found not guilty, the guy was about to be found not guilty. They had to redo the trial and send the jury home.
Yeah, that's really similar to what we have here, Mike. Thank you for that story. It's really close to what we have here. Yeah, I can see.
So, like, I guarantee you that's going to lead to some type of witness
Oh my
intimidation when you send a
fucking
jury
God.
trial home. Like, I don't know if it was a murder trial or an assault. I don't know what kind of trial it
So
was. But
shut up. What do you-
this shit does happen. It does happen. I mean, there was a
Hey.
prosecutor that they waited.
Yeah, guess what, guys? This shit does happen. Witness intimidation does happen. Unfortunately, it has nothing to do with what we're talking about here, but I'm just going to bring it up because why not?
I think his name was McLaughlin back in the day.
Yeah,
West Roxbury. They remember that? They
Fucking-
waited for him to get off the tee and they killed him. So yeah, I mean, this stuff does happen.
Big
But
Jimmy McLaughlin. Yeah. That's the same story. Yeah.
usually it's gang related. It's not,
Yeah.
a mafia, or it's not usually
Mike, why are you bringing this up? It has nothing.
a so-called journalist. But I mean, that's the thing. Cults and gangs are very similar, right?
Cults and gangs are very similar. This dude's straight out of his fucking mind. He really has lost his mind. No question about it.
Let me read this real quick, Mike. So I just typed into ChatGPT and I said, has anybody in Massachusetts ever been convicted of witness intimidation? Yes, Massachusetts defendants have repeatedly been convicted for witness intimidation under the law. Let's see, Commonwealth versus Joel Brown in 2018. Brown grabbed a restaurant employee's wrist while the employee was attempting to call 911 during an altercation. A jury convicted Brown of assault and battery and witness intimidation.
Yeah, well, okay, so there you go. You have you have battery, right? You have battery on top of the witness intimidation. That's not what we got here, Brian. Keep going.
The Supreme Court affirmed the conviction. Her sentence included 1 year house of correction term, suspended for 2 years, probation, and restitution.
Yeah. This guy had an assault on top of his witness intimidation. What did you just say, Brian?
Commonwealth versus Jeffrey Bell, 1998. During an assault, Bell ripped a telephone cord from the wall to prevent his sister-in-law from calling the police. The appeals court upheld his witness intimidation conviction, ruling in prevention someone from furnishing information to police and can violate the statute before a formal investigation begins. Commonwealth versus Stephen Pagels in 2007. Pagels made numerous angry telephone calls to his girlfriend before his bail hearing, demanding that she's charged or withdraw the statements. The appeals court upheld the conviction and explained that the intimidation does not have to succeed. It's just enough that the defendant deliberately endeavors to influence the witness. So yeah, it does happen.
Yeah, it does happen. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course it happens. Like, what are we getting at here? Is anything like we had like the elements, like in Turtle's case? Like, what are we talking about? Of course it happens. It's fucking dumb.
So a person does not necessarily have to say, don't testify or hurt you. Massachusetts law can cover threats, harassment, misleading conduct, physical or emotional injury, property damages, bribes, retaliation, or other conduct aimed at interfering with the witness, potential witnesses, investigation, hearing, or trial. The current statute authorizes up to 10 years in state prison or potentially 20 years when the underlying proceeding involves a crime punishable by life imprisonment.
Right.
However, being charged is not the same as being convicted. A Commonwealth version's, I think it's Frigati. The Supreme Court.
That's the case that I looked at. It's completely different. There's all kinds of crazy shit.
Revised a witness intimidation conviction because the prosecution's specific theory did not establish all necessary elements of the relevant moment, even though the court acknowledged that the conduct in the case could potentially be supported a properly presented a charge. So the answer is definitely yes. Witness intimidation is real. Enforcement in Massachusetts crime convictions have resulted in conduct as varied as threatening phone calls, grabbing someone's phone in hand, or preventing a person from calling the police. That's it. That's what it
See?
kind of gave back. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's in trouble.
Dude, Brian just told you why he's not. And I'm going to tell you why he's not too, I think, in a few minutes, because this pisses me off.
I think I would want to be him. He's going to be very lucky.
I wouldn't want to be you, Mike, man. I'd rather
somebody
be you
mentioned the
any day.
website, his YouTube channel. I mean, that's the thing about Alex Jones. They took his website. If he loses defamation cases, they're probably going to auction off his website. I'll buy it. I'll buy TB Daily News.
Oh, Mike, you're going to buy it?
I'm going to save my pennies. I might have to buy that one. I'll be like the
What a
Onion.
fucking loser.
What about his YouTube channel? I don't know.
You think they were going to take away his YouTube channel and his website and sell him because he said shit to people? You're fucking nuts, man. These guys are so out of their mind.
I don't know if they can seize that.
I'm so glad I looked at this today.
Channel. That would be something.
Is he LLC'd?
I don't know. He used to be, but
that would be the whole company.
Yeah.
He might be LLC, but are you BLT?
Yeah, I mean, even if you are LLC, it doesn't protect you personally either.
Right.
Like, I think before he got sued and someone sued the LLC and then he just folded. But I mean, people can sue you personally too, just because you have an LLC. And he's definitely being sued personally. I don't see any LLC named in that. So he is actually currently being sued personally. It's not an LLC. They can sue both, actually. That's, if he had an LLC, I imagine they'd sue that and sue him. Because, there's I looked into having an LLC, whether I should have one to protect me for defamation. It would if I had employees that were doing the reporting. But if once you speak the words, once you host the show, an LLC doesn't protect you personally. If you say the words, if you write the words.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah. Brian's really
It's not
interested
even worth
in
having an LLC for defamation.
Shut up.
For him. Like, does he really have to do this at this point? Couldn't he do something else? Like,
he ain't gonna have a golf tournament.
I mean, you would love that, right? If you just went away. Right?
I mean, that just says it all.
All
I
right,
mean, this
Brando,
guy
relax.
talks about. It's so funny how he told me how bad at business I was and how's your business going, all this shit. It's like, dude, you have a female audience and you're doing a golf tournament. I don't know, on a Monday in August, in the middle of nowhere, not even close to Boston either. Like, come on, dude. Like,
with bad
literally.
air quality right now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Dude,
I mean, hopefully,
you don't think anybody lives in this area, dude? Like, what are you talking about? People travel. People like women play golf all the time, dude. Now you're just being pieces of shit.
they have a fucking ambulance on standby because someone's gonna get blacked out drunk, right?
What?
Fucking yellow skies. It'd be like the zombie.
Hopefully they got the fucking ambulance.
Why is somebody gonna get blacked out drunk? What the fuck is he talking about? They just say all this fucking shit and they wonder why.
That's on standby.
Why are you coming after us? We're the nice guys.
Turtle, get the ambulance. Make sure you have an ambulance there because someone could collapse.
You're gonna love that. Going out and hacking the fucking course up.
Fucking assholes these guys are.
Do you know how to play? Nope.
Where the fuck is that? Do you know where that is? I've never I'm like, where the fuck is that? Is that even in Massachusetts?
Like way out in the middle of West.
Like, where is that?
I'm telling you. I think tomorrow.
Back to Mass to Boston. I want to know.
Fuck. Sorry, I was muted. Brian lives near near Norfolk County. Like it's like Rentham or something. It's an okay area. It's not the fucking greatest thing ever. Mike lives on the North Shore. Who even knows where? Like it's just another part of Massachusetts. It's nice up there. My brother had a house in Holden and Rutland. It's a nice area up there. You guys shitting on areas of Massachusetts where people are probably listening to them from. Like, what? Like you fucking, you act like you're from Boston and you fucking, bitch, you're from Rentham and you're from Andover or something. I don't even know where you're from. North Shore. We're North Shore guys. Gives a fuck. I grew up right out, Metro West. Big deal. We're all kind of the same. Talking about, dude. There go the listeners from that area.
Oh, how far that is.
It's gonna be like fucking. Like, remember the other day when it was like yellow sky? It's
Yeah,
gonna be
so
like
what?
the air
It's
quality.
52
What's
miles.
that got to do with the fucking golf tournament, Brian? Good Lord.
Miles from Boston.
Oh, that's far, bro.
So that's like almost,
the
and
shit, Brando?
you know, people normally, yeah, most places 50 miles is an hour, but this, you know, we're in Boston, so that's like a 2-hour drive.
But you're not in Boston.
It's past
You're not in Boston, either of you. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Worcester.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Worcester.
It's like you go to Worcester and you keep going. You
Oh,
keep
it's
going west.
convenient. It's right
Brando,
there.
what are
Oh
you
yeah, it's near
doing?
Holden. Of course, he doesn't want to travel. He,
Are you
you know,
trying to-
that's the thing. This guy is so freaking lazy. He doesn't
Brando's trying to make biscuits on my shoulder right now. Sorry.
even think about his audience to raise the maximum amount of money. He's like, what's close to me?
Well, then you can have everybody over for a barbecue and a fucking swim later.
You think he will? No.
Oh, by the way, we're trying to get Turtle Boy a retractable roof for his pool because he has the leaves and stuff going in from the trees above. We're trying to get him a retractable roof. We're trying to get him a 16-foot screen for the backyard so we can watch movies out there. Please give to the Turtle Boy pool and, lawn furniture fund. I wrote that on X the other day, and somebody's like, "Why are you writing that? You're a fucking asshole." I'm like, "It's a joke, dude. Relax."
Is he? Is that no? Yeah, he's not having people at his house. He's too afraid.
Too afraid.
I love how he talks about how he's gonna go to people's houses and shit. He keeps saying that.
Sure.
Dude, I hope you do that because you know what? We'll be going to your house. Like that's the thing. Like tit for tat now, and nobody's afraid of you.
Yeah, dumpster. Not like one of those awnings, like an actual retractable roof, like you see it, like the Silver Dome. You know what I mean? When they open it up, and you know what I mean, like the football stadiums, like opens up and closes. Yeah, one of those.
I'm not afraid of you. I hope you show up.
Oh, no, not with the fighting again.
Dude. You think I'll catch a charge if I spray him with a hose, especially if he steps on my property?
Didn't they do that in that fucking it was a show, Tim Allen? Didn't they do that one time? The fucking hose over.
You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dump all the dog shit on the lawn.
So wait, 14 slots at 175. That's 24.50. That's why Will's doing the fucking fundraiser today.
Yeah, they need the money. They need the money.
Retractable roof, baby.
Don't worry, Turtle. I got you.
I got you, Turtle.
I'll allow it stream. When I start at 6, when I pull up Crawford and LTL.
Brando is shot out of a cannon today, people. By the way, the Turtle Boy Defense QR code is up in the corner, right-hand corner. Thank you very much. Let's get him the retractable roof so the leaves and stuff don't fall in the pool.
We should just fucking sit here on stream and not say anything. You can pull us up and just play it. We'll just be.
What about I mean, somebody on Twitter said that it was probably to pay for Will's airfare.
His teeth.
Oh my god, he's got to get new sneakers, man. He
One.
doesn't have Esty around anymore.
One.
I mean, that's the thing. Esty didn't just buy him sneakers. Like she was gonna get his teeth fixed. She bought his flight. She got
oh my god, get out of here! You can't even be here, dude.
I mean, this guy, this dude reminds me of like when I used to go hang. Like I was a poor kid growing up, but I had like a.
Brando, you cannot jump on my laptop. You've never done that before. You can't do it again, please. Anywhere but here. You've taken over the house. You cannot go in that one spot. Okay, that's it.
A grandfather that had some money, so me and my brother, we'd go stay with my grandfather, like every 6 months or so, and he'd buy us everything. That's what it reminded me of. Like Will staying at my granddaddy's house. It's just like he would take us shopping. That's
you can't
that's
jump
Will.
there
It's
though.
like Will's like 6 years old, and granddaddy's buying him everything. It's just
because he's gonna jump on the keyboard. He's gonna ruin my presentation. It's only spot. He rules the rest of the house. Yeah, can you see him? There he is. Very good, Brando. Thank you so much.
Like,
Mike,
get a
let me-
job, dude. He's got to get. He should go back into the pizza industry.
Or work at the gym.
Why?
I
Why
gotta
do you
play
do
the
that?
funniest fucking skit that ever happened about Will Henry, and it was on the JFK show. And I think this is my all-time fucking favorite. Let me play this.
Oh, I'm
thing
sure
real
it's
quick.
hilarious.
It's probably gonna go full screen, but I love this clip. It's the funniest fucking thing because I love JFK. I love what he does on his shows. But I
Me
gotta
too.
fucking I gotta play this.
These
Mike,
guys got the sense of humor of a fucking gnat.
Before you, he's driven, and like you're the same way. You set up a lot. You guys both have good shows. Like if I'm jealous of anything, it'd be of Brian and Jeff.
There's Michael to
gotta
jealous.
raise money to fight back the system. Rock the bad.
They actually think this is funny, by the way, this thing he's doing here. I am. I'm snuggling him right now, God damn it.
I don't know,
Oh,
Mikey. What
man.
do you think? What's any last words here or what?
I'd say just keep going, Brian. We're the tide is turning, and I'm gonna enjoy tomorrow. Like
yeah,
it's
Mike's been saying that for months. The tide is turning. What huh?
I'm gonna wake up early, like 8 a.m.
The cat's name is Brando.
I'm gonna maybe set up a stream. Hopefully be a stream Turtle Boy tomorrow, and I'm gonna have the best fucking Monday morning watching
Wow.
Betero and Turtle, and just have no stress about it because it doesn't affect me. Like that's how removed I am from it now, and it feels
It never affected you, bitch. It never affected you.
good to just sit there and say, you know what, this is a show to me. I'm just like these clowns that criticize it. I'm just a viewer. There's nothing, like I have no skin in the game anymore on that. It doesn't matter what happens.
You never had skin in the game, Mike. Side Eyes Just, thank you so much. Justice for Brando. They want to see him jump on my computer and ruin my presentation. So that's fine. I get it. Justice for the kitty. I get it. Thank you so much, Side Eyes. Thank you for being here. We have been going for a bit. Hey, listen, if JFK can go for 10 hours, I can go for whatever I want, right? Why not?
It's like no matter what, it's good and bad for me. No matter the result on this, honestly, like I look at it for me now, my personal, because I gave and gave. So now my lens
Gave and gave.
is how does this affect me? Because I'm tired of looking out for people who don't look out for me. You know, like how many people that I help, they shadow over me.
Yeah.
All those people I put them up on the
God,
show.
Mike, relax.
Oh, thank you so much for putting me up in front of 10,000 people. As soon as things went south, they didn't want to
1,000
talk to me.
people.
Fuck you all. I will remember forever. And now I know who my friends are. And guess what? Mikey always comes back. I always come back.
Jesus Christ, man. He just never stops. Randy Miller, Brando Treats. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This little chubster needs all the treats he can get. I'm sorry I'm not near the mic, but if he lays on me, that's all I can do. I don't want to squish him. But thank you very much. God.
And there's going to be a time, probably in a year or two, where you're going to be like, holy fuck, I shouldn't have fucked over JFK and Mike Crawford and LTL.
No.
Because we're going to be here. We're going to be here. And our shows are going to be back where they used to be.
Back where
and a
they
lot
used
of
to
you
be.
fucks are not. And the thing
But
is,
Mike keeps saying the shows never went anywhere. The numbers were never better. What does he mean by that?
is you can already see it. You can already see the content. Look over the last couple of weeks. A lot of these fucks who were supposed to be our friends that we supported, they didn't support us back. They thought the Glare was their friend.
A lot of these fucks.
And they haven't done shows. They're not doing any content. And if they do content, it's a fundraiser for Turtle Boy or a fundraiser for this one or whatever. But they're not doing any content. They're not covering Karen. And if they are, no one cares. Like, we're back to...
Brando is really...
Like you said, you got the foyer.
He's really on a tear today. He's really just shot out of a cannon. But anyways, my buddy Mo asked once again, $4.99. Is this where we donate to the Pool Floating Defense Fund? Yes, it is. Yep, it's for pool noodles, retractable roof, and a 16-foot TV screen to hang on the tree so we can watch movies out there. Yep, this is the place. Thank you, Mo.
Videos. I'm streaming the court hearings. Like, if there's one channel you can count on to pretty much get all the court hearings up, it's usually the Young Jerks. People know to come and watch it uninterrupted without any talking over it. So we're always going to have our niche, and we're always going to be moving back up. And a lot of these
You're always going to have your niche, and you're always going to be a bitch. That too.
Behind now, and I love it because they've hung themselves. They've taken an anchor around their neck, and they're in the ocean, and they tied themselves to an anchor, and they thought that was the right thing to do, to fuck over your friends, the people. I mean, it'd be one thing if you were like, I want to be silent, but I'm still your friend. I want to back you up. Silent. They didn't even do that. I mean, there's people out there like that you think like they're your friend, and you find out they're not your friends. So I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm going to enjoy tomorrow. I'm going to enjoy
you already
this week.
said that, Mike.
But I know, right? But
let's see how intelligent he is. Let's see.
Maybe JFK, why don't you snipe it right now? JFK, go live and snipe it. Well, I want to watch it over there.
And podcast partner for Kelsey Simmons has been a very strong advocate for Kelsey Simmons as well.
She has a while.
She joined the panel, which was really cool. I got to hang out.
Really cool.
A little bit.
It's very
so that was really awesome. But man, I got
really awesome.
Give a shout out to
really awesome.
Lauren.
Oh, Lauren. Lauren, good luck to you. Where was Lauren the first two trials? Oh, thank you, Lauren. Lauren, what do you think's going to happen when Turtle Boy goes down? How's your brand going to be?
Valhalla's here. He was there too. Love it. Good to see you, homie. And like I said, tonight's just going to be chill. I'm hoping to raise a lot of money.
What are they laughing at? I don't know what is funny.
Other than what we I don't have much incentive to give you to raise the money other than the obvious, which should be more than enough to get you guys to pull out just whatever you could spare. That would be great. But I do have a little bit more incentive. Spite. Pure fucking spite. Okay?
Spite.
Because you have these two poor son of bitches, dude.
He's gonna pull us up.
That saw that I had a stream set up yesterday and decided to do some, I guess, little version of a petty stream.
What is it? I don't get it.
It's just very funny. Well, go ahead and play this real quick. It's a very quick.
Oh my God, this guy! He is such a clown.
Here.
Oh my God!
What did he do? Did he do anything?
Get the views, bro. Get those views, Willie. Willie, do you want my semen? Willie, it's my semen.
What? Hold on. What did he just say? Mike? What did you just say?
For 5 months, Mike and Brian are so freaking pathetic right now. Yeah.
Wow. You want to talk about being fucking jealous of somebody. And I usually don't even use that word because it sounds like a 14-year-old. But holy shit, guys. Wow. Well, let's listen to this. Hold on.
Oh, Mike. The obvious, which should be more than enough to get you guys to pull out just whatever you could spare. That would be great. But I do have a little bit more incentive. Spite.
Yeah, these are your very serious guys for, watching court cases and, things of this nature. These are the serious guys here. No screwing around.
Pure fucking spite. Okay?
Spite.
Because you have these two poor son of bitches, dude.
He's gonna pull us up.
That saw that I had a stream set up yesterday and decided to do like some, I guess, graphical version of a petty screen.
What is that?
It's just very funny. Well, go ahead and play this real quick.
What the fuck is going
it's
on?
A very quick.
Oh my God, this guy. He is such a clown.
Here.
Oh my God. A little Betty. Get the views, bro. Get those views, Willie. Willie, do you want my semen? Willie, it's my semen.
For 5 months, Mike and Brian are so.
His semen? Hold on. I'm sorry. 1 minute, please. What in the fuck was that all about?
Decided to do.
Who says that?
Some, I guess, graphical version of a petty screen. It's just very funny. Well, go ahead and play this real quick.
I'm sorry. What?
It's a very quick.
Oh my God, this guy. He is such a clown.
Here.
Oh,
You didn't even say anything yet.
My God. A little Betty. Get the views, bro. Get those views, Willie. Willie, do you want my semen? Willie, it's my semen.
For 5 months,
Brando, cover your ears. Did you hear that guy?
He is such a clown.
Betty here.
Oh my God. A little Betty. Get the views, bro. Get those views, Willie. Willie, do you want...
I've never said in my entire life to anybody, do you want my semen? That's fucking weird.
My semen. Willie, it's my semen.
For 5 months, Mike and Brian are so pathetic right now. Yeah.
Oh, my
God. We got.
I'm afraid. I don't know what's going on. Has he even said anything yet?
Sweet. So
let's look it over the members only.
We're up about $20.
They hate that.
Which is nice.
Whole 20.
Thank you guys. So Sarah Ellen donated to.
I hope he has enough money for taxes next year.
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what all the
GSC.
He's got rent and taxes.
Mo,
you're
killing me.
You might have to move in back in with mom.
Fundraiser, best of luck.
Riddle.
Thank you so much.
You gotta get,
Oh, thank you, SD.
you're making my leg fall asleep, buddy.
Show that up on your
Come up in
screen,
another
Clara.
minute.
But yeah, this is just
Yeah, let's play the JFK song.
I don't know.
God, Mike. It's quite the presentation I got going here.
Yeah.
What did I do?
Oh my God, this guy.
Shut up.
Look at him.
Not you.
You see,
You.
but
You.
Yeah.
What is going on now?
Oh, we gotta play it on slow.
Oh, they're watching him watch.
motion. So creative.
Will, anytime, buddy.
Yeah.
Anytime, buddy.
Yeah.
They're so fucking mad. They are sniping him. He's sniping them. What's the difference? Watch how mad Brian gets. Anytime you want, buddy.
Okay.
Anytime.
Let me
Jesus
me
Christ.
say a couple things on that.
Yeah, when it comes to Turtle, they're kind of, but they hate Will, man. And that goes for the car crew, too. They can't stand his ass because he's everything that they're not. You know, he's everything that they're not. And they hate him. more than life itself.
Oh my God.
Dude,
This is
like,
number one. Not only was it a bad business decision, which it was, it's a
He's
bad
got them slowing him down too. I love it.
friendship, human being,
Look at him.
local people decision because we're gonna be here,
It's the funniest part of the show. I hope they watch the whole thing.
motherfucker.
do we do anything except laugh at these fucking tools?
Yo, we're laughing at you, bro. Snip your fingers some more, bro.
For 30 months. Mike styles his hair like Mora.
Did you hear that, Mikey?
Come on, where's that rusty tuna can, Will?
Sure, here, Glare.
Mikey got to hear the hair joke in real time. I love that. Who did that one?
Sure, here.
Lost it all over.
Where's
Acts
that
like
rusty
any minute.
tuna
Watch.
can, Will?
Somebody's gonna do a side by side. This is only like less than a minute long.
This is
But-
fun.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
That is
Look at Brian and the fucking, oh my God.
side bitch.
These guys are masochists watching themselves like this.
Night.
Look, we need that Glare song. We need that Glare song up there.
Sniff your fingers.
Look at how fucking
He's so obsessed.
Mike gets
Yeah,
turned on.
man, look
It's
at
funny
him.
as shit. Gen X Erica,
He's roasting you guys. I don't know if you know that.
over for 7 months. Are you saying you're forcing us? No choice.
Forced to pay, like Brian has. He has a forced to pay.
Then yes, I'm forcing you guys to.
I'd say Gen X Erica is very desperate. That's all I'm
Really
gonna say.
generous.
You're very desperate,
Click
honey.
on the link at the bottom of the
Leave
chat.
Gen X Erica alone, dude. You don't even know her. Fucking idiot.
Yeah. Donate.
And
For justice,
donate to
for
Aiden. Even if
spite.
it's just a couple bucks, man. Whatever you can do.
Oh, look at that. Thank you, Glare. Thank you, Glare. You're making me all the money, bro.
Wow, man.
I got 40 new memberships, Glare, because of you.
Go to Aiden's defense in lieu of the fact that tomorrow is the mega motion being argued.
Yeah, the mega motion. You still call it the mega motion. That's going to fail.
Jesus.
Are you going, Glare? Are you
The hatred from these guys. It's fucking wild, man. Who hates somebody that much?
going to show up? JFK wants to know if you're going to show up. He ain't showing up. He's too afraid.
Right now. They're watching
I
you
got a news for you. Oh, forget it.
right now. Look at them. Oh, they're watching me.
You're watching him.
Yeah.
You're watching him. What's the difference?
Glare!
Yeah, well, come on,
Oh
Willie.
my God, Mike!
Pull us up.
Every time you scream into the mic like that, it like distorts and stuff.
What's that rusty tuna can, Will? Dip your finger.
What are they talking about this tuna can? You know, what are they talking about?
Oh, we got 60 more. Thank you, Glare.
There's the link
Oh,
to the golf tournament. So
Esty keeps hooking us up.
sponsor a hole. It is a little bit pricey. I'll give you that.
Oh, a little bit pricey for the low bros.
In terms of, I don't know how to play golf. Blah 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 blah. Sorry, you don't have to look at these guys to tell you.
And you would,
bro. He goes, oh, I don't know.
You know, some of you guys might be thinking, I don't play
the
golf.
end of the
blah, blah,
stream,
blah, blah, blah.
Clara.
And it's
really
really
worse than watching Alex Jones,
well,
actually.
He's gonna have a golf
Oh
tournament.
my God!
He's gonna have a golf tournament, and his audience is mostly women. Let me tell you something about that. Okay, I wish.
Look, here comes the marketing genius over here.
Boston
Give
for
us
this
the
golf
rundown,
tournament.
Will.
I wish I could do it. I just can't.
Tell us how it is. Tell us how you ran that business when you ran the pizza business.
I plan on, taking Boston money trip, Boston trip money there for the trial itself. I want to be there and support.
Yeah. So you know what that means? That means I'm going to grift off you the next, wait, how far are we from December? 6 months? I'm going to grift off you for the next 6 months to pile up my bank account and then go, okay, I'm going to be there for the trial. I'll probably show up one fucking day and then go home. That's your buddy, Turtle. He won't come out and support you now, but he wants to grift for the next 6 months. And then say, oh, I'm going to show up for the trial. Yeah.
Most
Fuck, I was muted.
Oh my!
I hit
What
the
a
mute on the
loser!
way by.
What a loser!
But what I was saying was, Brian, you getting $100 from Will, and then him making several, who knows how many thousands off of you is. It's not really a flex, dude. But go ahead.
Have a golf tournament.
So predictable, too, Brian. You called it.
Listen, Mike. Listen to what he says.
You
here.
said he was going to play us, and you called it. You knew
He
it.
was. You know what we should do? Private the stream. When we get off, we'll just unlist it so we can't play it.
Wow, yeah, that's tremendous. Nicola, thank you once again. Cryford, stop harassing Will Henry with your semen. Nicola, she's a wild one. Thank you so much. It's also my producer. Thank you. Let's get back to these fools. It kicked up a notch when Will Henry came on, didn't it?
And then he's stuck.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. I'll probably
do it. Do it. Brennan's deviated septum. What are we watching exactly? We're watching Mike Cryford and Billboard Brian get really triggered just by watching Will. They're sniping him, he's sniping them, and we're watching. It's like 6 ways to Sunday situation. So thank you very much, Brennan's deviated septum for 5. It's tremendous.
Advertise it right now.
Mostly women.
Listen to him.
Let me tell you something about that. Okay. I wish that I was going to Boston for this golf tournament. I wish I could do it.
Side Eyes just coming in again. Thank you so much, Side Eyes. So good to have you here. Okay, now it counts towards the goal. Cryford's face looks like a garage broom. Oh, good one. He does have quite a crop duster on him, doesn't he? My goodness. Yeah, you're right. Maybe a garage broom face or something like that. We'll work on it. Thank you so much. Side Eyes, Jeff.
But I just can't right
I
now.
wish.
Things are a little
right
tight.
now.
It's okay.
He's busy.
It happens from time to time. I plan on, taking Boston trip money.
They could not hide their disdain for him, man. He's the one they really hate. Jesus.
There for the trial itself. I want to be there and support when it's most needed.
I'm sure you do.
So I'm just waiting for that. But it's funny that these guys are like, it's mostly women, and he's holding a golf tournament. I'll tell you something.
Okay, tell us, Will.
Like, I learned how to swing a golf club.
We're the first ones to say that?
From a professional golfer who happened to be a woman. Not a trans woman, okay? Not that matters. But I learned how to swing a golf club from a professional golfer, a woman, back in 1992. I want to say.
Wonder what we can say about this.
1992.
It's probably the golf club you used to.
See, Brian, you're a fucking dirtbag.
Tell us, Will.
So this whole
man, they
women or men.
Let me say a couple
guy.
things on that too, because
that guy.
Number one, not only was that
anything in like the Wilbur, the hate for that was off the charts, and now the golf tournament's a failure. He's hardly selling anything. It's gonna be a loser. It's what they say every time if there's like an event or something like that. They just hate it, but they have a special brand of hate for Will. A lot of people do, and I don't really get it. I mean, I don't know.
a bad business decision, which it was.
Lefty tuna can.
Of course they are.
It's a bad, friendship, human being, local people. Look at him. He's grabbing the balls. He's thinking about the balls right now. We're going to be here, motherfucker.
They're going to be here, motherfucker.
And you might need us, especially if you get a bid.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like they don't get to him, and they lose their minds.
Wait a second.
Slow him down. Can we put him on half
my
speed?
God.
See how he
I
sounds?
don't think Aiden thought of that.
Look, if you slow him down, and then you guys are going to be down to like almost zero, you're going to sound funnier than him.
I don't think Aiden thought of that. That's crazy.
Unbelievable.
That's how his brain works. It's
Yep.
about what his brain is.
Aiden. Hey, look at him.
Yeah, actually gets found guilty. Goes to jail.
Rusty tuna
He's
can.
obviously.
I don't know what's going on here. I don't. Okay.
He's obviously gonna need.
Let's just keep it going. We'll drop off the screen. We'll just play this for like the next hour.
All right, we're about done here. Okay, let's check these assholes out. Why not? I mean, we're doing it, right?
Selling their soul to something.
There's no,
Whether it's
there's no
money or
sale
not.
involved. There's no sale involved.
All right, so I like.
Hold on.
Fuck, they're right. They're right. It was about Miss Shorty. Like, I don't care where people stand on Miss Shorty. I fucking
Miss
made a
Shorty?
mistake on that. Like someone said, look at the
no.
hypocrisy. Mike told Miss Shorty. I apologized to her because of that comment, and I even put it on my Twitter. And I appreciate that person pushing back on that because it was time for me to do that. Like, I just. It's funny how we all did crazy shit with it sometimes. I don't think JFK did, but I even I did with all of this cult shit. Like, that's why I call it a cult, because I understand. Like, I never fall for scams. I'm not the guy who gets scammed, and I feel like
If you don't fall for scams, do you remember when Krusty said "you're next" and you quit and started questioning Karen Reed's guilt? You don't fall for scams? Mike, stop it.
I fell for a guy named Aiden Carney, kind of a scam.
Fell? Wait, hold on. You fell? All right, I'm not. All right, let's hear about the cult fog that everybody gets.
Well, he kind of put. But to be honest with you, he
poisoned
pushes
the well too.
He pushes himself on people though. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's
He
like
does?
I feel like, you know, he knows the power that he has, and he knows if you're live streaming.
They give him. All right. These people are the ones that give him way too much power. They're the ones that are now in a cult. It's like, it's so fucking weird. Like, he's just a guy and we're just people. Like, listen to the way they talk about him. It's fucking nuts.
And then you got something in common, like what you did and I did. He kind of pushes like, hey, you know, it's better to be with me than against me. And it's like, he got to put you in a spot because you kind of like, nobody wants to deal with a million trolls trolling you every day. So it's kind of like, just be cordial.
You know, I heard something called the bunnies before. Okay.
Do work and play with others. Hey, piece to this one, piece to that one. And then you realize it's going to go that way anyway. So it's like, fuck it, I'm just swinging now. You know, so I mean, that's the way he does it, and he shouldn't. And that's a cult mentality, a gang mentality, either with us or against us. It's like, yo, bro, I'm not in a gang, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, just
we have a couple of street fighters here, people. So, you know, if you don't understand what they're talking about, you know, these are a couple street fighting guys. You know what I mean? There's a couple ruffians from you know, one's from Atlanta, one's from the North Shore. And they're tough guys. So if you don't understand the verbiage and shit, you know what I mean? I get it. But these are like real street fighting guys. You know what I mean? Like the Stones used to sing about. Keep fighting, man.
That shit alone, being territorial about things. And today was a perfect example where people ain't picking territories. Because today you covered the case. There was 2,100 people.
Absolutely the perfect example. Perfect. No T. Mo says, who's going to be the one to make it rain? I don't know. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate it. Hopefully. Ooh, one more after that. It might be you. No, hold on. No, one more. Thank you so much. Make it rain, $4.99. Mo's the best. Thank you. perfect.
They didn't care who they were watching. Well, they did.
Oh
care,
my God, side
They
eyes.
had options. They didn't care. Let me refer.
Side eyes just made it rain. Unfriggin' believable. Unfriggin' believable. Oop, that's Mo. Wait, how come I get close? Oh, okay. I win. Let it rain. Yeah, you did. You definitely won. $5 side eyes. Makes it rain. Zach says not me, but you were very close. I mean, you were right. I mean, you were one. I mean, almost nose to nose, or in her case, eye to eye, side eyes. But thank you, Zach. I appreciate you. Anyways, even though you didn't make it rain. Cool. Let's watch Randall be a fool.
Phrase that they didn't care about your connection with anybody. They just wanted to watch what you had to say, your narration of what was going on. And if that starts trending that way, nobody should be mad or hate or try to destroy that, because in the end, it's awareness.
It's all about
I appreciate
awareness.
you so much, JFK. I really.
Oh my God.
I'm honored to be here. Anytime I come on this show,
Is he going
for
to
me,
kiss
it's a
him
big
through
deal.
the fucking screen right now? I swear to God. Nicola Maxwell. Well, it's now Nicola Cossie Maxwell because we're married. Member for 3 months in Tennefolk. Randall, is that breast you have there? I think it is. I think, I don't know. Maybe he's gotten, living the good life. He's a little chubby these days. Who knows? Thank you, Nicola.
I don't think people understand. I think they do because
Wow.
they start to tell me in the chat on my show, stop talking about JFK.
Yeah. Oh man.
I'm a fan.
Dude, this is weird. Let's keep it going for a minute. I'll be right back.
Fanboy. I'm a fanboy. I'm admitting it.
No, we're fan, bro. It's a little bit different. We're fam, and it's like what it comes down to is like, we'd like to see each other succeed, and like, we know the bullshit that comes with it, and the games that are being played behind the scenes, and it's like all that could be turned down, but it's like we can't always be the ones taking them step in the right direction, and then as soon as we step up and we kind of unite a little bit, they just say, look, they're starting trouble. And it's like, no, you guys talk shit all day long. And as soon as we turn it up a little bit, you guys start trying to point the finger. It's wild.
It is.
It's wild.
But that's ending. The trend is starting to reverse. It's pretty obvious. Everyone sees it. It's been going that way a while. I think that the Machado stuff really was the camel that broke the back. They already had issues with you and LTL and me and all these other folks. It's a lot of problems. Boston Brandy, I could name them all.
I mean, Boston Brandy. They went at Boston Brandy for what? She's just a girl who
I know.
She's just a
you can go on. I'm glad you brought Meredith too. Yeah, sorry. There's just so many of them. It's just
Boston Brandy is like she was out there in the sun every day, like in the winter, like she's boots on the ground, like she never wanted to be internet popular. You know what I mean?
And she did. And she crushed him too when she went on that show. Like that was a big moment too. That was another big moment. And these women are actually the ones. The funny thing is, like Machado and Brandy and Meredith, like I know JFK, you're a big part of this too, honestly, with kind of fucking exposing the scam. But a lot of it's the women. The women have really just they've slayed in their moments,
And that's the thing. How can these guys be comfortable with insulting women, regardless?
Yeah.
Like it's just weird. Like it's like it just insulted them constantly. Like that's what their mental makeup is. And then hide behind the First Amendment and say, hey, it's the First Amendment. Like it's just not right. Like just going after people all the time. And like the petty scam's over. You did all these petty scams. You're washed. You don't bring nothing to the table. Nobody cares, man. But you're gonna do this. Like, look at you. Look at how you're scrambling. You're such a scram, Will DeGlera. Yesterday you're doing, hey, free Turtle Boy, let's make money. Now today you're going back to the petty scam, hoping that Turtle Boy, hoping that you're running a test. Exactly. He's seeing
it's gonna fail. You're gonna get a D- tonight, dude. You might get a couple super chats because I'm
swerving. You're all over.
Well, you're not making any real money.
All right, I had to rush back because
we're making probably 5 times
right
as much
here.
money as you today.
But to be honest with you, he
poisons
pushes
the well too.
Yeah, he pushes himself on people though. Like, you know what I mean? Like
I
that's
know,
like
not
I
that
feel
far
like in the games that are being played behind the scenes and it's like all that could be turned down, but it's like we can't always be the ones taking them step in the right direction. And then as soon as we step up and we kind of unite a little bit,
Yeah,
they just
people are
say,
wild,
look,
man.
they're starting trouble. And it's like, no, you guys talk shit all day long. And as soon as we turn it up,
I haven't said a goddamn thing about these guys lately at all. At all. Not a fucking thing. And he decided to do a thing on me and Mary B, but we're going to get into that in a minute.
a little bit, you guys start trying to point the finger. It's wild.
It is.
Kind of point the finger. Jesus fucking Christ, these guys. Pierogi Cacciatore $9.99. This is from Lori Marie to Kazi G because she's a poor. I'm also a poor. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Oh, did I miss this? Oh, no, I got that. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Lori Marie. Thank you so much. These guys are fucking incredible.
That's ended.
I can't believe this
trend is
part
starting to
coming up.
reverse. It's pretty obvious. Everyone sees it. It's been going that way a while. I think that the Machado stuff really was the camel that broke the back.
Here's Mike up here, right? Like on Machado's side. He dragged her for like 4 or 5 shows just like a week ago. She was the worst person on the fucking planet. It's unbelievable.
They already had issues with you and LTL and me and all these other folks. It's a lot of problems. Boston Brain, I could name them all. You know.
I mean,
but
Boston Brain. They went at Boston Brain.
Boston Brandy started that
girl
shit.
who, like,
I know.
Like
Boston Brandy started that shit. I'm sorry. Remember when she went off? Yeah. Sorry.
Oh,
she's just like you can go on. I'm glad you brought Meredith too. Yeah, sorry.
Meredith.
There's just so many of them.
Meredith didn't do anything. I mean, she's just an innocent person. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
It's just
Boston Brandy is like, like she was out there in the sun every day, like in the winter, like she's boots on the ground. Like she never wanted to be internet popular. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she did. And she crushed him too when she went on that show. Like that was a big moment too. That was another big moment. And these women have
Mike with the whole women thing. We can show that after. Jesus Christ, he makes sure to say it like a certain amount of time. And these women, the women. We're born from women. I'm a big advocate for women. I've met women. I've worked with women. I went to school with women. Women have been around everywhere when I go shopping. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Are actually the ones. The funny thing is, like Machado and Brand.
That's what makes me think he's a fucking weirdo. Okay, nobody talks like that. Nobody talks like that. This whole women thing. He's just a weirdo. Okay.
And Meredith, like
even Zach.
Like I know
JFK.
You're a big part of this too, honestly, with kind of fucking exposing the scam. But a lot of it's the women. The women have really just they've slayed in their moments,
They've slayed.
And that's the thing. How can these guys be comfortable with insulting women, regardless?
Oh
like it's just weird.
Bitch, what did you say about Mary B? What did you say about Moesk? What did you say about Erica? What did you say about Dina? What did you say? I mean, help me along. Like, there's a million of them, right? What did you say about Mary B? What did you say about her? What did you say about, give me more. I mean, there's probably everybody in here. What are you talking about, bro? All of these women that no, I'm saying these girls, women that come up on your show, when you don't like what they say, you're very fucking nasty to them. Like, what are you talking about, buddy? Like, you say nasty ass shit. I don't fucking want to hear it, man. And Mike, dude, what are you talking about? Hold on.
Like it's like it just insulted them constantly. Like that's what their mental makeup is. And then hide behind the First Amendment and say, hey, it's the First Amendment. Like it's just not right. Like just going after people all the time. And like the petty scam's over. You did all these petty scams. You're washed. You don't bring nothing to the table. Nobody cares, man. But you're gonna do this. Like, look at you. Look at how you're scrambling. You're such a scram, Will DeGlera. Yesterday you're doing, hey, free Turtle Boy, let's make money. Now today you're going back to the petty scam, hoping that Turtle Boy, hoping that you're running a test. Exactly. He's seeing
It's gonna fail. You're gonna get a D- tonight, dude. You might get a couple super chats because I'm
swerving. You're all over.
But you're not making any real money. We're gonna make more money than you today, Clara. We're making probably 5 times as much money as you today.
But here's the thing: why not just do a live stream about what happened, the mega motion? Or
I know. Why not do that?
Why not just do
exactly?
Why not just do that? You just did a fundraiser the night before. Why not? No, because you see an opportunity. You're an opportunist. You're a yoke. And you're trying to test your audience. You're trying to see where you are. Dude, people ain't rocking with you. You're washed, bro. You're all done. You're washed up. You keep saying the same monologue. JFK is this. He thinks he's a street guy. He thinks he's a tough guy. No, my dude. I diagnosed you when I met you. You were shaking. And you wasn't shaking because you met me. You were shaking because you don't like being around people.
Yeah.
You're just afraid of people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and you're a liar.
He's a shaky dude.
And
he's just a shaky dude. Sorry.
He tells his audience, I can't be in Boston because of money issues. Yo, bro, you made so much. And like I said, I don't count people's pockets, but you 1000% could have made that trip to back up Aiden. And you think you would have did that and been there present. You could have been, not for that. And it's a 2-hour flight. You could have flew in at 10 a.m. and caught a flight at 9 p.m. and could have been in and out. But you can't do that because you're fucking an inverted, and just a weird dude. And you're not trying to do that, man. You're not trying to do that because that's not what you're built like. But yet you claim that's what you're about. And that's my issue with you. Everything you say you are, you're not. But yet you're saying that everything I say, I'm not. But I'm here, bro. I'm here. I just am who I am. Period.
That's the thing. We're going to continue to be here every day and do content. He's going to do a petty stream every once in a while. And it's not going to go anywhere. And
it's washed.
Like you said, he could have been streaming this morning. I did more for Aiden Carney today than Galera did, if you really look at it. That's the funny thing. So he's going to try to profit off of taking us down tonight. And it's not going to work anymore. My numbers are going up. I got all new subs today. Galera again. Third day.
The numbers are always going up, Mike. The numbers are always
money off of you.
Petty scans and scrams. He's scrambling. He doesn't know what to do with himself. And he's scared because he's looking around at the landscape and he's like, man, I've done said so much and did so much. I don't know who to side with. And here's the scariest part that's scary, right, Will? You don't know who's on your side.
Damn right. We know who's on our side now. That's the best thing. And you know what else? He's got a lot of internal enemies, external enemies. But there's something I need to talk to you after. I need to chat with you real quick, privately.
Okay.
And I'm just going to give a hint to people. Like, this shit is going to get a lot worse for them. Trust me on that. Like I said, I said earlier, JFK was right. That's what we're going to be saying in the fall.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you this much, man. When that whole recording.
Go ahead and kiss him, man. He's ready.
Shit came out and we were saying, how do you know we haven't talked to Karen Reed? There was something that we heard that was even worse than a recording. You know what I mean? And there's a receipt to it. And it's like, God forbid if that receipt just happens to come out. And it's like, and it will sooner or later. I'll tell you that. It just, this.
Did you guys hear this new threat? Hear this new threat? Yeah, let's back it up.
The time and place for everything. And that.
I said he could have been streaming this morning. I did more for Aiden Carney today than Galera did, if you really look at it. That's the funny thing.
How much did Galera raise?
He's going to try to profit.
Like, what is it, $6,000 or $7,000? You did more. What?
Off of taking us down tonight. It's not going to work anymore. My numbers are going up. I got all new subs today. Galera again. Third day in a row, bro. Money off of you.
Petty scans and scrams. He's scrambling. He doesn't know what to do with himself, and he's scared because he's looking around at the landscape, and he's like, man, I've done said so much and did so much. I don't know who to side with. And here's the scariest part that's scaring you, right, Will? You don't know who's on your side.
Damn right. We know who's on our side now. That's the best thing. And you know what else? He's got a lot of.
Mike, what is up with that fucking? Please go to the barber.
Internal enemies, external enemies. But there's something I need to talk to you after. I need to chat with you real quick, privately.
Okay.
And I'm just going to give a hint to people. Like, this shit is going to get a lot worse for them. Trust me on that. Like I said, I said it earlier, JFK was right. That's what we're going to be saying in the fall.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you this much, man. Like when that whole recording shit came out, and we were saying, "How do you know we haven't talked to Karen Reed?" There was something that we heard that was even worse than a recording. You know what I mean? Like, and there's a receipt to it, and it's like God forbid if that receipt just happens to come out, and it's like, and it will sooner or later. I'll tell you that. It just, there's a time and place for everything, and that honestly, that receipt is like, God forbid if that receipt just happens to come out, and it's like, and it will.
What the fuck is that? Some kind of threat? What are we doing here? Like, after what's this? Let's hear this receipt, dude. Let's hear this. It's bullshit, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Later, I'll tell you that. It just, there's a time and place for everything, and that honestly, that receipt is made me not like that person even. Like, damn, like that's why the Ratterall. Karen Reed thinks you're a rat. We'll just leave it at that. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Not you. We're talking about the guy out there. He knows what I'm talking about.
The guy.
And that's what. Yeah. Well, not Will Henry. The other guy.
Or
Ratterall. Karen Reed thinks you're a rat. She still thinks you're a rat. But whatever. You know what I mean? That's here nor there.
Who cares?
You know what I mean? She ain't saying nothing. They're quiet. I'm not going to speak on the behalf of nobody. But there's just things that I know, that he knows I know, that they know, that we know. And it's like, and they just try to dumb it down. But it's washed up, man. This
Nobody
dude at the
gives
end of
a
the day,
shit what you know, dude. Look at you. You're a midget fucking ex-NSYNC member or something. Like, what even are you?
hey, this dude's fighting for his life, man. And hopefully things go good. So let's talk about the motion real quick. So now they're saying, you seen Betterow. What do you feel about Betterow, considering that you spent so many nights with him on the screen?
These softball questions that are just like, knock them out of the park. What do you think of Betterow? The guy used to come on your show and make you hundreds of thousands, whatever. Tons of fucking money and has now moved on, is with somebody else, and also is Turtle Boy's attorney. What do you think about that guy? Oh, I don't know. Let's hear.
Then you see him in Massachusetts courts. How do you feel about it?
I mean, he's always a good speaker. He's a good writer. He did 88 pages. He did all that research. But at the same time, I don't see it going anywhere because dude made the...
Yeah, but you just said it like a few minutes ago. You said it was toilet paper. It was garbage. These guys can't even stick to fucking something within a 12-hour time period.
The statements. And these judges talk.
I'm sorry.
And everybody knows who Turtle Boy is.
Like a backside boy. He's a backside boy. That's what he is.
And the evidence isn't really in dispute. It's whether it was submissible in the right format. Did they get it? That it's possible they could get thrown out because of that. But I think they could
ruin my boy band hopes.
Indict him anyways, like the next day, basically. Just put the same shit in and just because he says this shit. And I think that's the key. Is what you said earlier. It's like, and especially for him, he should be just like when I got sued, I stopped talking about those people because I didn't want to create more work for my lawyer.
And then you went and got a simple Jack haircut. I get it.
And I want to create more problems for myself, and especially knowing that we were going to win, and especially knowing how much it costs to get my lawyer up to snuff and the research and the cost of this shit. For him, he's doing a show fucking every...
What's up, Kings? Good to see you. No caps in the chat, Zach. Time your ass out for 3 minutes.
Like you said, he's working too hard. Like, dude, you should do a show once a week and just raise money for yourself. That's it. Fucking talk about fucking your miniature golf game and what you did with your kids that day and how much money you need to raise. That's all you need to do. Why the fuck are you doing this? Nobody, even your audience, is sick of it.
Because that's why people like him. He doesn't hold back. You understand? It's called charisma. It's called being raw. It's you wouldn't know anything about it because you're a bore. But believe me.
Like, just stop. And I don't understand why there's not a Betterow or a Brado telling him that. I'm sure they are. I have no idea.
Because they're making money, Mike.
I know.
They're making
Mike's making money too. He's money making Mike. Did you ever hear of a guy named Howard Stern? How did he make out? I mean, he did well for himself. Why? Because he was like outrageous, edgy, and nothing either of you guys are in any way. Charismatic, probably, a little filthy at times. But like he drew all these people there. Like, I don't think you get it, but I don't expect you to.
all the money. They're making more
And that's the
money than
thing.
us.
He lost anyone that he might actually listen to, even for
I'm
a
not saying
second.
they're the
That's
same,
the
but
problem. Like the
it's
Altmans of
similarity.
the world and the LTLs and me and
He
you.
doesn't know
and-
how to. He doesn't know how to pivot, bro. He doesn't know how to pivot. It's the same shit. You know what I mean? You can only do the same shit until it finally something happens, bro. And he doesn't understand repercussion. He just don't. He doesn't understand repercussion, and I think he's feeling
He
it
might
right
this
now.
time.
There's gonna
He
be
might
consequences and repercussions.
time.
Yeah.
So, and I just want. I mean, who knows what he's gonna get like when? I don't know.
Well, I made a take earlier. I don't know if you
I made a take earlier. Fucking dummy.
seen it, but I made a take.
King's your grandfather in.
Like saying, like, at this point, I think that based on the way they indicted him and they didn't do the completeness of the video of the Roland rally and they nitpick some things, and there's a lot of things that
Actually, Kings, you know that really old clip I have of Krusty going off about like she says the N-word a bunch of times and stuff like that. Like you're in the chat. It's funny.
that motion has a lot of things in it that you would say, why not dismiss it? Because they did lie to the grand jury, right? And the witness intimidation law and considering the facts that Karen Reed got found not guilty and all different things that you can say, right? That some of these charges, not all of them, but some of them could be dropped, right?
Thanks everybody for being here. I need to just say hello to everybody because if I do it individually, I'll be like, hey, how you doing?
And in an appeal, I think an appellate court, a higher court, would probably be more on the side of Betterow and
What's he talking
Brado.
about?
So
He's talking. Okay. He's talking about post-conviction, like if an appellate court would be more on the side of Brado. No, probably not. Do you know? Forget it.
now I'm saying, now if they know this, the Superior Court knows this, they might just try to railroad him from Oak Grove to Forest Hills because they're like, let's give him a 3 to 5.
There's Randall with his local references again.
Give him some short time, because if he gets short time, the time he gets the appeal, he'll already be out of jail. Like, he keeps saying to get to 20 years. I think, honestly, to them, it's just the guilty in some type of time to put a stamp on we were right. And
Yeah, the
that's
media
it. I don't
story.
think-
They want
Yeah,
they want
that's it.
6 months of media coverage, a breather for once, and the first time in 3.5 years for them.
Exactly.
I mean, that's what it is. It's the narrative.
He's not going to jail. I don't. Listen, I don't know. I can't tell you guys enough. It's not going to jail or prison. It's just not. Please check out my stream where I explain the history of witness intimidation, not just like, whatever, in Massachusetts. So
You are so right on that.
You know what I mean? And I think, and then I
maybe
think,
he should take that deal. I mean, I don't want to see it because I want to fucking, I want to broadcast the trial. But I mean, what would you do? What would you do if they offered you 2.5 years?
I mean, that's
you fucking shove it up your ass, bro. It's never happened before. Taking it to the mat, absolutely. 2.5 years. Fuck you. Nobody's even done that for this type of thing in Massachusetts. That's what I'm getting at. You people don't know what you're talking about. Research it. It took me like 3 hours, but you can do it.
a tough one, right? Let me just say this to add to what you just said. Exactly. A breathing spot for the media takes it. Now there's a breather spot, right? For them, they can breathe a little bit, take a deep breath. That's the first purpose, right? To kind of put, let's all take a breath after 4 years of this shit. And the second thing is,
What is he
there's
talking
no
about?
backstory behind it. Like, we're going to
What is this taking a breath? I don't understand what he's saying. He's just saying words now.
To the Supreme Court and this and that, because the time
Done.
there's going to be
Done.
the time you do that, he's going to be out of jail, wrapped up.
Yeah.
He's going to be in jail. Like you're
True.
not even.
I don't know what
like,
he's
that
talking
process-
about. What is he? The Supreme Court, but he's already out of jail. What the fuck are you talking about? Why would you petition the Supreme Court if he's getting out of jail? Does somebody tell me what's going on?
This is going to take.
Yeah, it takes like 3 to 5 years, sometimes
He'll be home
20
by
to
then.
30.
He'll be
It's
home-
crazy.
He'll be home by then, and then they'll have the advantage. And I think that's the game the Commonwealth is doing. Like, listen, we're going to put the pressure on you to you're either going to cop out to a bid, or we're going to give you a bid, and we're still not going to smoke you.
They can't give you a bid if you get acquitted by a jury. You fucking stupid asshole. What is wrong with these guys? I can't.
Because we want you to do your time to get out to where you can't even be inside and to be like on the comeback. Like there's an appeal and he just got bail again and they're taking it back and then it puts a black eye on him again. No, they want you to do all your time to the point where maybe you might waive the white.
All right. So we do all your time. You do all your time when you have a Fed sentence. It's not a Fed case. They do thing in months. It's like you got 32 months and a day. You do every bit of it. Either of these fucking idiots know what they're talking about in any way whatsoever. It's really frightening.
Flagging appeals and say, all right, I did my time. I'm home. I'm not even fighting this shit no more. You know what I mean?
Why would
they're playing games with you, man. They're playing. The Commonwealth gets creative.
He's in what you say. He's in the scope. I mean, that's it. He's in the scope. You're in the system now, Turtle, Aiden, and
he's actually kind of not. He's in the system, but nothing has happened yet. Nothing. Not one conviction. No blemishes. Do you understand? Like you know how stupid you people are. You're so dumb.
This is a different ball game. This isn't like getting sued by somebody that doesn't have any money. This is a much bigger deal. I mean, and the funny thing is too, like you have this election coming up, the primary for the DA. September.
Mike, I can't take you seriously with that simple jack fucking haircut, dude. You're gonna have to put a hat on.
September 1st. His leverage is probably bigger before September 1st because DA Morrissey wants who to win, and having Turtle agree to a plea deal probably helps them with that election. So he might have some leverage there. He might have a little leverage, Aiden. Think about it.
Zach, I will hide you forever and I will hunt you down. You fuck with my producer.
He said that he's going to get on the stand. What do you feel about that?
Crazy.
Trial?
Like he said two things today. He said two things besides getting aggravated that I had KP on my show. He said basically two things of substance that I thought. Number one, he said, and this was this is what I predicted because it's really his only chance. The judge he would find him guilty, I believe. So he announced he's going definitely jury trial. So I think that's a good shot. I think that's smart going jury trial because he could have some turtle riders on there. He could get a hung jury easily. It's a good possibility. So jury trial, he said he's doing that. That was right on the mark. And then he said, what did you just say? He said he was going to testify.
He said he's going to get on the stand. Yeah.
If they do that, they're insane. Like I know he's that insane, but his lawyer, he said, and I think that's he thinks he's going to be like an Afro stand. That's just like the only time I've ever seen it work on that. Like.
He says Afro Nan, and who shows up? Afro Nan. Look at that. Right as he says it.
I think it would be the worst thing ever.
Yeah, dear. Good to see you. I'm feeling well. I'm feeling better. Not 100%, but thank you.
I think that would just seal his fate. Like.
Seal his fate.
Yeah, I mean,
what do you think? What do you think,
motherfuckers?
I mean, Nan says he's not getting on the stand. Of course.
Who cares what Nan says? Just fucking stop it, Nan. He's most likely. Listen, if convicted, and I've said this 1,000 times, and when I bring it up, people are like, but he's not getting convicted. Okay, listen, I'm talking worst case scenario. If convicted, he's getting a suspended sentence at the most. Telling you right now, Yeah, I mean, we've done this before. You're going to need to go back and look at the stream. Okay? It's not happening. They don't put people in prison for multiple years for saying shit to them. It just doesn't happen. Okay? Everything is tied. Everything is tied to threats and bribery and violence and stuff like that. It's always coupled with that. There's been very, 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 very few cases where there's just been words said that aren't threats and fighting words and stuff like that, where anybody has went to prison. That is a fact. You need to look it up.
I think that as far as his lawyers are going to be like, you ain't getting on that stand.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't let him testify before, right? He pled the fifth.
That's a different story, you fucking dummies. Why can't...
I think he's going to fight that tooth and nail. I think that's this whole thing. I think he wants to get on the stand. Like, if he goes out, he wants to go out in a blaze of glory. He wants to go out like he...
Like, if he go... Like, they're talking about, like if he... Like, even if he were to, like, get smoked on every charge, like, oh, he's going out in a blaze. Listen, man, you need to do...
He wants that whole shit, man.
I know.
Like, there's something deep down inside this guy that wants...
He wants to be that guy.
He wants to be this. Like,
I mean, you almost have to...
You know what I mean? I think he is that guy. I think he is that guy. He doesn't want to be that guy. I think he is that guy. What do you think about that?
Admire the insanity of it. Like, it's just like, dude, you're that committed to this bullshit, to be in the...
Dude, it's late. You should have did that shit in your 20s, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. That's what I said when I got, when Harry with him, when, I felt like he was involving me in some shit.
Mike, nobody was involving you in anything, dude. You're a fucking weirdo.
I'm fucking 50 plus. Like, I ain't got the time for this shit. Like,
no, time is everything. Time is valuable. Yeah. Mike, it's not going to be good for him when Jen McCabe gets on the stand and starts crying in front of the jury. LTL Media.
Well, how about Colin Albert talking about Bridgewater State College?
What about when Michael Proctor's called and he fucking recites all that fucking bullshit?
College and how a lot of the accusations went from Colin to Higgins, right?
I mean, I'll tell you this, man. It's like,
sorry, deviated. I'm trying to do my best.
Kate was talking about it today. It's like one thing don't have to do in another in the court's eyes, and that's the route they're going. But that's the route they're trying to portray. But in fact, they 1000% want that guilty to put the stamp on, hey, Karen got away because of this fucking guy.
Yeah, is anybody down the Cape right now? It is. The sky has just opened up. It is crazy. Anyways,
right here. That's the only reason. And that's gotta be the story. They gotta go through with it. And and I don't know who's gonna come in between this story. I don't know. Will something come between it? It's looking that it's trending in a way that it's going to be a trial. And I think, he needs to just, if I was him, I would take this more serious. I would put different energies out there and I would, look at this from a different lens because this is no joke. This is no joke. If you go to Shirley Max, bro, that shit is no joke. You walking in Shirley Max, bro, you're not understanding that situation.
It's not going to Shirley Max. You out of your fucking mind? He's going to maximum security prison for this? You people are so misinformed, man. And this dude, like, acting like he knows shit. Such a poser. Such a fucking
You're going to
poser.
Shirley Max, Lancaster. And to boot, my dude, you're going there with a girl that you put charges against that has all the paperwork that you put charges against her. So no matter what.
Oh yeah, they're really gonna fight for fucking 5150 in fucking in Shirley, dude. He's not going there. But if in your alternate universe he ever did, you think they're gonna fucking have paperwork on him like, oh, you tried to get your ex-girlfriend who fucking was a complete maniac for wiretapping? That's not how fucking prison works, dude. You gotta like violent shit. He's so fucking dumb. Which makes me think he's never been fucking anywhere because he wouldn't say this shit.
Meredith, you think she's 5150 now?
Well,
She's going to be 5155 when you go to fucking
Whoa,
Lancaster.
not
And she got
5155.
paperwork on you. That paperwork is going to funnel through that system, and your bid is going to
Get
be
the
rough.
fuck out of here, dude. You're telling me that if in on some fucking alternate fucking planet that they fucking put him in Shirley Max, they would end up getting paperwork because of the wiretapping charge, and they would fucking like he would have a hard time in prison for. Are you fucking joking? Randall, you sound like a fucking idiot, man. You're really sounding more and more like a fucking idiot. Which makes me think you've never been anywhere. You've never even been to county, because you would never talk like that. You just wouldn't.
It's like, bro, come on. What are we doing? I'm just telling you, man.
He's trying to make people believe
it. In the case,
people are like,
listen,
oh my god,
this is my thumbnail.
Randall's very, very versed in the jail experience. Oh my god, triple screwed. It's a fucking lie.
My thumbnail is this, man. This
Fuck
is my
about your
thumbnail of the day, right here. I put this up earlier. It's right here, man. People go to court every day, ladies and gentlemen. Check out the thumbnail.
So?
It's beautiful. People have court every day.
Fuck
Be
does that
happy you
mean?
want one of them. Freedom is priceless.
Shut
Freedom
up.
is priceless.
Dumbass.
Like, this is not a joke. I don't want to go to the courthouse. I don't want to smell the sheriffs. I don't want to hear handcuffs. I don't want to hear radios. I don't want to fucking see state troopers.
Why would you be smelling sheriffs? Huh? Fuck is that all about? What do you mean, like the fucking chairs when they get up or something? What's wrong with you?
I don't want to see now. I want to see a judge in a robe. I don't want to see a probation officer. I don't want to see someone sick and suffering. I don't want to see someone in shackles and handcuffs. What the fuck I want to see that for? I want to go watch the birds and the bees and the trees, the kids running. Fuck I want to do that for? This is not a joke. This is not a joke.
I want to be able to order crab rangoon and
what?
You know, my Fanta steaks anytime I want, like I did last night. It was so freaking good. Oh man, that's a shit that would freak me out. It's like,
Mike, you're already a crap rangoon, son of a bitch.
We're gonna eat what? What are we eating?
This shit is not a joke, and that's all I've been saying. That's been my take on this from day one. You get in the front seat to the corruption of Massachusetts. And, you know, what you see and what happened with Aiden, he has good case. He has the best lawyers on his side, and they ain't dropping that shit. It looks like they ain't even budging. And he has a lot, you know, and you think with all the money that he spent on these lawyers, something would move, get some type of motion on that motion.
I think part of it was...
What are you going to get out of it? A live stream? That's all you're going to get out of it.
I think part of the issue on the judge, too, like, is the Kate thing. It's like, Kate didn't make you say all this crazy shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're trying to say Kate's the issue, but at the same time, like, it's one thing if they use someone dirty against you on like and set you up. Like, what do we call that? There's a certain term for it.
If someone set you up,
yeah, entrapment. But did Kate entrap him to go on his show and press record and say shit? Like, that's what I think the judge is not gonna humor the shit. And I feel like that's the issue. I think when you throw too much shit at a judge, that's what the judge is hearing, right?
Well, it doesn't help that one of the people that is your lawyer, the judge is probably looking at streams with him on them. And the judge is probably like, in
my show.
The judges,
yeah,
the judge is like, these people think they're fucking superstars, huh? Look at these guys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking smoke them. You think you're the only one with a fucking gavel? You think the only one with a robe? You think the only better robe around here?
Yeah, I'm from Massachusetts,
Fuck is he
motherfucker.
talking
You're
about?
from New
You know what
York.
I mean?
You used to
Like
be
I'm
from
saying,
Mass.
like,
you came.
like you can't do.
Oh, did
Listen,
you hear
you
that?
can't
Hold on a
be a
minute.
spectacle, man.
Yeah.
It's out of sight, out of mind.
Come on.
From Massachusetts, motherfucker. You're from New
You know what
York.
I mean?
You used to
Like
be
I'm
from
saying,
Mass.
like,
you came.
like you can't.
Oh,
You
he's talking
can't
about
do.
Bettero.
Listen, you can't be a spectacle.
What is all this hate against Bettero for no reason? Bettero made you tons of money, Mike. You fucking jerk, man.
150 now. She's gonna
How
be
far,
5155 when you go to fucking Lancaster and she got paperwork on you. That paperwork is gonna funnel through that system and your bid is gonna be
I
rough.
think he lives in Atlanta, right? Last I knew.
It's like, bro, come on, what are we doing? I'm just telling you, man. Listen, I got no
Seen
stake
it.
in the case, bro. Listen, this is my thumbnail, my dude. My thumbnail is this, man. This is my thumbnail of the day right here. I put this up earlier. It's right here, man. People go to court every day, ladies and gentlemen. Check out the thumbnail. It's beautiful.
Oh my God! Can you stop looking like fucking Howard the Duck? Stop doing that, dude. People have court every day. Be happy if you aren't one of them. Freedom is priceless. Yeah, but you want a certain person to go to fucking court and then go to jail, don't you? Shut the fuck up.
People have court every day. Be happy you want one of them. Freedom is priceless. Freedom is priceless. Like, this is not a joke. I don't want to go to the courthouse. I don't want to smell the sheriffs. I don't.
Well, don't then, asshole. And why do you want anybody else to? What's up, Olivia? Good to see you.
Want to hear? I don't want to hear
No.
handcuffs. I don't want to
No.
hear radios.
Well,
I don't want to fucking see
so
state
don't-
troopers.
But you wish that on somebody else, don't you?
I don't want to see now. I want to see a judge in a robe. I don't want to see a probation officer. I don't want to see someone sick and suffering. I don't want to see someone in shackles and handcuffs. What the fuck I want to see that for? I want to go watch the birds and the bees and the trees, the kids running. Fuck.
Well, live and let live then. Shut the fuck up.
I want to do that for. This is not a joke. This is not a joke.
I want to be able to order crab rangoon and my Fanta steaks anytime I want, like I did last night.
Crap rangoon over here.
It was so freaking good. Oh man,
not a joke,
that's the shit that would freak me out. It's like we're gonna eat what? What are we eating?
This shit is not a joke, and that's all I've been saying. That's been my take on
Randall's
this
like,
from
shut
day
the
one. You
fuck
get the
up,
front
dude.
row seat to the corruption of Massachusetts. And what you seen what happened with Aiden, he has good case, he has the best lawyers on his side, and they ain't dropping that shit. It looks like they ain't even budging. And he has a lot, and you think with all the money that he spent on these lawyers, something would move, get some type of motion on that motion.
I think part of it was.
What are you going to
yeah,
get
I
out
think-
of it? A live stream?
Hmm.
That's all you're
Yeah,
going to
I
get
think-
out of it.
I think part of the issue on the judge too, like, is the Kate thing. It's like Kate didn't make you say all this crazy shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're trying to say Kate's the issue, but at the same time, it's one thing if they use someone dirty against you on and set you up. Like, what do we call that? There's a certain term for it.
Or someone set you up?
Yeah.
Entrapment?
Yeah, entrapment.
A rat fuck? Is that what you mean, Mike?
But did Kate entrap him to go on his show and press record
didn't
and say
entrap
shit?
him.
Like,
She was
that's what I think the judge is not gonna humor this shit. And I feel like
I don't think it's called entrapment.
that's
I don't
the
think
issue.
that's what
I
this
think when
thing-
you throw too much shit at a judge, that's what the judge is hearing, right?
Well, it doesn't help that one of the people that is your lawyer, the judge is probably looking at streams with him on them. And the judge is probably like, and you
My
look at
show.
the judge,
Yeah.
the judge is like, these people think they're fucking superstars, huh? Look at these guys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking smoke them. You think you're the only one with a fucking gavel? You think the only one with a robe? You think the only better robe around here?
Yeah. I'm from Massachusetts, motherfucker. You're from New
You know what
York.
I mean?
You used to
Like
be
I'm
from
saying,
Mass.
like,
you came.
you can't do. Listen, you can't be a spectacle, man. It's
Yeah.
out of sight, out of mind. The courts and the police is very simple, man. If you stay out of
How
sight,
did this just morph into Bettero territory? Like, what the fuck? What did he ever do to you people? You just hate everybody connected, don't you? It's just fucking weird.
Sight and out of mind, man. You can move around. If you stop being a spectacle, you get in the scope. It happens every time. You know, when I was out there, you know, running and gunning out there in the streets, I was a good kid, but the main thing that I had wrong for me is I was in the streets. I was inside. They could see me, and I put myself in the scope. As soon as I realized, hey, man, I ain't staying out past 12 o'clock. I'm going in the house, man. Everything changed, man. It's some shit don't change. It's that simple. Out of sight, out of mind. You know what I mean? You're playing with the courts, bro. You don't think they're getting the memos that, hey, you know, this dude just put a case against his ex-girlfriend?
Yeah.
He did what? This fucking guy,
and he's got a case. Yeah. And he's got a case coming in New Jersey. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
they all know. They all know what's going on.
It's all whispers, bro. Like if
Fuck
you
is
think
he talking
it's
about,
viral
New
on
Jersey?
these YouTube streets, you don't think it's.
What's he talking about? I mean, does he know that case is over the other day, or is he hip to something that we're not? With the simple Jack fucking haircut. I mean, give me a break.
Viral in the court system?
Oh, yeah.
It's a viral situation. Lawyers bouncing in and out of these courthouses all day long. Bang, bing, bang, bang, bing, all day long, county to county.
Yep.
They don't get it. He doesn't get it, man. Out of sight, out of mind, man. Stay the fuck out the courts, man. Let someone else have that shit, man.
Yeah. That's why I don't call cops. I mean, that's the number one rule. It's you know, there's a respect factor too, that you don't just, you know, waste their time, but there's also self-preservation, you know? So just don't call. I mean, if I were to call the cops, it's like there's a fire behind my house. Like sometimes every once in a while they have these bonfires out there. That's the only time. It's like, get the fire department down here. Put the fire up.
I'm sorry, Mike. She hacked his Facebook. She needed to stop. So what? Okay. So you go put a case against her?
Did she though? Wait. How do you know that?
Yeah, how do you?
Because I don't believe she did. Everything I've seen, I don't believe she did. He gave her access to shit that she had custody of, you know, and he never took it away. But she didn't hack his Facebook. That's not accurate at all. He gave her access to his entire world and his entire drive of info, and never restricted it, and could have restricted it at any time. And that's the problem with this guy, is he's very sloppy and he shares all his shit with everybody. If you're his friend, he'll give you everything and tell you everything, and you could be just like.
Sorry, I was muted. Anyways, there you go. This is Randall with no hat. Can you guys hear me right now? I know you can see the picture because you're all laughing, but can you hear me? You can? Okay. Shut up, Zach. Here's Randall. Big fucking tough guy Randall. Fucking running his fucking... Look at that egghead. I am the Eggman. I am the Eggman. I am the walrus. Cuckoo. We can come up with a bunch. Ran to the window, seeing his bald head. Ran to the fridge, pulled out an egg. Stolen the skunk. He had no hair. Saw the convertible driving by. Looked at the slingshot, let one fly. Eggman by the Beastie Boys. That's a good one too. But this guy has some nerve, you know? Look at this guy. And that's this looks like a while back. Like I've been bald for a minute, but he's been bald for 2 minutes, maybe. Baldius. Yeah, like I don't even care what his name is or anything. Like I don't even though he's put my name out there a million times. I don't even give a shit what his name is. I don't give a shit about him. But there he is, everybody. Eggman. Humpty fucking Dumpty right there. There he is. Douchebag that he is. God damn it. Where? Okay, where is it? Okay. All right, sorry. Let's get him out of here. Get out of here, you egghead bitch. All right, fair enough. Thank you.
Nobody. You could be the shadiest fuck around. And that's why,
That
how can he
restraining
go on
order-
being a journalist? Like, who's
Right.
going to trust him with your shit?
He did
15
the restraining
years
order
ago.
hearing, right, against her. That didn't work, and then he took it to criminal. That didn't work. He needed something to keep her away from him, or he needed the upper hand, a control thing. The restraining order shit didn't work, but the judge said, "Hey, stay away from each other." But when that didn't work, he went to the courts. You know what I mean? He tried to get the restraining order, and that the judge was like, "Nah, I'm not giving it to you. You guys are both fucking lunatics. I'm good with this." And then what did you do? You said, "Okay, I didn't win there. I'll win here." Like that's all you.
He didn't say if I can win here, I'll win here. You don't understand the type of shit. Fucking whatever. We all know. He's just a fucking idiot.
Want to do is win, and then you clown, you Will Henry. I'm talking to you. I think
Will Henry. What's he got to do with it?
Meredith should go to jail. What?
Insane.
I think she should go to jail. She should locked up. The girl. How crazy is this? The girl never been in trouble her whole life. She gets with Turtle Boy. She's in trouble. Shit don't make no sense.
There's a lot of people like that, right? I mean,
she's done some fucking terrible shit, dude. She's done some terrible shit. As we seen on the show this morning, I don't know if y'all know, but Turtle relapsed on the drama thing today. Yeah, he did. So, he put a few things out there, but that I had never seen before. So, she's a fucking terrible person. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the trajectory around this guy, and it's everybody else's fault.
Trajectory around this guy.
Will knows.
Everybody-
I mean, Will was honest for 5 seconds on his show. He lined him up, and then he set him up. And you know what? It was funny.
Set him up.
It's really funny.
These guys have fucking imaginations like you can't even believe. What is he talking about? He set him up? What?
Will did this fundraiser for Turtle Boy last night, right? I didn't see it get shared by Turtle Boy.
All they try to do is create division between those two. That's all. They work on it 24/7. It's fucking funny.
It's like watching soccer.
But I go into a James Jackson chat, right? And I say thank you for saying what he said. That's it. That's all I did. Randall goes on 2 petty streams about me and Mary B. How much we suck and what fucking pieces of shit we are. Because we said, "Hey, thanks for saying that, James. I appreciate it." That's it. I didn't say a damn word about him in quite a while, by the way. This fucking idiot.
Or something. While Will's was fundraising.
Fucking tough guy too. Believe me, bro.
I didn't see him share it or thank him. Did he thank him? I don't know.
Because Will
might still have
knows,
some
right?
issues.
See,
He might still be mad.
Yo, Will, Will, let's keep it real. All right. Today, wait a minute. Is today the 21st? Or the 20th?
20th, yeah.
Well, tomorrow's the 21st. We all know what happens on the 21st, right, Will? In this world, the YouTube world, every month on the 21st, whoop, we look, it's on its way. Something's on its way, Will.
It's coming.
Something's on its way, Will. Them
Drop.
petty streams is on their way. Them scams, woo. Pots and pans, petty scams and scrams. You was on its way. Google AdSense, baby. See, you're such a clown because what you knew last night, if you did the petty stream, you did an audience, right? I mean, excuse me, fundraiser.
Hold on, I gotta look
So you
at
sat back,
something.
and you can kind of know, all right, I get about 1,000 viewers, 1,500 viewers. And you know at that point, you can kind of gauge how much money you make just off the ads. You can gauge it at that point. See, when you do your petty streams, you can't gauge it. And when you realize the other night you tried to do that petty stream on me and that shit was a straight fail, a wash. Maybe because I'm not the draw. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm
Maybe
not
I'm the draw
baby.
now. Maybe I'm the guy now.
Maybe Mikey's the draw. I'm not the draw.
But you know who's going to be the draw? I think I'm predicting he fails tonight. I guarantee you he's going to fail tonight. He's not going to get what he thinks. And then Turtle. That's all. That's his only option. What's going to happen? Or Machado. He'll go back to Machado.
He won't go back to Machado because BX is throwing up the X
she was
signs.
hurting him. Yeah.
He's lurking in the
And
shadows.
she was damaging him. She's been damaging him. She's been winning that war.
Yeah. But see, so last night he figured, hey, I'll do the fundraiser and I'll get some views. And when I get the views, it really won't matter about chats and memberships. I'll just run the video. I'll just sit here looking like an idiot and talk Turtle Boy, name drop his name 500 times. Everybody, First Amendment, the whole shit. And then in the end, you maxed out 15,000 views or something. And we all know what 15,000 views makes. And that's good for the night, isn't it? 3 hours worth of work. Perfect. Awesome. Couple of Venmos, See, that's all. Like, bro, we know what you're doing. We do the same thing as you.
We do the
fucking
same
idiot.
thing, yeah.
Like, we know how this works. But the difference is, right? We have passion. The difference is that we're trying to be here for a while. See, you don't mind taking and manipulating. You're the biggest manipulator there is. You name drop TBT. I don't do my live streams name dropping other people or care. That's all you do. You hitch onto his wagon, man, and stay close. And TB knows it, man. He knows it. He fucking knows it. But yet you lined him up when you did that petty stream because you wanted to make him look weak. You were like, TB, man, they're gonna come at me, man. You don't know. And TB was like, you're my friend. And you had TB looking weak. Ooh, he was looking weak.
Behind him up. Yeah.
Listen,
because TB needs him now. What happens when TB doesn't need Blair?
What did you say? TB looking weak?
Mikey, when TB was walking through downtown Boston in the sweltering heat today by himself, he was thinking in his head of everything.
Can you pull your fucking stupid face away from the camera?
But usually this
fucking
is what you
weirdo.
do. So
I swear to God, nothing fucking bothers me more than that. Get your fucking stupid, ugly fucking mug away from the camera. You fucking bug-faced fucking bitch. God, that pisses me off.
Since I have you up here and it's relevant, what did you think about the motion and the argument that Bettero kicked?
I just think the whole thing is like, I was even saying this to Mike last night because Mike and I did a show together, and it's like, I agree with a lot of the points. It's like, you don't want to be in the court. Like, you don't want to be in the court system. Like, this is getting deep now. It's getting close to December. And what it's looking like is that, they want this case to happen. And, like you and Mike were saying, like, people going in and out of those courthouses, you don't think any of those judges are talking? They're all talking. They know who this guy is. And like Mike and I even tried to give him a bunch of advice. And it's like, dude, you need to scale it back a little bit. But I think he's just on a mission to hell now. I think he just wants to go out with both guns blazing because I think it's just part of who he is now. Like, he's got to go to the full extent. He can't pull back because it's going to make him look weak. And I think it's just going to ultimately get him in a lot of trouble. You don't think that they're not clipping those shows when he's
Take
calling,
that
like,
10 seconds.
The civil suit when he's calling the attorney for the McCabe's and McAlberts that he's saying, oh, this guy's gay and stuff like that. You don't think that they're not clipping that and they're going to play it? Mike and I played some of the Alex Jones stuff last night. They were pulling all his shit up, JFK.
Oh, yeah?
They're pulling his website up, the video clips of him talking shit. I mean, it's going to be the same thing in that civil trial. You don't think that they're not going to do that in the fucking criminal trial? You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. They're going to have 1,000 exhibits up there, and they're going to pull everything up and go, did you say this? Did you say that? Did you do this? Let's go to that video on the lacrosse field or the soccer field.
Except Brian, they can't bring all that shit in, dude. You're dreaming, buddy. Relax, buddy. You guys look upset.
Let's talk about that.
What do you feel about that video? Your own opinion. At that lacrosse game, do you think he intimidated witnesses?
I don't think it's a good look. I mean, I don't think it's a good look.
Do you think he question? Do you think?
I don't think it's a good look.
Okay, I'll take that answer.
I don't think it's a good look. I don't.
Do you? What about the Roland rally? Do you think that was an intimidation thing, or you think that people should do that? Was you involved in that Roland rally? By the
No,
way?
hell no. No. I just don't think it was a good look. I wouldn't go to it. I think it's dumb.
Okay.
I mean,
So what do you think is going to happen to Turtle Boy if he goes to trial? You think he's going to get found guilty or no?
I think they're going to get him on something. At least one of those charges are going to stick. You know, he might do a year. You know, he might do a year. He might do 2 years, like you guys were saying. I don't know. But if they come forth and they say, look, you know, we're going to give you a year, 6 months, a year, 8 months, or whatever the hell it is, I don't know. I don't know.
All right, so here,
my chances.
You want to do a viral moment right now?
What's that?
Here's a viral moment. Do you think Turtle Boy deserves to be in jail?
Nope.
No, I don't think anybody deserves to be in jail.
Well, I mean, some people.
I don't want people to go to
fucking
jail.
Brian, Jesus. I mean, like Chris Watts deserves to be in jail, I think.
But you're the person that's the consequences of your own actions. If you have people in your corner that are telling you need to dial it back, and let's just say,
Brian, what the distinct difference between the gray and the beard here? And it's a really perfect line. Not so much here, right? Not so much here. I had a red beard at one time. It was like a darker, but like this distinct difference. Are you doing like a James Hetfield from Metallica type look or something? What's going on here? There's a perfect little departure, if you will. What is going on? It's like day and night.
even his attorneys behind the scene is saying like, dude, you need to fucking dial it back. And he's not doing it. And he's just pushing forward and doing stuff. That's on him, bro. Like that's.
So do you think, let me do the question a little different. Do you think he's guilty of these crimes?
Do I think he's guilty of the crimes?
Considering how much you think Karen Reed is innocent, do you think you can, like, how can you think he's guilty of these crimes if Karen Reed's innocent? Can you say?
When I ask you, was you thinking, you know what I mean? Is he guilty of the shits we talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Separate him? Is that a thing? Like, how does this work?
Oh, I've always separated everything. I mean, Karen was Karen. His deal is his deal, you know? And again, it just goes back to you pay for your own consequences. You walk your own path. You choose to do the things that you want to do in life. And this is something that I wanted to talk about. Like, as I know the other day I was watching a show and you're like, oh, he seems like a really reserved guy. I'm gonna tell you, I used to be someone with a lot of angst. I had a lot of attitude in my life. I used to blow up all the time. I wouldn't think out situations. And I've really worked on myself and my mental health over like the last couple of years. And it's like, I can process things a lot better now, where I used to just speed up and jump and say a bunch of shit. And, you know, I've gone through a lot of like mental health therapy, and I don't want, you know, if people need that, go do it. It's a good thing, you know, and
Let me
I
ask
really
you this,
straightened out my
LTL.
life.
Is that the real Masshole Mafia? Mass Mafia official?
Mikey.
I don't even know what that is. So, hey, JFK, why don't you exhibit some empathy and reflect on how you would feel with 100 strangers outside your house with your kids sleep, screaming accusations? Bet you can't. I'm going to be real with you. If 100 people pulled up in front of my house, I would start my 4x4 truck up, right? And I'd probably run fucking 20 of them over, and I would be in jail. That's what would happen with me.
And people would move out of the way because they saw a car coming down the road. Like, people do that too. You fucking idiot.
Right, that's what, or I'd come out blazing. Like that's what would happen. I'd crash totally out. If my kids are in the house and I tell you peacefully to get out and you disrespect my kids, I'm going to jail for my kids. So let's be clear. Fuck the empathy. Have empathy.
I'd be like, fuck your 4x4.
Hope this. Send me some money on my books because I'm catching a bid. Well, that's just me. I'm sorry. I'm crashing out right now.
No, I'm saying I probably would be pissed too if people showed up in front of my house like that. You know, I would be pissed.
Yeah, I don't think it's right for what happened, but now it's back to the First Amendment. I didn't come into this screaming First Amendment, the elements and all this. Now, this is what he does. That's his wheelhouse, right? He knows what's First Amendment, not First Amendment. The question is, was that First Amendment or not? Let me ask you, LTL.
So before we go to our next thing, which is going to fucking be mind-blowing, hold on.
That anything that he's been doing since the end of, you know, but you made a good point. And we talked about this last night, Mikey. It's the money. It's the money. Just let him talk. You know, like it's the money. But
my man LTL for sure. Let's let it rain. We got another one LTL membership coming through. What's up? Go ahead and match that energy. Let's go.
Look at holy shit! Look at the mole view. We got mole view. Hold on. I did not expect this. We have mole view. Mole money, mole problems. Check it out. Ever so slightly. We gotta get this. Come on. Come on, Mikey. Damn you. Don't make me miss it. Fuck. Back. There he is. Ooh. When he's got to take his glasses off to look at his phone, and his face lights up, and his eyes go squint because he's like a mole. Check this shit out. We call it mole money, mole problems. Ooh, shit. Fucking. We pass it.
We were bleeding green. You ain't got history.
What's up, Danny?
We all revel for the man.
I want that
Fucking big for that shit.
She's in trouble.
It's
You know?
insane, isn't it? It's pretty nuts.
Mole money, mole problems.
And since
Come
I
on,
got
Mikey.
you up here too,
Son of a
I
bitch.
heard that you were willing to fight DeGlera in a boxing ring.
Hey man, I got a boxer. No, we do it legal. He wants to call me. He wants to call me a pussy.
Mike, but by the same token, you can. I know. Listen, we can wrestle. All right. Big tough guy wants to wrestle everybody. I got 100 pounds on your ass. I'm not worried about it. Come on.
You can call me pussy with my face. I told him I'd pay for his flight. And I know Will's watching. Will, I'll pay for your flight. You can come up here. I'll even pay 1 day of your Airbnb. Come up
Brian, he's gonna smash you. I don't know if you know this or not.
here. We'll do it legal. There's a boxing gym right down the street from my house. They know who I am. I got it all set up. And you put $2,500 on the line. I put $2,500 on the line. Whoever loses, we donate the money to the.
Brian, I don't think you know Will. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to do that, but okay. I'm into it. And by the way, Mike, same goes to you. You want to wrestle me? Fucking any time. Anytime.
Jimmy fun, right?
God damn,
God damn, let's do it.
Clara, what are you doing, man? Come, you said LTL's all this shit. Come fight him.
Yeah.
You don't know what I
Legally.
do on my time
Legally.
off.
I think LTL man's been
Yeah,
hitting
you
them
do,
hits,
Brian. You
bro.
work a full-time job folding shirts, dude. Stop it. You were going to jump out a fucking window because Jess Machado made fun of you. Okay? So that's how I know. Just stop it. Don't embarrass yourself.
Oh yeah, I'm betting on LTL. Definitely, I'm putting money on that.
Mike, Simple Jack is fucking voting on fucking BLT over here. It's a big surprise.
I'm gonna be his corner man. I'm gonna be his corner man. I'm loving this.
But we got to do it for charity.
You're already his backside, man. You might as well be his corner, man.
Young jerks.
Thank you.
I'll put
Yeah.
2,500 up.
Thank you,
We'll put 2,500 up. We can, and I don't know. Maybe I get my ass kicked, but you know what? We do it like men because that's what we used to do back in the day. I went out to Utah.
I don't know, Bri. I don't know.
For summer when I was a teenager, and I went into the community out there. And when they had beefs, you know what they did, JFK? They put the.
What was this in the wristwatch community when people would say, "Man, your watch isn't fucking synced to fucking my watch," and I'd be like, "Yeah, it is, bitch." And be like, "You're 2 seconds behind." They'd be like, "Let's have a watch off," and you would fucking smash watches against each other, and then we see which one broke. You know what I mean? Man, that shit was crazy. That shit got started in fucking LA back in the day. The old watch off. And you'd be like, "My watch is more accurate than yours." And you'd be like, "No, it ain't, bitch." And you'd be like, "All right, let's do a watch off." And you'd smash your wrists against each other and be like, "I got you." And you're like, "Oh man, I gotta get a new watch." You know what I mean? Or you had a a BMW. Or you had a BMW and be like, "My BMW faster than yours." You'd be like, "Okay." Fucking want to make out in the front seat and be like, "Okay." And then, you know what I mean? That's how you would figure it out. You know, I know about these communities.
On and went in the backyard and they beefed it out. And then when someone went down or whatever was over, they shook hands and they walked away and they were men. That's it.
Yeah.
Men.
People are saying they'll pay to see that.
We could raise a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean,
Take it easy, Simple Jack. Nobody even said anything about money.
there's a Karen Reed fundraiser for you. LTL versus Galera. I mean, and it takes.
Look, they went silent. You're like, fuck that. I'm making that money.
Come here. I'll pay your trip. Come here and find out how much
trip.
You paying Will's trip with that $100 he gave you?
Let's go. I'll pay your flight.
Donnie Not Wahlberg with one LTL membership. I love to see it. I love to see it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Look at Simple Jack
so
over
let me
here,
ask you
just fucking, just spazzing out. Mike, go get your money back.
Some more questions, man. I seen that you were covering LTL. You bounce around like myself. I seen you covering the Nolan Wells case. How do you feel?
What about the Nolan Ryan case when he won the fucking MVP?
About that? You think there's corruption involved? Do you know enough? What are you feeling?
I think, like, the way that I look at it, I like the fact
Brian's getting pensive. He's getting into professional mode. Everybody pay attention.
that the FBI is involved in it now. I think it's going to be a lot to do with the toxicology and the autopsy. And
Brian's very serious about his shit, people. Okay.
People like to jump. They like to say things right away, but we don't know. And I think the toxicology and the autopsy are going to show a lot. And I'm glad that the family is getting an independent autopsy aside from law enforcement, which is good. And I like
Simple
the fact
Jack is upset you're not talking.
Hit something. That's why I don't know. They got towed in. It was weird. Like, there's a lot of weird stuff. Like I said,
Brian going
I'm like
cross-eyed. What is he doing right now?
I got to hear more about it.
Why is he going?
So let me ask you this, Mike. So Karen go through with the defamation case on.
Fuck off. Nope.
Well, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no. Will Henry again.
Like, that's the thing is you come here. You have every opportunity. Like, come here and say it to someone's face.
Brian, listen, man. Okay, hold on a minute. Look. I'm not sure you should be waving those fucking arms around, dude. I'm just not sure. I don't even know where I saw it. Get this fucking thing out of here. Okay. Big Bad Bri is sweet Brian now. Where's he at? I don't know. He's waving those meat sticks around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, gambling's a motherfucker, man. It's a silent killer, man. You know what I'm saying? A silent killer for sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Silent
killer. For sure.
Like
they lock the windows in the casino up on the high floors because they're afraid people are gonna.
Oh, bitch, like you were gonna do at your window because Jess Machado made fun of you.
Oh,
but that's the type of. And when we went to the Wilbur and we was
Simple
outside,
Jack.
there was
Simple
so
Jack.
many
Can we hear from Simple Jack over here? He looks left.
people, right? Because what happened was the real story, of the Wilbur with James.
Real story about the Glera with the Wilbur. James, dude. Listen, man. Fucking Glera owns you, fucking guys. Wow, you guys. It's even at an order of magnitude higher than Turtle, man. You guys hate that motherfucker. Owns you, dude.
Reason why James wasn't across the street, in all actuality, in that video that you see me across the street with Kev, and everybody getting out of the van and all that, that was supposed to be James across the street. James, he was, keep in mind, I had just landed. I had just came in to Boston, and I told James straight up,
I just flew from Atlanta, and boy, are my arms tired.
I said, James, make sure all your devices are charged, right? And he's like, he did a James Jackson on me. Yeah, no doubt, JFK, I got you. Man, I show up, his phone's not even on. It's
dead. My God, that's fucked up. What a fucking scumbag.
I'm like, yo, bro, you knew we were about to do this outside shit.
You knew we was about to do.
And so he's like, not everybody's like you, JFK. So I'm like, okay, bro.
Yeah, no one's like you. Like people don't dress like you. People don't talk like you. People didn't grow up like you, bitch.
Big deal, right? So I got my phone. So I'm like, yo, we got to go across the street to get people across the street. So we send Kev over there first. And then Kevy Kev,
we
that was the first time he
go
ever did
across
anything
the
like
street.
that. He never really been on the ground with a camera.
Right.
Like
Remember Ice Cube in Boys in the Hood, keeping goddamn babies off the street.
Yeah,
like he never even been to I don't think Kevy Kev even been to an event like that. It's not like some Mikey Crawford shit like us, Mikey. We've been to events. I don't even know if Kevy even been to an event like that. Like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
Kevy's really, he's kind of like, you know, he's doing the best he can. So I'm like, hey, James, you take the wheel on the camera. I'm gonna go over there, right, and get this. And just by the it was, I didn't know that truck was gonna pull up and all these people were gonna get out of it. I had no idea how they were pulling up. I didn't know it was gonna be Bettero, Glero.
Oh, you don't want Bettero pulling up on your ass. He'll check you real quick.
Melanie Little, Kelly Reed, they all got out the truck together in one big swoop. So I'm like this with the camera. Hey, look who it is. Look who it is. And then James Jackson is he's right across the street, though. He's right across the street. Because, you know where it is at the Wilbur. We were at the W. We was in the little alleyway at the W. So he was right across the street. So it's not like I left James there. Like James always tells a story like, yeah, man, JFK
How the
left
fuck did you leave James, dude? Come on.
me. I didn't leave you there. He got up and came across the
So he's lying?
street and he left the computer there. He could have took the computer across the street.
Yeah.
He left the computer in the middle of the combat zone.
Oh my lord,
he's
that's a
lucky
tough
he-
area. He's lucky that
There's
didn't
no
take
more
everything.
combat zone.
That's what
fool.
I'm saying. He left
There's
it.
no more combat zone, fool. Just stop it. You're just using words now.
Smoking alley. I'm familiar with that little
Yeah, he
alleyway
left,
there.
he left the shit right there. James just left it. And he didn't even
God
walk
damn.
across the street with
There
it.
is no
You know what I
point in
mean?
the
Like he could have just
story.
came across
Fucking
the street.
stupid.
I love
Randall
James.
just wants to put out a bunch of fucking stupid local references and acts like, you know what I mean? Like from the streets. You know what I mean? He's just a fucking idiot.
Love James.
Back in the day, we call him a poser. Okay? We call him something different these days, but we call him a poser.
Yeah. So
James.
that's what happened. It wasn't. No one knew they were getting out of the truck. You know what I mean? It just I had no. I didn't even know they were coming. I thought they were inside at that point. Honestly, I didn't even know who was showing up or who wasn't showing up. And my intentions of the Wilbur Theater was never to go there to go inside. Like James talks about, he had tickets. I don't know if James had 100 tickets.
So James is a fucking liar, is what you're saying. All right, Randall, I'm done with your ass. Sick of you. What's going on here?
I was going through
Oh my God! Hold on.
pictures, Mike,
Oh my
because
God!
True. This is the
pop out of
30. I'm excited for this. I hope you're excited. We're bringing back
I know
on the
you
show
are.
tonight. Attorney Nan Gallagher. Put up your ones in the chat,
Nah,
please.
maybe don't.
For Nan Gallagher right now. What's up, Nan?
Hey, Mike, how are you? Hey, chat. What's going on?
Good to see you. This is my fortune cookie said July, my dreams come true. This is part of it, to get Nan back on the show and the Young Jerks and to get it back about the big guest. I mean, it's funny, they were replaying all our shows about I don't know what. Now they're replaying all my interviews. I think they might replay this one tonight. What do you think?
You're
I
fucking
think
right.
they're going to drive these people crazy everywhere I turn because I pop in, pop out of X and Spaces and YouTube. You've been everywhere, whether it's hosting your own shows, streaming court proceedings, popping onto Spaces, popping onto other people's YouTube shows. You're going to need an agent pretty soon.
I hope not. I hope not. I don't like dealing with people. I just like to do my thing. And
People don't
it's
like
been
dealing
fun.
with you,
And you know
dude.
what? Like I keep saying, we're gonna flood the zone now. Like
mutual.
You've gotten a taste of what's coming, folks. You didn't think there aren't
We're gonna flood the zone.
gonna be any more 8-hour streams with JFK and LTL and Mike Crawford and Kevin Kev and Jay Brill and James Jackson coming up. I wouldn't doubt if that's like a weekly thing now, folks. Like
Wow.
honestly, like
I would
It's
love that.
incredible.
I don't think JFK can do a regular 10-hour stream, but
I don't think I can either. I might be more like 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours. But
I
still,
popped in and out like throughout the day. I'm like, he's still going. And then I think when JFK heard that the Glare at one point was live, and he was surprised to hear that Aiden was live.
Man,
I think he just said, I'm
everybody hates fucking Will. That should be a new show, man. I mean, he's just out here. He's not saying a word. He's just saying nothing. Like he hasn't said it. anything about Nan in God knows how long, and it is just hate will day every day, man.
Keep going. And the chemistry between the four of you last evening, plus Jabril in the chat, it was great.
Plus, I don't know if anybody's noticed, but it might be pissing a lot of people off that he kind of has a, I don't know, a easy on the eyes girlfriend on publicly on X, and it's driving a lot of people out of their fucking minds. Maybe including one of these people. I'm not sure. I don't know. Allegedly, I don't know. I hit the fucking volume button.
Everyone on the replay. But it's really great to see the camaraderie, the support of good people, good men, good ladies.
Good men, hard men.
Especially in the chat. I love that positivity, as I am a lady in the chat. But also, I really like the fact, and I was saying this to a friend earlier, I think it's really important for...
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to go too hard at Nan, but Mike, yeah.
You all to vent a little bit, because it's been rough out there, and no one really fully realizes it unless they're living it. Like, how many times, Mike, have you heard, oh, enough with the drama, don't talk about the drama?
Yet everybody loves drama. So yeah, I mean, anybody denying this shit anymore, you're just fucking lying to yourself.
If you don't really experience it personally, then you don't know. And logging off, which could be an option for me, isn't really an option for a creator.
He's not doing the Elvis look. He's doing Elvis's retarded brother, Simple Jack look.
Like you, especially one who's so dynamic. And you all of you who were on last night are so dynamic. You can't just log off. And sometimes I can speak from personal experience. When I log off, I do for my own personal reasons. I come back, and it's great to get that distance and re-inspiration.
Mike, what happened? Oh, hold on. If I could zoom in on him, I certainly. Why does this get
action? Kevin.
We got a problem.
Gabriel in the chat.
Fucking damn it. You know when the mouse sticks, why does it stick? Why did they make it so it sticks? Mike has a crop duster problem over here, okay? And when I zoom him in, it's still sticking. I'm going to throw this thing out the fucking window in a minute. Simple Jack over here has a problem with his crop duster. Now, if you will notice, this side over here, the left side of his stash is very full up until the top of the nostril. This side over here, there is a huge bald spot right next to the nostril where the hair on the other side should be. Please tell me, please let me know what you think in the chat. Thank you.
It was great. And I went to sleep listening to it, and then I didn't catch everything, but I caught everyone on the replay.
Look at that.
But it's really great to see the camaraderie, the support of good people, good men,
hard
good
men,
ladies, especially in the chat. I love that positivity, as I am a lady in the chat. But also, I really like the fact, and I was saying this to a friend earlier, I think it's really important.
Look at that. He had a mistake. I mean, it does happen.
Because it's been rough out there. And, no one really fully realizes it unless they're living it. Like, how many times, Mike, have you heard, oh, enough with the drama. Don't talk about the drama.
I didn't really respond to a lot of the bullshit that was being thrown at me. But at the same time, I knew it didn't matter. And I knew that they were going to win that narrative anyways, just because they had that kind of push behind them and the cult, and things are different now. Things have shifted.
Yes.
And I think a lot of people are starting to wake up, and we knew this would happen. And I think what I know is this is just the beginning.
Fucking Nan doesn't even believe it. She's like, dude, you're fucking nerd. I'm telling you.
And what I mean by that, it doesn't mean next week, next month, things are totally going to flip, but they could. And it's not a matter of if.
He can't even fake it. She doesn't believe a fucking word he's saying. I'm going on record.
It's when. And that's the key. And I think it's a lot sooner than people expect. Like, I would not be surprised if so many things I mean, I don't know how you live like you do, some of these folks, and just
Oh.
you're on a sinking
you
ship.
live like
and
you
there's a
do?
boat over here that's got a fully stocked bar. They got a buffet. There's nice people on it, and
What?
it's bigger. It's a bigger boat actually. It's
What is
you
he
know, higher
talking
end
about?
people. Like all the trashy people
Higher
are drunk
end
on the boat you're on. That's taking on water. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
it's funny to see the
You fucking have an active imagination, dude.
ones who are still they have no clue what's coming, and
No clue it's
we're already seeing it. It's pretty obvious what's happening here.
What's coming, Mike? Oh,
And how
no.
many times do you hear like, oh gosh, you're the one who's perpetuating the drama? I think it's been a bunch.
Usually it's two groups of people that do that. One are obviously the turtle
Yep.
riders, and they never say that when Galera does his petty streams or Aiden.
Mhm.
They never say that
No.
to the other group. And then there's these delusional ones who aren't watching very closely, and they'll just say stupid things. I mean, they just don't know any better.
Who has said more stupid shit than fucking Mike Cryford tonight? Anybody? I mean, if you've been with me for a few thousand hours, you would have heard him talking crazy, stupid shit. But go ahead, Mike.
And they would be freaking the fuck out if they got 8 months of abuse, like a lot of people have.
8 months
you
of
know,
abuse. What?
I was talking on Nina's space today about.
But you don't think fucking you want to check the history between me and Koala? You want to check that out, fucko? And all his fucking burner accounts trying to fucking it's documented. You can find it. I didn't hide it anywhere. I never hid. Fucking. They act like this is all just like one-sided shit. Like, go ahead, try being on this fucking side.
Some of the, you know, how stupid. Let's talk about this. This guy's facing 5 felonies, 5 misdemeanor charges.
Wrong. You're getting it wrong. If you're going to speak on it, you got to get it right. It's more than that.
And he's in Norfolk County, and you know, for a jury, possibly, maybe Suffolk County. It got brought up today. It might actually be a Suffolk County jury, which I think would be even worse for him.
No, fucking, he's wrong again. It would not be a Suffolk County jury. It would be a Norfolk County jury because he's entitled to that. They might hold it in Suffolk County. Jesus fucking Christ. Can he get anything right?
That's Boston.
So do I.
But I have a lot of relationships and people who follow me and like me in the chat and through real life from probably 25, 30 years of advocacy and journalism and reporting and doing all that stuff that I did in booking.
That's it. I'm getting Nan on my show. She doesn't even fucking believe what Mike is saying right now. I'm telling you. Look at her and you tell me every time he says something dumb, she's like, oh, God.
Shows and just being a worker too, like a lot of relationships. And he's alienated me, obviously, but a lot of my followers, they don't like the guy now. And the same thing with JFK, the same thing with Kevin Kev, and the same thing with James Jackson, and the same thing with LTL, and the same thing with Canton Chronicle, even coming closer to home, and staying with the boots on the ground. And I started naming all these people because every single one of them.
I talk to boots on the ground, and they don't agree with what you're saying. Are you talking about? Forget it. I'm not even bringing it up.
Has a small network. Some networks are larger than others. Some have bigger followers than other. Boston Brandy, another one. And when you start picking up,
Bitch, we got Erica Walsh in fucking Dina. Okay, don't bring that Boston Brandel shit around me. Okay, the fuck out of here. Erica Walsh was arrested for this shit. Boots on the ground. Fuck out of here, dude.
On these locals, especially.
Yes.
We have more relationships in the area, whether it's politicians, media people, or carpenters.
Nobody
or
cares about those
or
people.
Dog walkers, whatever they are.
Dog walkers?
We have those relationships, and that's the jury pool. That's your fucking jury pool. And
Here, let me do something for you, Mike. Let me fix this for you. You know who has a lion's share of the jury pool? A guy named fucking Aiden Carney. He's got 160,000 subscribers. Okay? You would have to do what you're doing like 10 times over to even fucking talk shit about what you're saying. You say, oh, they're all not from here. A lot of them are. A lot of them are, dude. A lot of them. So, what? You know, carpenters and dog walkers? Okay, that'll help.
And you're basically going after people daily now, a group of people that may have some influence over your jury pool, like unintended. Like, it's not like I'm telling people but they, certain people follow us. Certain people know what's going on, and they see what's going on. And now he's picking a fight with, picks a fight with just Machado, loses a lot of people,
Picks
a lot of
a
women
fight.
too.
Picks a fight.
Yep.
And now he's fighting with apparently Nurse Kim. Like, is there a
Nurse Kim? He's not fighting with Nurse Kim. They just make shit up, man.
moment where his attorneys finally say, "Hey, dude, you're creating too many enemies, especially in Norfolk County, especially in Suffolk County, because this is the jury pool. You may not think Young Jerks is a big following, but one of them could end up being on your jury, and it could be the Young Jerks, it could be Nurse Kim, it could be.
And why would that?
On the stage.
What the fuck? Why does this thing just play shit now? Ever since I reset my phone, if I'm not careful, like I just touch it, it'll just start playing a video. Anyways, okay, let's say a young jerk off did get on the jury, right? So you're telling me that person would say, screw it, I don't care about the elements of the case. I don't like this guy. So they would move to convict him? That's fucking shitty. Do you understand? It's a shitty thing to say. But this is how you people think.
Any of these.
And this is why Nan doesn't believe you. I truly think Nan doesn't believe you or like you for that matter.
People. And like even Nurse Kim, he's going after Nurse Kim today. I'm going back to when we had the big YouTuber meetup with defense teams over at the Capitol Grill. Mark Bettero's there, I'm there, Mazza, Turtle Boy, Galera's there.
Nurse fucking cannot separate himself from Bettero, man. He talks about him all the time.
Kim's there. The first one that got recognized in Dedham at the steakhouse was Nurse Kim.
Yeah.
So again, these are the people who could be on your jury pool. And all you've done is attack them. Whether
anybody could be in the jury pool. Fuck.
Whether it's Boozy Beauty or Nurse Kim, or I can keep going. And when I was saying this, someone from Canton sent me a message while I was saying this on the space, and they gave me more names. And I just kept saying, like, the names are endless. How about Lucky? How about Lucky?
How about him?
Lucky. You know what I mean? Like, so many people like that you've just bashed on.
Bashed on? That was before he knew who he was. I fucking hate this narrative because I'm so sick of it. When he thought Lucky was with the McAlberts and he purposely was fucking avoiding him to not say anything, he went after him hard. That is before he knew or met Lucky, okay? This whole fucking narrative is ridiculous. And you know what, John Como, fuck you for doing that. You know what you did. You brought Lucky up there and fucking showed him that shit in front of him and tried to get like some kind of emotional response. You know what I mean? It was a shitty fucking move, John.
And guess what? One of their friends, one of their associates, one of their followers could end up on your jury, bro. What would you? Does that ever come?
They're gonna overpower the rest of them. You fucking dummy. Like I can't.
Come into consideration for these attorneys because I can't believe they're letting them go on and create more enemies among people who could have followers in the jury pool.
Yeah,
Followers
it's interesting
in the
because
jury
as an attorney, those are the types of things that I think about when I see some of
No, it isn't, man. Fucking stop it. You know it isn't. You know he's talking nonsense right now. You just don't want to say it.
shenanigans going on. Not just these are people who are part of your jury pool, but also through the actions of some individuals. I like to refer to them as gutter muppets, but that's my term, not that of the
First of
show.
all, that's not your fucking term. That is a Turtle Boy term from back in the day. Gutter Muppets? Are you kidding me? Man, you can't steal that. You can't. That's not yours. Did you just say that's your term?
Of some individuals. I like to refer to them as gutter muppets, but that's my term, not that of the show.
Did she have a fever dream one night and think that she fucking thought that up? That is a Turtle Boy term as old as time. All right, man.
They're not only alienating potential jurors, they're also alienating potential donors and spreaders of information. So when there are lines being drawn, things like if you support them or watch them, then don't pretend to support me. If you watch them, then you're not a follower of mine. Do you condemn this? Do you denounce that? When I hear those types of lines being drawn, I am a viewer. I look at it and say, well, wait a minute.
Well, if I was in his position and the stakes were high, right? And I have people on my team, on my side, I might ask the same questions. Like, do you think that's fucked up what that person did? And when it's that like high stakes, right? You're in this position where, it could be potentially, although I kind of disagree, many years attached to these charges. I don't think so, but he thinks so, right? So I think he believes it. I would look at people and I'd be like, hey, whatever, you were with me before, but now you're saying this now. Would you speak on that? What do you think about that? I don't see that's why that's such a bad thing. That's just me. I mean, he's a fucking spark plug, man, and nobody's going to deny that. I mean, I think we're used to that at this point.
You don't get to tell me who I can watch and consume. I have a small group
people in Mike's chat calling Melanie Little gutter trash. All the usual shit.
of friends who are part of, I call it the movement still, even though it's really not. And we look at it and say, we want a variety. We want to get our information about Karen's case, about Turtle Boy's case, whichever, the corruption going on up there and beyond. And we want to be able to consume that in whatever format feeds us, as JFK says, nourishes us versus poisons us.
Okay.
Also just entertains us, educates us, and nobody gets to tell us who to do, who to watch, where to be seen in a chat. Like, I can't tell you how many times do you see, and maybe your chat can tell you, like how many times are my little chats, not even super chats, just little comments. Like I put a comment yesterday. I said, TB's not going to take the stand, which I'm happy to talk about this evening if you want, but I don't think
Write that one down. Down. Keep going.
Yeah, I put that in, I think it was JK's chat yesterday while you were on with him earlier. And I said, he's not going to take the stand. And then somebody screenshots it, puts it out on X. Aiden himself talks about it from what I saw on a little clip, talks about it on his Bus Stop Live.
It's all they can talk about. It's all they can talk about. And then they wonder, like, why is he talking about us? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's all they can talk about. It's pretty fucking weird, man. I don't know. Whatever.
Assuming this morning, I don't watch him anymore. Thank you to anybody who has the tolerance level.
Nobody's watching them anymore, for sure.
Because I will not watch it. And somebody screenshots that I say, TB's not going to take the stand. I'm an attorney of 25 plus years. I wouldn't put him on the stand. We'll talk about it this evening. he should follow his lawyer's advice, whatever that is. But I wouldn't put him on the stand for reasons we'll discuss. But now it gets grabbed. Now I'm, quote, outed for being in a chat and making.
Well, Dan, I do, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I do have to call you out. When right before the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case, you were saying how crazy it would be for her to choose a bench trial. I don't know if you remember that. You basically guaranteed guilt, almost. I mean, not quite, but you almost guaranteed guilt, and you were mistaken about that. So, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
A comment, and Aiden's response to that is, when all is said and done, I'm paraphrasing, when all is said and done, there's going to be a big fuck you tour to all of you guys. Like, are you kidding me? I'm entitled to my opinions. I can hang out in whomever's chat. Oh, geez.
This is him today. I mean, we own him. He's like our little pirouette now.
I don't know, but I don't know why you would think that is you, Nan, also. Right? Like, I think there's more people like maybe he would like to dunk on. I don't think you're one of them, but
we talk. He goes nuts. He went over the entire fucking stream. Apparently, everyone's saying they said he's crashing out.
Right.
He was sharing the space. I was on with Nina, right? And Nina's like, "Holy shit, Turtle shared this an hour ago. We didn't even notice." Like that's how little juice he has left. Like the 2 years ago, if he shared a space, an hour later, we would have recognized that Turtle Boy and his crew were in there going crazy on us. Like he has lost the juice, and look at him. He's dressed up. He looks like jeez, look at him.
You know the hypocrisy of it all, by the way, like, Aiden looks like a smushed bug from It's a Bug's Life.
Yeah.
And JFK's rocking $300 plus specs that he bought in Miami, like that are right off the, one of those shops right on the water. Like, he looks
JFK's, he's on point, and this dude's not. That's the funniest thing. It's like you're a Timu, like you're already Timu, and you're trying to clown a guy who's got like class, and like it's funny, and it's so lowbrow.
It's one of those things, like what I ordered versus what I got.
Yeah,
I mean, it's ridiculous. But honestly,
JFK is the one with class. Is that what we're talking about? Is that what we're fucking doing here? Oh my god. Holy fuck.
I always go back, Mike, to the fact that, and I'm only referring to JFK when I say this right now, because Aiden would have done the same thing if you were or were not on the stream last night. JFK was okay to Turtle Boy until JFK revealed the truth. Okay. I mean, he unveiled the fact that, that which we don't have to discuss. And it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable for Aiden. It's uncomfortable for Will. Why? Because
it's the truth.
Potentially.
And they lied. And they lied. And they fucked over Karen. They fucked over Karen.
And they lied. They betrayed Karen Reed after grifting off of her for years.
How did they fuck over Karen? Huh? How do they fuck over Karen? All of you fucking people out here are the only ones that say he fucked over Karen. Where is she? It makes you wonder if they talk behind the scenes, doesn't it? Makes you wonder. Like, she doesn't give a fuck about the goddamn stupid fucking... I swear to God, take that recording, rub it on your chest, stick it up your ass, and jump in a fucking lake. I am so sick about hearing that fucking thing. It's so retarded. Like, I can't even fucking tell you. Just stop with the fucking... We're coming up on a year, people. A fucking year. Get the fuck out of here with your fucking recording. You're not mad about it. You don't have any outrage about it because you don't fucking care. You really, 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 really don't. And the more you fucking act like you do, the more fake you become. You don't care about that fucking recording, okay? Fucking send it to your fucking mama for Christmas, okay? Because nobody cares. God, you're so fucking annoying with that shit.
Years, and by the way, continue to do so. And then they got caught in lies and they're embarrassed. And instead of doing the human thing, which is to come clean and say, I'm sorry, I should have said something, or, my bad. There are so many different ways Will could have extricated himself from that without much embarrassment. He could have simply said, I wasn't going to get involved. Like, you put me on the spot. I wasn't going to answer it, or I said the wrong thing, but it has nothing to do.
No, this is all of a sudden about Will again. I can't keep up. You're going to have to tell me when to.
And I wasn't going to get involved between their beef. But he didn't do that. He doubled down and then said the most horrific and appalling things about all of you, NJFK, Jay Brill, Kevy,
You and your family.
me, my family, my children. Like, seriously, that's the reaction to your own poor behavior. And you're going to go on, and when all is said and done, there's going to be a big fuck you tour for pathetic losers.
Wait.
Yeah. What a joke. You think that's going to work? That's so funny because, dude, we'll be
talking about Will or fucking Aiden. Didn't they just get them mixed up? Am I missing something? Who's going on the fuck you tour? Not Will. So what are they doing? Just tying them in together like they're two parts of a fucking uncooked cookie? What are you talking about? Hold on, back it up. Maybe I missed something. I'm sorry.
The human thing, which is to come clean and say, I'm sorry, I should have said something, or, my bad. There are so many different ways Will.
Okay. There are so many different ways Will could have handled this or whatever. Okay, go ahead. I might have missed something,
Could have extricated himself from that without much embarrassment. He could have simply said, I wasn't going to get involved. Like, you put me on the spot. I wasn't going to answer it, or I said the wrong thing, but it has nothing to do with the case. And I wasn't going to get involved between their beef. But he didn't do that. He doubled down and then said the most horrific and appalling things about all of you, NJFK, Jay Brill, Kevy,
you and your family.
My family.
Your
my
family
children.
is for her family? Like, what is her family?
Like, seriously, that's the reaction to your own poor behavior. And you're going to go on, and when all is said and done, there's going to be a big fuck you tour for.
I'm sorry. Is Will the one that said he's going to go on a big fuck you tour, or is that Aiden? Because I'm pretty sure that Aiden said, I'm going to go on a fucking victory fuck you tour. And I don't fucking blame him. I can't wait. I don't think Will fucking said that. So they're just conflating things. Just let's put them in a ball of wax and just hope they mesh together. I mean, tell me if I'm missing something. Maybe Will did say he's going to go on a fuck you tour. I don't know. It doesn't sound like him.
Pathetic losers.
Yeah. What a joke. You think that's going to work? That's so funny because, dude, we'll be at your houses. Like, you think we're afraid to go to your houses, bro? And by the way,
Mike, by the way, please start with mine. Start down the Cape. And work your way northward. Come here first. I will DM you my address. Fucking tough guy. I'm so sick of the fighting fucking thing. Like, it just gets to be enough, I'm a street fighter. I'll fight you. Like I know what he wants. Mike, stop. You know what I mean? You've never been on the mat before. Like bitch. Okay, start here. Okay. Like, all right. Just believe me.
Okay. Look at you. Like, watch last night. We were talking about how
Just
he didn't
look
even
at
thank
him.
the Galera for the fundraiser.
Look at fucking Mike.
This is how much I own your ass, Turtle. Right?
Look at Mike with his simple Jack fucking haircut trying to talk shit. This is fucking awesome. I love this.
Yeah. And Galera, I fucking own you. You're my pirouette. I knew you were gonna do this.
Yep.
You're my little fucking pirouette. Anything I say and do. I called them out on that. I said he didn't even thank the Galera for the fundraiser. What was the first thing they did today?
Well, isn't there going to be another fundraiser?
It's going to be a petty fundraiser for Turtle Boy with Turtle Boy on the Galera's channel. I fucking own you guys. This is the fucking. You're my puppet, Turtle. You're going to play this tomorrow too. You play it tonight.
Well,
I love it. I love it.
I think everyone needs to ask themselves, including Aiden and Will right now, for this example, what content other than trolling other creators or siphoning out of what comes out in dribs and drabs out of the Karen Reed case are you creating? What are you blogging about, Aiden? What content are you producing, Will, that's beyond a petty stream where you're insulting people and berating people and coordinating teams together to assault verbally other people and cancel others? That's all you're doing. You are deconstructing and not constructing. And I can tell you from experience, because I was riding the middle ground for a little while last fall. I'm not a creator, so I was trying to be Switzerland. Shout out to Nina. I was Switzerland, stay neutral. And then the temperature got jacked way up and the behavior got so appalling. And some of the things that were specifically said in my personal experience, what I was hearing being said about JFK and the boys really offended me to the point where I could no longer be neutral. And then I stayed quiet. I would not talk about it because I was afraid. I was like, I don't want to be the subject of a blog. I've since become the subject of a blog, by the way. And I share that honor with JFK and we chuckle about it. But at the time I was like, oh, I don't want to be the subject of a blog. So I'm just going to stay quiet until somebody screenshotted that I, quote, liked a post on X. And then it became known, oh, Nan's not neutral anymore. And I'm proudly not neutral anymore. I fall on the side of Karen Reed. I always have. And I fall on the side of aligning with good content creators who comport themselves honorably and actually do the work, put in the effort to put together a nice program with good content in the style in which you all like it and that I like to receive it. And that's who you see me hanging out with. But these bad actors, these gutter Muppets, you can see it in the numbers. I don't care. I'm not a numbers person, but you can see it in how less people like their posts or view their streams. It's there.
Spawned. Like that's the big thing in the chat. They always say we have less viewers, but lately it seems like we have a much more robust chat. So what does that tell you?
Well,
like we actually have more support,
quality.
actually.
Like it's about quality, not quantity to me. And if you recall, it was all about subscribers originally. Now it's about views, and that's what Jess Machado talks about. Oh, it's the views. And I'm still getting paid on the 21st. By the way, congratulations. It's the 21st.
I had a good payday today. It's funny. Speak of that, Facebook and YouTube, good payday for me this month. So there you go. Watch time. That's another one. Watch time is really the biggest one. Number one. If you get good watch time, you're doing well. You're going to get money.
And the
people will contribute too.
To me is like if I was a content creator, I would be saying to myself, for the time I put into it, am I putting out something that I'm proud of?
That's right. Do I feel good about it?
Yeah. Do I feel good about it? And do other people feel good about it? And if putting people down exclusively or simping for someone exclusively is what fuels my soul, then that's when it's time to log off.
That's empty. That's empty.
Yeah.
That's totally empty. I like this one. So many people in the chat, a lot of great comments right now. Here's one. Turtle Boy's behavior is so normalized to the circle he's created. He doesn't realize how shocking and unacceptable it is to normal people. And that's the thing. They don't get it. He doesn't get it. And that's why putting him on the stand is gonna be bad. Let's talk about that. If
talk about it.
Aiden Carney puts himself on the stand,
Yeah, let's
how
talk
is
about
the
that.
number one, how is that going to fall out legally? But also number two, the bigger one. This is what I always think about right now. The PR war. How is this going to be aired on the television? How is this going to air in the documentaries? How is this going to air for history? I think you're just giving them, you're giving them the content that's going to destroy you, bro. This is going to be your probably most viewed fucking video ever. And it's going to be the last one that anyone remembers. That's the way I look at it. What do you think if he puts himself on the stand? Am I right on that?
You are right on that. And Aiden can come at me and say nasty things, as he has, which are deplorable. But he can come at me and say she doesn't know what she's talking about. But I will tell you this. He thinks, and I know this from having listened to either part of his stream here or there, or seeing clips. He seems to think that if he goes to trial on the charges that will survive against him, and I don't know if all of them will, but at least some of them will. He seems to think that he's going to get on the stand and tell his story and just simply say, it's all about intent, and I'm going to say I didn't intend to do this intimidation, etc. It doesn't work that way. Whether you sit yourself in the box, as we say, and your lawyers are asking you questions on direct, that's great. They'll ask you questions about what your conduct was and what you were thinking at the time, and they'll ask you questions about all those other areas of your streams that the prosecution didn't talk about. And you can talk about it all you want, except you can't give narrative answers. So you're not going to have this big showboat where you're sitting on your stream just talking into a.
All right, people, we've been going for a while. All right, I mean, I don't give a shit. Oh my God. If you want to keep going, put ones in the chat. If you're done, I guess two, right? One if you want to keep going, two if you don't. Okay. Very cool.
A camera with no editing, no limits. You are going to be limited. It's question, answer, question, answer. So there's going to have to be very tailored questions and very prepared answers. And then the prosecution gets to cross-examine you. And when they cross-examine you and you've told your story, which I will bet my law license is going to be very, very limited, what story you think you're going to get out there and what grandstanding you think you're going to be successful doing, I'm telling you, no judge is going to allow that in Massachusetts or any other jurisdiction when the prosecution gets their talons around you. Because let's not forget, Aiden, when you testify and you get on the stand, you're waiving your rights. You are going to be open to incrimination by giving answers in support of your defense. And then the prosecution's going to come in and they're going to start asking you questions.
Right. Well, that's it. That's generally how it works, right? If you testify, you can't just go up there and say shit. You're going to be cross-examined. I feel okay.
They're going to start peeling away the layers of the onion at the answers you gave. And depending on what content you did give, substance that you did give in those answers, they're going to start asking you questions about other things, prior examples in your life and on your streams.
Which would be objected to, and it would be like relevance. 404. I think that's an objection. Prior bad acts. I don't know. Okay.
You haven't comported yourself as a good citizen, where you may have harassed people. And I'm not referring to myself when I say this. So in the event this is spun later as some threat from me, it's not. But you're going to have to undergo cross-examination. And you think, sir, that you are capable of going toe-to-toe, whether it's Cosgrove or anyone else, you're going to go toe-to-toe with a lawyer who's gone to law school, passed a bar exam, and has X number of decades of experience just because you are on a pretty mediocre YouTube show? Okay. Now, I won't criticize his lawyers, but what I will say is if they're not talking to him about that right now, they should be, because his trial is in about 4+ months. So they need to start talking to him about that. I dare say they are. And I dare say that he's in a position where he's probably bloviating to his audience to make it sound like I'm going to have my big day in court and I'm going to tell the whole story.
He's a bloviator? He's a dirty bloviator. I can't believe it.
Just don't buy it. There is a lot of risk to getting in the box and getting on the stand. So you can come at me all you want, Aiden. You can say there's going to be a big fuck you tour just because I said you're not getting on the stand. But if you were my client, and you will say later, thank God I'm not her client. This woman dresses like a hooker when she goes to night events, which is a whole other story. But I will tell you, if I were your lawyer, I would be telling you, I don't know if it's a good idea if I put you on the stand. Plus, you have other corollary civil actions that are pending, and I dare say there may be more to come. So when you get on the stand to defend yourself for felonious conduct, you may be opening a huge can of whoop ass against yourself on pending civil actions, which will far.
It's, who used to say that? Like Stone Cold Steve. She goes from saying felonious to can of whoop ass. Okay.
Exceed the length of time than your criminal action.
Who is she? Hold on. Who is she? Vince McMahon?
So you got to be very careful. Be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. I wouldn't get in the box, Aiden.
You get caught grabbing, you get caught playing grab ass, you get a night in the box.
I'll give people a hint. I would expect more civil actions, and not just against him either. Oh.
Yep. By the way, you were a little choppy. I'm not sure it's my. If it's my.
It might be me. It could be StreamYard. We're fine.
If
the audience notices that either one of us is choppy, please let us know.
Mike put the Grecian formula in his hair for this interview. He heard the Simple Jack comments and he adjusted. Good for you.
Sometimes it's just internal.
I just happened to look at the chat. Someone asked, where did I get that mirror? I bought, if you're referring to that mirror right there, that's Home Goods. Home Goods.
Yeah, Bed Bath and Beyond has them right now on sale.
But anyway, as if I am choppy, everyone let me know. We had major tornado warnings ripping through New Jersey this afternoon. So
I was wondering what was going on, because I'm hearing some like crazy shit back here.
You know how those tornadoes are in fucking New Jersey, man. It's like, it's crazy. It comes right across the Brooklyn Bridge, and it takes a left at the Merritt Parkway.
I was like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I think we might be getting the winds right now and the storms over here in Massachusetts. Oh, I'm glitching now. So they're saying I'm glitching. Huh.
I don't know if you're glitching, but you're bitching for sure.
God damn.
And by the way,
hopefully that stops. It could be this wind. Yeah.
It's good to be back.
I know. Let me comment on this. A couple things. We have a lot of heavy hitters in the chat tonight. Anytime Nan comes up, we get the heavy hitters. James Jackson says, "What is funny is the people that reach."
Okay, all right. So the other Mary B says, "Mankind and Mr. Soccer really let themselves go." I know. Vince McMahon. Yeah. I thought that was a good one. Thank you, the other Mary B. Appreciate you. All right, let's go for a little bit here.
Respect Me are in his chat, Turtle Boys chat, and other drama shows, but can't stop in and say hello. There you go.
Hi, James. How are you? I saw Kev's name, and I saw Jay Brill. Shout out to Steve. I saw Steve, and
Shout
I
out to
see
Steve.
Cam. I know there's a lot of names that are out there.
Holy shit! Can you hear the thunder coming through? I'm like kind of freaking out.
Mike, it's okay. Mike.
I do.
Sometimes the thunder boomers come in. And it's okay. What you do is you go onto your table and you get into like a sitting position. You just wait for it to pass because it's unlikely there will be a twister involved.
Oh, I think that's my car. I'm gonna pop out. You talk for a little bit. I'm gonna pop out.
yeah.
I gotta check my car. It sounds like the alarm or something. I hope a tree didn't come down on it. I'll be right back.
Okay, great. Well, now it's my show, folks. If anyone wants to put any, I can't put things on the screen, but I can look at your chat. And thank you, James. If anyone has any questions, I'm happy to try to answer them, but I got to grab my reading glasses.
This is tremendous.
But it's good to see everybody. I took a little break, and I would encourage anybody who does need a break every now and then from cases or just from X or YouTube. Sometimes that's what you need, and just recharge and come back.
Right.
But we're fine. No tree came down. My neighbor's car was.
Of course it didn't.
It wasn't me. So I don't know. We did have major thunder though. It's raining out there. We're fine. I think this comment though from James is telling. Like this is like a cult. What is funny is the people that respect me are in his chat and other drama shows, but they can't say they can't stop in and say hello. It's like that kind of control, like you mentioned, about who you can say hi to, who you can talk to, who you're allowed to have on your show.
I say hi all the time.
I love this now. I'm not I'm not held to any of those standards that people want to hold on me. Some people got mad. They're like, I've had enough. You had KP on. It's like, oh well, move on then. I'm sure you're still watching though. They're still watching. We also got Kevy Kev.
Definitely still watching.
He threw down some super chats tonight. He got like a movement going for us. Kevy Kev, look at him. He says, Nan, so glad to see you up here tonight with Mikey.
You know what, Kevy? I'm just gonna say this. I literally think you threw yours, Mike, because his channel. If you don't follow his channel, everyone should follow Kevy.
Soulful. He's got soul. Like talk about this now. A lot of people aren't afraid anymore. The good people, Lady Zelda.
Not afraid.
Big up to you. I hope your YouTube channel's doing great. I want to thank Lady Zelda because you've raised money for my defense fund.
I'm not afraid. You will be. You will be. That's Yoda, if you guys don't know.
That we won. We won that. And I really appreciate what you did for me. And I appreciate the readings you did. Those were helpful. And I think everything you said in it kind of come true. So thank you, Lady Zelda.
If I may, Mike, can I just interrupt you for one moment? No, I did want to just mention Lady Zelda, who has been so sweet to me and so warm and welcome. I really try not to be hostile to people.
Lisa? 999 says, all I see is positivity, not drama.
That's great.
Yeah, we're moving forward. It's true.
Moving forward.
I mean, we have a lot to look forward to. That's the thing. We're actually regrouping and reworking on things and moving on. But we're also getting to tell the truth.
Okay, listen, this is a good point.
Rose,
this is a good point to try to figure out what happened with this side of his stash. What happened? Was that a slip? Like, did he have, it's happened before. You have the electric clippers and you're like, everybody's saying shit about my crop duster. And like, I'm just going to take a little off the top here. And like, all of a sudden, and it clogs the little blades in the electric thing you have. And it goes, and it like shuts down. And you have to charge it again for another 13 hours. And meanwhile, this whole side of his face is stuck in there. And it's like, oh man, if I just leave it, it should be fine. Because if I do the same thing on the other side, I'm going to look like baby Mikey Hitler or something. So I'm just going to let it fly. There's a tuft of justice over here on the left-hand side, on his left-hand side. It'd be our right side. His left-hand side, there's a little tuft of justice on the side of his face. So that's interesting.
Kevy Kev says, Sarah, I like that. And there's Kevy Kev, who threw down twice, like you said. And New Hampshire dude, you know him.
I do.
And Rose, there's Rose. Rose did match. Look at this. It's just been thank you so much.
Incredible.
And we have some new members too. I love all the new members. And another one, Chimmy Speaks, a person we love. Chimmy Speaks says, hi, Money Mike and Nan. Nan loved the lip color. I love the lip color. That lip color.
Love the lip color.
That's like hot red. I love
Oh,
that.
Mike, relax.
Jimmy, I don't
Jimmy
know.
noticed it.
Relax, Mike. Mike, you're getting all excited again. Do you remember the leather pants thing? Huh? You remember? Take it easy, buddy. He's very excited. You can tell.
Jimmy, I don't know if you're on X or I don't know if YouTube has messaging, but you definitely ask like James or JFK for my number and just text me or reach out to me and I'll let you know. It's actually
give out that number.
4 different colors together.
Wow, it's
but
a mix.
I get that ask that. Yeah,
custom.
sometimes the pale, I'm extremely pale, so I work hard at trying to find colors that I think work for me. Thank you.
Nina says Karma takes her time. Thank you, Nina. Thanks for having me on today. Hopefully I didn't talk over
Especially
you
when
too
you're in
much. I get a little
Switzerland. It takes a
excited.
while to get over here.
Jump in, Jack's Flash. Thank you so much. So yeah, we have a lot to talk about. Turtle Boy. We were watching the hearing yesterday.
Here we go.
How do you think the in-court presentation went?
Horrible.
Cosgrove
Horrible. Absolutely
versus
horrible.
Betterow. Who do you think the judge was
Let
listening to more?
me predict. Okay, go ahead.
And how do you think they did with their presentations yesterday?
All right, I'm going to answer that in a slightly different way.
Different than what?
Because I can't really, like Cosgrove, I can't take him seriously. So
You
I
gotta watch your mouth.
think that the motions are going to be denied. Now, the pending motions are going to be denied. I
Yeah, of
don't see
course.
this as a mega motion. I called it on X today a micro motion, and it was a loser to start with. But let me go back because I don't want to criticize lawyers. I just have a
No.
hard time
You didn't just do that at all.
picking up what Cosgrove puts down. However, he had the winning hand, in my view, on that argument.
He didn't say anything.
And without critiquing Mark Betterow's performance, because I think he's a good attorney, I will say this.
You just called
I
it a
didn't
micro.
love how he made some of the arguments. I'm going to call balls and strikes. I didn't love how he made some of the arguments. He's from my jurisdiction. So I'm just letting you know, in my jurisdiction, it's not always well received to hear Your Honor, but Your Honor, respectfully, like how many, I mean, I'm sitting there saying, this is a bit much.
What is he supposed to do? The judge is arguing with him like it's the opposing attorney. I mean, we've heard of hot benches before, but he's a second he's first prosecutor, first chair, whatever, prosecutor. Whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter. You guys know what they think.
When I was a law clerk back in the day, when I first started graduating law school, the lawyer, the judge, and one of the lawyers who worked with the judge said to me, quit when you're ahead. So don't over argue things. But they also said, don't really try too hard to change the mind of a judge who clearly has his mind made up against you. And I was unimpressed with the manner in which the argument was given. So that's all I'll say about that. I think the motion is going to not be successful.
Why do you think that was, though? Because, I mean, Betterow, we've seen him on the shows. He's been on the show. He's really good at this stuff and the speaking. And
No,
usually,
so the saying Betterow sucks. I mean, this is, did we expect anything less?
in court, he's had a lot of success, like in the past. We've seen him in bigger cases.
In this case, he's just really fucking up.
But do you think it's kind of the pressure and knowing like
the pressure?
There's not much to this, but there's something, and maybe, I mean, why do you think it was like that? Why do you think it was like that with him?
apologize for jumping on your words. It's
No,
definitely,
no.
this is a type of motion that should have been filed. I don't want to create an impression that it was a waste of time or money, but
Well, they do have to file a motion to dismiss, right? So what do you just, you don't skip over that. I mean, you gotta, I don't.
and I think Mark is great on the shows. I think he's as a legal analyst or a legal pundit, and by pundit I don't
But
mean
he's a shitty motion writer and he's bad in court. I feel like that's coming. It's unbelievable.
anything pejorative about that. I think he's exceptionally skilled, and I think he's a great lawyer, and he knows his stuff. What I will say about the motion is that I just don't believe in some of the arguments that were being made, and I've had to make arguments like that many times in a
I know, I
lawyer's
saw
life,
that,
whether it's in
Tanner. I'm not gonna
criminal
bother right
courts
now.
or civil courts or by
I mean,
before administrative bodies.
you can do it
I
every
also
2
argue
seconds.
before. I have to make arguments that I don't necessarily believe in. I mean, obviously, I want them to be successful, but I'm like, yeah, this is a little bit of a stretch. Like when I'm hearing arguments that are saying, well, only part of these clips were shown and the grand jury should have been presented with the option to see all of these streams, which are 2.5, I mean, they're much more than 2.5 hours long. And Mark's making arguments about the grand jury is the fact finder. No, the judge was right. They're more of a gatekeeper.
What? Oh, wait, hold on. I don't get this.
They decide if there's probable cause. They decide like if there's enough to sink your teeth into a.
So they're the fact finder? They're the fact finder, right? A judge who is sitting on a case, like say in a bench trial, right? They're the fact finder, right? A jury that is sitting on a case, they're the fact finder. How is not the grand jury jurors fact finder in this case, but they're the gatekeepers? Isn't the gatekeeper the prosecutor? Because everything is presented through the prosecutor. I gotta hear this.
Criminal indictment. So I don't really think that the argument was a strong, persuasive, and credible one when you're arguing to the judge, well, this was misleading. I don't see that it was necessarily misleading.
Really?
Do I like that the titles of those videos were changed or at least given a different name that may have communicated some other type of conclusion on the part of the grand jury? I don't love it. But the fact is, that's really more administrative work on the part of the prosecutor versus like the content of what Aiden said and including it in a folder called intent. There's nothing wrong with that. Doesn't prejudice Aiden.
There's nothing wrong with that. Right. So when you present to the grand jury that there's a folder called intent, but you dress it up in a way that it's the defendant's folder called intent, but it really comes from like Tully or somebody like that, but it's presented in the grand jury, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Is that what I'm hearing? Go ahead.
Carney, it certainly doesn't. It wasn't the most persuasive motion to file. And I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of hate for that, but I will tell anyone who comes
I
in with that.
think even Aiden knows that at this point.
I think Aiden knows that, but I will say anyone who is going to come at me for having this opinion,
Nobody
I want
wants
to
to
be very
come at
clear.
you,
I think
dude.
Mark Betterow.
Nobody wants to like stop manifesting that. Like,
He's a great attorney, and I think he made non-frivolous arguments. I don't like his style arguing before that judge. I found it to be abrasive.
Abrasive.
And when you go to law school and graduate towards the top of your class, pass multiple bar exams, and practice for nearly a quarter of a century, then come at me. Until then, you can sit your ass down behind your
Nobody's coming at you. What is going on here? Nan,
keyboard and shut the fuck up. So
Do you think do you think they're feeling the pressure? Because I feel like there may be some of that too, because they've kind of been.
Yeah.
There's a lot of spotlight, a lot of pressure, and
I think they're
like you
feeling.
said,
yeah, Mark Better has never been involved in a high-profile case before in New York City. Like, give me a fucking break.
case at the same time to defend. Is it really?
Yeah, I mean, any lawyer who's got a criminal trial looming in about 3 to 4 months is feeling the pressure. A lot of things happen during that time period. You have motions like this mega motion. You also have generally heated discussions on plea bargaining. I do think this case is very well posited for a plea. I don't see there's going to be a way for there to be a full acquittal here, not on all of those charges. And by the way, just to be clear, I don't have turtle boy derangement syndrome. I've always felt that way. I know that there is some risk, and there has been all along. So I'm going to assume his lawyers have been guiding him on that. The filing of the defamation, the quote unquote defamation lawsuit against Aiden doesn't help his criminal action. They dovetail together. What Aiden says in support of his defense of the criminal charges will absolutely impact his defamation case. It absolutely will. We could do a whole separate show on that, and I'm actually not going to go into the rationale of why, but they are inextricably connected. So this is a bit of a gauntlet for his lawyers. They're going to have to make reasonable decisions as to what's the best advice to give him as they're barreling down for trial. I've heard a lot of people say, nah, December's not the real true trial date, or yeah, let's wait and see, or they're going to try to push this till after elections in Norfolk County. I don't know. I mean, on my planet, this trial would have happened a long, long time
ago. Yeah.
He's facing a lot of risk, so his lawyers are feeling it. I have a sneaking suspicion, just based on some things I've seen. I think they're going to try to. I think his lawyers they're going to try to push for an adjournment.
A plea deal. I think they have more leverage for a plea deal before the September 1st primary.
Yeah,
because Morrissey wants Connor to win, and that will help Connor if he gives a plea deal. So I feel like once September 1st goes by, your leverage is going to drop, guys. So you better get in on it now. I really think that could be part of the calculus here. I just want to recognize we have the boys are here. JFK, I see Jay Brill, I saw Kevin Kev, I saw James Jackson. The boys are here. I love it. And I also saw OG. I used to call her OG now, but LG, you know who LG is. She just got married. Congratulations to her. I'm happy for her. That was like, she had a big smile. You could see like she was going to a wedding, and it's like a happy ending. And I'm throwing it out there today because I made a post about this on Twitter. Love is in the air with free Karen Reed and anti-Karen Reed. So congratulations to LG who got married. Congratulations to Dan and Steve, who's in the chat. He's one of our mods. They found love at a free Karen Reed event somewhat recently. And now we also have, I guess, I'm giving it to Nurse Kim and Montante because they've taken a lot of heat and they've come out and they seem pretty happy together. So I'm wishing them the best of luck too. I'm trying to be nice to everybody. Let's bring some love. We don't have to be always at each other's throats, right? Like, if you can't be nice about that. Some people were getting.
What do you mean he's trying to be nice to everybody? Who was problematic to him in his list of people? I don't get it.
After Nurse Kim, just let it be, people. Let it be.
What are you talking
I'm being
about?
sincere with that. I hope they do well.
I do too. And you know what's really kind of hypocritical to me? It's like,
no, Val, don't even ask.
People are not afraid to take the negativity into real life. You know, jobs get called. We call it DIFUS down here, Division of DCF, I think they call it up there. That gets called on
Thank you,
people. All
Curious
the
Liz, for the
negativity to
1,000
take in
gems.
real life.
Still trophy.
I think
Thank
we
you.
need to take an opportunity when there's actual positive things in real life that happen amongst some of the players, that it's celebrated. So I will extend my congratulations to Nurse Kim as well. I hope she has found happiness, despite some really nasty things she has said about me. And I truly mean
Same
that.
with me. Same with me. I can rise above because I feel like a lot of people said crazy shit that they probably
rise
don't mean,
above.
and who knows?
Who you,
Whatever.
fucking
But
Phoenix,
be
dude?
nice when you can, right? And Scott McGinnis, I love to see Scotty back in the chat. He used to be here, and we kind of fell out, and there was a little bit, not too much, but like it's just good to see Scott like back in the chat. People have been noting that, not just me, but like even people that around me are like, I'm glad Scott's back in the chat, and I am.
Scott, when I was during my fireworks stream, came in and said, "You're losing a mod in 3, 2, 1." It's like, okay, Scott, get the fuck out. What do I care? I don't care how many signs you hold. You're a fucking asshole in chat all the time. So goodbye.
It's good to see you. Dennis is here. Jeez, the whole crew's here. Everybody's here. I love this. This is as much fun as having Nan back. Like I said, my fortune cookie said July. All my dreams are coming true. I think I'm seeing it in this chat. I love you. I love this chat, and I love Nan. And this is all I want. I just want to have this show. I want to be able to have conversations that are real, and I don't want to bow down to anyone. There's nobody that I can't have on the show that I want to have on the show. There's nobody I can't talk to. And we're just going to do our show. We're going to tell the truth. And
good.
And Nan's one of the best guests. I mean, Nan, look at the numbers tonight, too. I don't want to focus on the numbers all the time. I bring up the numbers a lot because they hammer us about the numbers.
Right.
But our numbers are twice what they were last time you were on. And last time you doubled, like every time you come on, the numbers go up double again. So, and you've always drove numbers for us. Like I have to say, like, it's so funny they come after you they said that you try to buy a spot on these shows and all this.
God.
And the reality, we were all fighting over you. Like, let's be clear. Like the Glare wanted you, LTL wanted you, and I guarantee you, Calling All Beings. There's another one that wanted you. Like there were a lot of shows who were competing. Auntie Deb wanted you at one point. Like I remember Auntie Deb was like she's a great guest and she hooked you up with money. Like he was more about the money, I think, actually. But me, I'm more about the guest. Like you fucking bring like the A+ content. It's on the better level. And you're a woman, which is
you're a woman. Hold on, Mike. Here, let's see how crazy you are about the women. And then we're going to shut the shit down because I haven't eaten a goddamn thing all day. And I'm going to get some Chinese food. I haven't eaten anything in like 20 hours. Here, Mike, what do you think about women? Okay? Your whole women stick. Let's see how many times you can say it in like a minute. I can't get enough of this clip. I'm going to be honest with you. Oops. What the fuck happened there?
We're already on Twitter. People are bashing us on Twitter. Cosmo,
well, I just ran into this by accident but go ahead.
Cosmo G, you come up here, you show your face. Your name's Jason Smith, right? Is that his name, Jay Smith?
That's my fucking name, dude.
I forget his name, man. I think his name was Jay Smith, right? Is that what his name was when he came
That's
up
right.
here? I forget. Cosy G. He's saying that he's sick of us crying.
Yep.
We're crying about what?
Everything.
You're in a guy's chat talking shit about us, and we're crying.
It was on X.
We can't defend ourselves. Like, what is it? You guys are the bullies, and we got to bow down. That's never gonna happen. So stop talking shit, and then we'll stop crying. Is that the way this works?
Kinda.
Keep making phone. Everybody's seeing that you're Causey G, but you're still gonna make phone calls and say you're Cosgrove. Who's really mentally fucking cooked up? We already seen you. The joke's over.
This isn't like October when everything popped up.
Over.
Joke's over.
The joke's over.
Joke's over. Once she starts breathing really hard.
Erica W's disgusted. I am fucking disgusted.
He's like,
we'll see you later.
Oh yeah, I thought she was friends with James Jackson. I guess not. I know she wanted to go to a Millie show or something. He asked me to get her backstage, but
you know, I couldn't.
It's been 2.5 hours for Trash and TB and anybody who supports them. definitely not trashing.
Oh, okay, sure.
BLT, I feel like the streamer equivalent
I'm
of I have
BLT
black friends,
chiming
not
in.
a good look, trying to play the race card.
Watch. Is that breathing?
Crazy, man.
He's so fucking mad.
Yeah.
It's like, all right.
But yeah, it was a good stream. I appreciate everybody. You know, it is what it is, and we'll see you guys next time. I'll check you out, Kevy Kev.
All right, my man. Have a
Peace
good night.
Love.
He was
Everybody
so
have a good morning.
I think it was one of the first times I called him a pussy. He was very upset about it. Okay, hold on. Where's Mikey's thing? Oh, here it is. I fucking love women. I think we all came from women.
Mostly women saying that. And usually when women pick up on things like that, I tend to listen to them. It served me well, actually. That's the thing about, I love women. Women will do things like that for you. They'll tell guys things that they don't realize or recognize to help them out if they like them. I love, that's why I love women. Women
love
often
women.
champion me, like, throughout my whole life, I have to say. Beyond my, like, wrestling coaches, my male wrestling coaches.
Other than that, I love women.
Beyond that, it's often, and, you know, I got a lot of guy friends, too, obviously, but they were champions of mine, too. My brother.
Champions.
But a lot of females in my life have always kind of supported me and helped me out. And I appreciate women.
Yeah,
and I've tried to be an ally, honestly.
An ally.
We,
I don't know about you guys, but I've known some women in my life. Like I had a mother. I knew a bunch of people I went to school with that were women. They only make up half the population, you fucking idiot.
all came from women, right? Yeah, he's definitely a member. He's a higher level member. I'm right.
Yeah, you're a member, all right.
In saying that. And usually when women pick up on things like that, I tend to listen to them. It served me well, actually. That's the thing about, I love women. Women will do things like that for you. They'll tell guys things that they don't realize or recognize to help them out if they like them. I love, that's why I love women. Women often champion me, like, throughout my whole life, I have to say. Beyond my, like, wrestling coaches, my male wrestling coaches, beyond that, it's often, and, you know, I got a lot of guy friends, too, obviously, but they were champions of mine, too. My brother. But a lot of females in my life have always kind of supported me and helped me out. And I appreciate women. And I've tried to be an ally, honestly. We all came from women, right?
7.
Yeah, he's definitely a member. He's a higher level.
7 women plus a female in 1 minute. You got to really try to fucking do that. You got to really, really try. Good Lord. All right, we're going to shut this shit down. We've been going for a long time. 7 hours, 16 minutes. Jesus. Time flies when you're fucking goofing on assholes. Oh, wait a minute. This is Randall. There he is. There he is. That's Randall, everybody. See how cute he is? Oh, look at the nice little egghead he's got. Such a sweetie beatie. All right, Randall, we see you, buddy. This is the guy that's going to kick everybody's ass, right? Oh, man. Good Lord. All right, cooking crowd. We're going to wrap this shit up. Oh, my God. Did I miss something? Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Shit. I'm sorry. I did not see this. The boys are here on the Island of Misfits. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm in there too. I missed this one too. Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't. Goat trophy. Thank you very much for the goat trophy. Oh, we did that one. That's the other Mary B. Okay, we're all caught. You all caught up? You all caught up, dude? Anyways, we're going to listen to Cooking Crowd on the way out because it's one of my favorite songs of all time. Everybody hit the like on your way out if you haven't. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed, even though probably everybody here has. I love all you people very much. And we'll see you next time. Kasi G Live, keep your antenna adjusted. Cool.
Techno Viking in the night, lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow. Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling and you'll never feel the same. Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right with my Viking charm. Let's chop all night. Let's chop all night. On the dance floor, slice some veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Start chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, we'll party all night. Play, 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 play. Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right with my Viking charm. Let's chop all night. Let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave where you thrive, let your taste buds sing. Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary insight. Viking vibes and kitchen dreams, we're cooking up a storm with the techno bass pumping. Our hearts will stay warm.
Well, if you want to speak.
Oh, hi, YB.
Hi everybody, it's me, YB. How you doing? Oh my God, that's not. I just want to say, YB is a son of a bitch.
Get rid of that person. Oh, now they're doing
Oh.
Yeah. Just and the Dummies. Yo. I'm the man in charge, triple dip justice, my reach is large, indicting T-Rex arms, yeah they on display, short reach, big mess on a public way, yo. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, Kasi rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, Kasi rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Advanced years, wisdom stacked, try me once, no turning back. James Jackson ordered, case dismissed. Kasi G strikes, you won't resist. Order in the court, the rhythm pounds. Justice echoes, breaking bounds. Prosecutor by day, mic in hand by night. Adjust your antennas, I'm the signal, alright. Antennas,